Welcome to my 2023 Men's Wimbledon Final Preview. My name is Covey, commentator here for the Game to Love Tennis podcast. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm very, very excited for this match. We have world number one Carlos Alcaraz versus world number two Novak Djokovic. But honestly, it's like the world number one versus the best player in the world. It's a kind of an interesting scenario we got here. All right, folks. Also, before I start, please do like the video, subscribe if you're new, hit that notification bell, and that way you'll be able to join us for all of the action here on the Game to Love Tennis podcast. Well, folks, it is time. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting since Alcaraz seized up in the third set of the semifinals in Roland Garros last month. We've been waiting for another shot with the two best players on the biggest stage, and there is no bigger stage than center court at Wimbledon. So, top two seeds battling out for grass court supremacy and the Wimbledon crown. What's at stake for each player? That's, if you watch my previews, you'll know. I kind of start with what's at stake. Why I do that? Just because I don't think I've heard anyone else do it, and I think, everyone's got their own style. I got to carve out my own, So, what's at stake for Novak? A lot of things. Keeping alive his hopes for the calendar slam. Of course, he won in Australia. He won in France last month. So, he's looking to wrap up this Wimbledon title and then have a shot at the U.S. Open for the 4 Grand Slams in the year. He also is looking to tie another pair of records because Bjorn Borg and Roger Federer have won Wimbledon 5 times in a row. They're the only two men to ever have done it, and Nole is looking to add himself to that list. For full disclosure, before anyone yells at me, Martina Navratilova did win 6 in a row on the women's side. She also has 9 overall titles at Wimbledon as well. Nole is also trying to tie another record, this one only with Roger, to be the only men to ever win 8 titles here at Wimbledon. So he is going for some very prestigious honors. Let's see what else we got here. Nole. Yes, of course. He would also add 24th title to his already record total of 23 Grand Slams, which he overtook Rafa Nadal again last month. That was in France, actually at Rafa's home, really. And not to mention the world number one ranking as well will go to the winner of this match. This one has been a seesaw battle since last August when Alcaraz won the U.S. Open and took the world number one seeding. Now, of course, there is the caveat that Novak won Wimbledon last year, did not get his 2,000 points, so he would be well ahead. But I'm actually really glad now, after this match, I think that conversation will dissipate. It was unfortunate. No one got any points for Wimbledon, but Nole, of course, got kind of hosed the most because he lost out on 2,000. Same goes for Elena Rybakina on the women's side. But alas, I'm glad that's kind of going to be over. Okay, let's see. For Alcaraz, a chance to add a second major title to his ever-growing trophy case. This guy is a trophy machine. Interestingly, though, Alcaraz will go from favorite in last month's semifinal in Roland Garros to being the underdog. And you're probably wondering, Covey, why is this? Well, the key reasons are, one, Nole has been absolutely on fire in majors, has not lost a major match all year, and the streak goes back even further. Obviously, he was not able to play at the U.S. Open. He won Wimbledon last year. So pretty much he hasn't lost a match since losing to Rafa in the quarters of Roland Garros last year. And I will mention another streak, actually, at the end of this video. That's mind-boggling in regards to Nole. Anyways, I was talking about Alcaraz, though. The other reason is Nole is a little bit better on grass as well. So the two biggest reasons there is Nole being monster on all Grand Slams this year, and also the surface will go in the favor of Novak. Also, Carlitos, a very impressive 5-1 in finals this year alone, looking to go 6-1. He's also a modest 1-0 in Slam finals, another streak he would love to extend to 2-0. So that is what is at stake for the players. You're probably wondering, Covey, you're telling us what's at stake, but what's their head-to-head? Well, 1-1. Very, very simple. Last year, Madrid semifinals in the Masters 1000, Alcaraz took out Nole. That was the first time they met. Alcaraz won that in a third set tiebreak. Then revenge, again, last month. I've mentioned it a whole bunch of times already, but the Roland Garros semifinal, that was where Nole got his revenge en route to his record 23rd Grand Slam. Of course, he took out Casper Ruud in straight sets in the final. So, yeah, there you have it. Also, what else here? Yeah, okay, so I have gone over the individual attributes before. They have played a couple of times. So I'm just going to do a real kind of quick recap because not too much has changed. There's one thing I've added to Nole's list. Anyways, Novak has the advantage with the serve, the backhand wing, including the backhand slice. Although Alcaraz has been formidable there, still Nole's is better. And of course, experience. I'm also throwing in tiebreakers, folks, because Novak is on an obscene run of 15 straight tiebreakers won in Grand Slams since he dropped his very first tiebreaker in Australia to Watchalong, the Frenchman, the only player to take a set off of him in Australia. He took Nole out. Since that tiebreak loss, Nole has won 15 straight, spanning over Australia, France, the French Open, and of course here in Wimbledon, where I believe it's like 5-0. We'll check that up on the run, but I believe he's 5-0 this tournament. So yeah, that's also a record, by the way, 15 straight tie breaks in a row in Grand Slam play. No one's ever done that before. Also, Novak holds a slight edge in movement, though Alcaraz has evolved to an elite level over his current 11-match grass court winning streak. So that's what I have for the advantages for Nole. Alcaraz, I give him advantages on the forehand, the drop shot, volleys, and his touch game. And then where I consider them even is is in defense, return game, and the intangibles. They both have intangibles coming up the wazoo. Alcaraz, for his young age, has lots of big game experience. Now, the biggest thing I think we're gonna have to watch out for is, will he have any sort of residual cramping issues or anything like that? If he doesn't, I suspect we are in for a super treat. If you love high quality tennis, I have a really, really good feeling about this one. Okay, folks, I'm just going to go to some slides as I normally do, just to illustrate a little bit of the texture of this match, maybe a little stats here and there, and then we'll get back to a couple of fun facts, my predictions, and then we'll wrap it up. So let's start off over here with the Tennis Channel saying at Tennis Channel, world number 1 versus world number 2. Fire emoji. Carlitos Nole for the Wimbledon title on Sunday. Love it. Love it. Two intense competitors. Folks, these two are by far the best players in the world on the men's side right now. No two ways about it. Both of these players head and shoulders above the competition. So much so that in predicting, using their routes to the final doesn't really help because no one, like, their biggest test is each other. And so, Nole, or look at Alcaraz, he took out Tsitsipas and just destroyed him in the quarterfinals in France. And that's one of the reasons why I actually picked him to win that match against Djokovic. I had him winning the whole tournament in Roland Garros. But, yeah, so, gosh, I lost my train of thought there. But anyways, yeah, these guys are crazy. They're unbelievable competitors. Alcaraz, Nole. I'll probably remember what the heck I was saying. But let's move on here. Next up, we have from Relevant Tennis saying, oh, yeah, I know what I was saying. I was going to say his form, Alcaraz's form was so good leading into the Novak match. And Novak was playing well. He kind of gone through a tough couple of matches, but Alcaraz just looked like he was flying. And then, of course, he runs into Nole, and boom, all that form and everything had been gone. So it makes me think that, the only way that we can compare these guys is with each other. And before that, yeah, we'll have an idea of how they're doing on form, but we don't really know until they actually play each other. Okay, glad I remembered that. Anyways, from Relevant Tennis, we have the best possible Wimbledon final, world number 1 versus world number 2. Race number 1 versus race number 2. Seed number 1 versus seed number 2. The winners at this point of the last 4 Grand Slams. Of course, Alcaraz, US Open, and the other 3 belong to Nole. The final hurdle to Nole's new record is the toughest one, tennis. Yeah, this is tennis again, and they're Wimbledon whites, just like me. Wimbledon whites. There you go. We've had some pretty good discussions in the comments about the Wimbledon whites. Let me know if you think that they need to evolve, or do you like the tradition? Nice little thing you can throw in the comments while you're checking this out. Also, we got from Vunch at Vunch2K, the 2 best players on grass right now are Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. The 2 best players on clay right now are Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. The 2 best players on hard right now are Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. They are the 2 best guys, regardless of surface. Yep, no arguments there. And that's actually why I threw the slide up, because I agree. Here we go. Wimbledon is saying from at Wimbledon, Novak Djokovic has become the first player in history, and that is men's and women's history, folks, to reach 35 Grand Slam singles finals. That is crazy. That is crazy. He's won 23, lost 11, and he will be in his 35th tomorrow. I mean, what the heck is going on? I mean, just the numbers are crazy. I mean, he's been to more Grand Slam finals than there are days in the longest month of the year. I mean, he has as many he's going to have potentially as many titles as there are hours in a day, as you can tell by my intro there. Anyways, this is another one going from Nick Lester. This is another stat that's very impressive. We all know how many records Nole holds and how impressive so many of them are. But look at this one. It's done something new in this tournament. Fewest times Novak Djokovic has been broken in his 23 major title runs. 2023 in Australia was only broken 6 times. 2015 Wimbledon 6. 2021 Wimbledon 7. US Open 7. That was in 2018, 2013, and 2019 Australian Open. And look at this. Wimbledon 2023 so far, just 3. He's only been broken 3 times. And he also had a 53 straight game holding streak during this tournament. So after I think he first was broken, he held for 53 straight games before he was broken again. Again, this is like Pete Sampras level, like ridiculous nonsense almost. Sampras actually won Wimbledon once by dropping 3 games one time, and another time he dropped only 2 games. So that, I think those are the 2. Nole and Sampras are the 2 greatest ever in that regard. Again, just piling up the numbers. Another one, this one says Nole Buddy compares from at tennis, hashtag Wimbledon semifinal appearances at Wimbledon alone, 12. Alcaraz, Medvedev, Sinner combined, 1. Grand Slam, you know who it belongs to? That belongs to Sinner last year. Grand Slams. Did Sinner play Novak in the semis? I want to say, yeah, because I know Medvedev, I don't think Medvedev has before. I want to say Sinner. I could be, if I'm wrong, let me know in the comments. But anyways, Grand Slams overall, how many has he been in? Semifinal appearances at Grand Slams, 46. And of course, he's won 35 of them. Medvedev has 6, Alcaraz 3, Sinner with 1. So 46-10 when you compare against the other 3 semifinalists. Okay, one from Carlitos. This is from Game to Love at GTL Tennis. If you don't follow them, I highly recommend it. There's some pretty cool people. All right, here we go. Game to Love. Fighting talk from Alcaraz after the match. I mean, it was all in good jest. I watched the on-court interview. He says, there is no time to be afraid. There is no time to be tired. Yeah, he even said, what else did he say? He said something that, I love. Again, I love when these players are facing, the greats and they have the belief. He said, what did he say? He said, I have to believe that I can beat Novak Djokovic on this court, and I do, or something like that. Again, he's not being arrogant. He's just saying that, look, if I walk onto the court without any belief, there's no point in even stepping on the court. What he's saying is, I do have belief. I know it's going to be tough. He knows that Nole hasn't lost on center court since Andy beat him in 2013. He knows he's a tennis historian. He's one of those guys. So, yeah, he has a lot of respect for that. Anyways, let's continue to move on. I love this one. I love this. This was in the press conference after Nole had won his semifinal. And then But they didn't do the press conference right away after. They actually did it after Alcaraz had won. So he already knew at this point. So basically, Novak Djokovic on facing Carlos Alcaraz in Wimbledon final. This was one of the last questions they asked him. They're talking about the age difference and stuff. And he said, look, he's young. He's hungry. I'm hungry too. So let's have a feast. And then cold-blooded, says the tennis letter as they wrote this tweet. And then the crocodile emoji, of course, that's Nole. So I love it. I love it. I'm so excited for this matchup, you guys. As you all know, I've been with the Game to Love tennis podcast since last November. And pretty much since I started, I've been waiting and hoping and hoping for these guys to face each other. Didn't get to happen in Australia. We got the matchup we wanted in France. We didn't get the match we wanted. So let's see if that changes. Speaking of matches and wanting and getting there, let's talk about the routes for each player, starting off with Novak Djokovic. So he had, in the first round, took out Pedro Cachin. And let's count tie wins. I said 5, I believe, at the beginning of this video that he has won in this tournament. So far, he that's one there. He had one tiebreak victory in a straight sets win over Jordan Thompson, who had a phenomenal service match, actually, but just was outclassed by Nole, to be quite honest. Novak also straight sets over Stan Wawrinka, his old pal and foe in Grand Slam finals and other moments. Novak, another, that's 3 now for tiebreaks if we're counting. 4-5 after taking Hubert Hurkacz in 4, but the first 2 were in a tiebreak. So it's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None in the 6. So he has 6, yeah. And then, of course, in the quarterfinal, he takes out Andrei Rublev. Rublev with a very good effort, the best effort I think he's ever had. Rublev has beaten him once in Serbia last year, but Nole was in no form at all. He literally couldn't even get enough air in his lungs. He got bageled at home in Serbia in the third set, and literally it was all because of his fitness. He just wasn't there as he wasn't allowed to play in the US. But alas, Rublev with a phenomenal. This was a really tight one, folks. Nole, he did have a 6-1 second set there where it was pretty looked pretty routine, and it was, but the rest of the match was very tough. So he will be match tough against Sinner. This one also looks like a pretty, easy sort of blowout-ish, 3-4, and then he wins this tiebreaker in the third. But interestingly, Nole only won 10 more points in the whole match. That's only 2.5 games worth of points. So that shows how tight the match was. Jannik Sinner, a lot of people are saying, he kind of disappointed. He's not ready to be at the top. Look, he's facing Nole on grass. Nole has won 4 straight. That's another thing I forgot to mention at the back. Nole has won 4 straight Wimbledon. He's trying to get it. Oh, no, I did mention that. He's trying to win his 5th. He would tie Borg and Federer. But anyways, but yeah, 10-point difference. And there you go. And he won 6-3, 6-4, 7-6. So that match was much closer. All that shows is that in the bigger points, and the biggest points, Nole was better. And that's exactly what you'd expect. Of course, the number 2 seed versus number 1 seed, they're going to face off shortly. Also, just so you know, Wimbledon is the major that most often has the highest and the favorite seeds facing each other, like going the furthest and facing each other in the finals. So yeah, it's that tournament where the favorites go further than at any other major on the men's side. Okay, Alcaraz, this was his route. Couple of Frenchmen to start it off. He starts it off with a bagel set against Chardy. I watched that. I think it was like a 19-minute set. It was a massacre. And then he only drops another 7 games on route to his second round matchup where he took out Mueller. Again, a pretty good matchup. Mueller played him well. Alcaraz wasn't at his best, but he was finding his form. Jarry, this was a real tough one. Alcaraz was on. He had to be on from the very beginning, almost 4 hours. Nicholas Jarry's playing the best he's ever played. And a great match that was. Very tense, very tight. So again, these are some matches that getting a match ready, hard, ready for Novak type of things. But again, you can't really, like I said, until you play him. That's when we'll really know how match hard he is. Berrettini, who was on fire to start, but he's been out for so long that I think he ran out of gas. And then Alcaraz just took a 3-3 in the last 3 sets, winning in 4. Again, Holger Rune, everyone thought this would be a little bit closer. I actually had this in, I think, 4 or 5. But in the end, Alcaraz, again, just kind of shows his class. He's been showing his class constantly. And let's not talk about Medvedev too much. He got rocked 3-3 and 3. Literally just had nothing. He had no response. He broke Alcaraz for the first time, twice actually in the third set, but Alcaraz had already broken, and then he broke 3 times. So it was another massacre. So again, we have the matchup that we've been dreaming of, and hoping for. And then this is the last slide I've got before close to wrapping up. We've got at Joker Prime saying we got the final we deserve. 2 best players in the world battling it out for arguably the biggest trophy in tennis. Both of these guys have great personalities as well. Carlitos is yet to lose a big final, while Nole is unbeaten on center court for 10 plus years. Sunday, 2 p.m. That's local time. Bring it on. And look at this photo. I love it. It's got the Wimbledon colors, the purple, the green. You got the trophy. You got both of these guys looking a little scruff, little rugged. And man, they're just amazing tennis players, and I just feel grateful that we have this. So who will hold the trophy? Throw it in the comments right now. Let me know what you think, because I'm about to give you my prediction as well. All right. So, but first, I do have one little section called Fun Facts, and I have 2 of them. One of them is, check this out. This is another mind-boggling Novak Djokovic stat. It says Novak is on his 5th different 25-plus Grand Slam winning streak of his career. That means 5 different times he's had winning streaks on like Grand Slam winning streaks of 25 matches or more. The only other player, the closest any other player has gotten, I believe, is Roger Federer did it 2 times. 2. Nole has done it 5. He's in the middle of his 5th. So that just goes to show, and I mean, it goes to show, obviously, he's the GOAT when it comes to numbers and all that stuff. He's got the most majors. He's got every statistic you could have. So, yeah, unbelievable. And this is my fun fact for Alcaraz. Alcaraz has made it to his first Wimbledon final in just his 3rd attempt. If you're wondering when Nole did it, his first final was in his 7th attempt at Wimbledon. So very, very impressive. Alcaraz has been ahead of the curve against the big 3 on many things. So it's not too much of a surprise, but I think the reason I threw this as a fun fact is because a lot of people were really curious about Alcaraz's movement on the surface, and he literally he's become an elite mover on the surface in his 11 matches leading up to this final. So, all right, folks, prediction time. Now I'm predicting that Alcaraz will not seize up. I think he will be in fine form. I think he'll be more ready for this. He's played a whole bunch on center court now. He's played Novak in a Grand Slam before. Now I think he is going to put up a fight. However, I did predict Novak Djokovic to win his 24th Grand Slam, and I'm sticking with it, folks. I think it's going to be a 5-setter. I think there's going to be at least a couple of tie breaks, and I think Novak Djokovic will prevail in a 5-setter. It might even go, I don't even know, what is it, up to 12. It's not going to go maybe the distance, but I could see it going just to the tensest and most just crazy intense moments that you could get to on a tennis court. I feel that these guys can do it. I'm really hoping for it. I really, really hope for a great matchup. So that's my prediction. I think Nole will have his 24th Grand Slam after this match. Let me know what you think. All right, folks. So that's it. Let's hope for a classic. Thank you guys so much for watching this preview. Thank you for watching the GTL. Like I said, like the video, subscribe if you're new, hit that notification bell, and enjoy the match. My name is Covey, and I'll see you on the other side with some Covey's Corner. Peace.
Here we go, Wimbledon final time, and it's the two best players in the world right now, Novak Djokovic versus Carlos Alcaraz. Who's going to win the Wimbledon title? Let's get straight into it, and we've gone with a game to love tweet to start things off. Spine-tingling stuff. Carlos Alcaraz, simply incredible. We get the big final, Djokovic versus Alcaraz, and we've got this image we put out on Twitter. I'm so excited. It can't get any bigger. Carlos Alcaraz has just demolished Daniil Medvedev. I thought it was going to be a really close match. It wasn't. Jannik Sinner, he was no threat at all to Novak Djokovic and was pushed aside in straight sets. And now we get the number one versus the number two in a Grand Slam final. Unfortunately, Roland Garros, it was the semi-final. We didn't get to see them battle it out for the trophy. We don't have to worry about that anymore. They will win the trophy after this final. And, well, after Carlos Alcaraz's disappointment at Roland Garros, I think he's got a point to prove here. We've got Jose Morgado just summing it up, saying world number one Carlos Alcaraz easily beats Daniil Medvedev 6-3, 6-3, 6-3 in just 1 hour and 50 minutes. It could have been a lot shorter as well. He was down an early break. He was about 3-love after about 15 minutes. And I really thought maybe we could have looked at maybe a bagel or something like that in the third. But Daniil Medvedev stuck in there for a little bit. It wasn't a good performance from him. But Carlos Alcaraz, ridiculous. And now he's reached his second career Grand Slam final. His first at Wimbledon at only 20 years of age. Djokovic, on the other hand, of course, 23-time Grand Slam champion. He's not lost on the centre court at Wimbledon since like 2013. He's hardly lost ever at Wimbledon. And he's going to be playing a 9th Wimbledon final after demolishing Jannik Sinner in straight sets. He's also broken the record for 35 Grand Slam singles finals, more than any other man or woman ever. Crazy. And I've been saying the whole week, really, nobody's going to be able to beat Novak Djokovic. It seems impossible. He's playing in his own backyard. He's so comfortable. He looks unbeatable. You can't beat him through big serving. We've seen it with Hurkacz. You can't beat him with really big forehands. We've tried it with Rublev. But can he beat Carlos Alcaraz here, who's just demolished Daniil Medvedev, who you could argue maybe the third best player in the world? I think he can. I think it's going to be a competitive final. I have seen Carlos Alcaraz turn a corner against Daniil Medvedev. And in that performance in the semi-final has now made everyone super excited for this final. And we've got Carlos Alcaraz after the match saying, I'm not going to be scared. I've got to prepare and not be tired. I'm going to fight to the end. He's hungry. He's looking like he wants revenge from Roland Garros. And we know the big problem he had is his body stopped working. He couldn't handle the pressure and the occasion. Is he now better prepared for this situation, considering he had one, a month ago? I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. Make sure you all join us for the final watch along. It's going to be epic. Me and Ben going against each other, I'm sure, because you'll know I'll be going for Carlos. Ben's going to be massive on Djokovic, and he's really encouraged by the way he's been playing. It's hard not to be. And we will also be doing a more extended preview of this final later on tonight, because this has the ability to be the biggest match of 2023. We've got Vanchin saying the two best players on grass right now, Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz. The two best players on clay right now, of course, Rafael Nadal not playing, Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz. The two best players on hard court right now, is it Medvedev? No, it's Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. They're simply the best two players regardless of the surface. And we get to see them on the grass courts of Wimbledon, the home of Novak Djokovic. He will be the favourite. But Carlos Alcaraz, he has that special something. Let's be honest, this kid has the ability to be one of the great players of the game. He's going to carry the tennis flag, I'm sure. And I'm so encouraged by the way he played. I'm so excited for this final. I'm sure you can tell in my voice. I just want it to happen as soon as possible. And, well, we've got an extra day to wait because we've got the women's final tomorrow. So please join us for that too. The last tweet I've got, and that is about Carlos Alcaraz. At 20 years of age, He's the youngest Wimbledon finalist since Rafael Nadal in 2006. 17 years have passed since we've seen anything like this. Not many people had this on their radar at the start of the grass season. I certainly didn't think he could make the final. But in case you haven't heard, Carlos was born for this. And you've got an image here of Rafael Nadal and Carlos Alcaraz. And I love the fact that they're both wearing the centered Nike t-shirts. But anyway, let's get Rafa off the screen because it's going to be Novak Djokovic to face Carlos Alcaraz. I'm not even going to give you a prediction because I'll be doing that later on this evening. So watch my extended video with Ben where we're going to have a little argument, I'm sure, because Ben's already called me and tried to get under my skin about it. And I'm going to be fighting back as heavy as ever. You want to join us for that, and of course the match too. Make sure, give us a like on this video, subscribe if you're new. Carlos Alcaraz versus Novak Djokovic, Wimbledon final. Let's go! Come on! Say it, it's only going to be going one way, and that is Novak Djokovic will win Wimbledon this year. I can't see him losing. Simply too good, so dominant here at Wimbledon, and I reckon he's going to get to number 24 and 5 Wimbledons in a row.
The only person that can stop Novak Djokovic in this tournament is Novak Djokovic.
Andy Murray. Oh
yeah, sorry. Or Sir Andy will come on. Other than that, it'll be Djokovic against his own body. Can he keep his body fit for the whole 2 weeks? If he can, probably name on the trophy. She has the easiest draw out of everyone. And I feel that Iga will win Wimbledon. She had a practice tournament this time. She didn't have one last year. She probably learned from her mistake.
I'm going to be going for Djokovic, the one with the 17th easiest draw according to AI. And I'm going to be having Djokovic winning Wimbledon 2023.
I would love to see Novak Djokovic take home his 24th Grand Slam title this year at Wimbledon. And I would like to see Sabalenka win as well.
Sebastian Korda claiming his first Grand Slam title. On the women's side, I'm going Ostapenko.
Kicking off on the men's side, Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day. And on the women's side, I'm going with Ons Jabeur. She's going to be your women's champion. Let's go!
Another big win for Novak Djokovic in the men's singles. And for the women's, I think Ons Jabeur is going to make us very happy, and she's going to take the women's Wimbledon title.
Djokovic's dreams of a calendar slam are going to be shattered again. And it's the little Spaniard that's going to do it. Carlitos Alcaraz will win Wimbledon.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final. That's right. All of these 2 weeks have gone past. Finally, 2 men have arrived, and it is the 2 best players in the world. And we've got the dream final we were all hoping for. Novak Djokovic. He's going for number 8, number 24, and he's up against Carlitos Alcaraz. Suddenly has come to life on the grass courts. He is a breath of fresh air, I'm telling you, and reminds me of another young Spaniard many years ago on his 3rd Wimbledon outing, making a Grand Slam final at Wimbledon, doesn't it, JG?
Yes, of course, and that Spaniard holds a very special place in my heart. If Carlos Alcaraz can do something magic, maybe he will join him. I've got a little spot right here waiting for Carlitos. I want to start with my little interlude, speaking about the intro, and shout out to Covey, Roland and Liam out of everyone, because them 3 all had Djokovic in the final, Liam had Djokovic, Alcaraz, and Roland and Covey had Ons Jabeur winning and Djokovic winning. So they've done pretty well so far. Of course, we don't know if anyone's going to be right.
Maybe not.
But definitely one person will be right because Liam has Alcaraz winning and the other two have Djokovic winning. This is the preview, however, for this match. I did a little preview earlier, so go check that out. I didn't give my prediction. I'll be doing that towards the end of this video. And my initial reaction, you can watch it on the video because that was about 10 minutes after I realised that was going to be the final. But right now, I've digested the information and I'm still as excited as I was then. This is the two best players on tour. Doesn't matter what surface it is. They're still the best two players. Novak Djokovic looks unbeatable at Wimbledon on the grass. Nobody can take a set off him and beat him. I mean, you've seen Rublev, he got a set. Hurkacz got a set, but there's no conviction in these sets. You see him take it and you think, yeah, he's going to come back. And then he just gets a break the next set straight away and crushes all sense of they're in the match. Jannik Sinner today, he just could not compete. It was like watching men versus boys.
Yeah, I would agree. And it's a sense of inevitability when you see Djokovic on the court at Wimbledon, especially on centre court, where the last time he lost was against Andy Murray in the final in 2013, 10 years ago. It's crazy. When you think 10 years, think how long a time that is to have last lost on centre court. And Djokovic, he just doesn't look like losing when he comes up against anybody else. And you might even be able to put Alcaraz in that bracket as well, because we've seen him play on his favoured surface against Djokovic at Roland Garros, and he came up short there. But he's always improving, and this is the one thing with Carlos Alcaraz at the moment, which is exciting. And this is why this was the match we had to see, because I don't think anybody else on the tour is competitive with Djokovic in a slam right now, especially on these Australian, maybe Roland Garros and Wimbledon. We need someone to step up and challenge him. I think the US Open's more open, but these ones, I feel that the grass court hasn't had a challenger for ages. And finally, I think we might have an exciting matchup for Novak Djokovic. And it is, as Liam said, the young Spaniard.
I don't think it's anything to do with the grass, though.
No.
I feel it's just because Carlos Alcaraz is simply that good. I don't feel like he's become a grass court player now. He's just one of the best players in the world. And because it comes with the territory of being one of the best players in the world, that you can compete on any surface.
Agreed.
And yeah, just going back to the Djokovic-Sinner match, we'll maybe speak about that one first, and we'll go through some Djokovic stats before we speak about Alcaraz-Medvedev, because I've got a lot to say about that. And I was a bit disappointed, in fact, in some of your lines in the commentary earlier, because, well, we had a debate off air, and I disagree with a lot of what you said.
Well,
we will get into that later on. But Djokovic now, it started off, and I had quite a bit of hope that maybe we're going to get a competitive match. My prediction was Djokovic to win in 5 sets. I think you went Djokovic in 4.
Yeah.
But instantly, the first few games, we saw Jannik Sinner constantly looking at the floor. He was looking at the floor. He was uncomfortable. He was sliding around. He kept banging his feet. I don't know if something wrong with his shoes, or he just looked super uncomfortable out there. He looked a bit nervous. He kept into the net. And it was just a catalogue of errors. Me and you covered the live watch-along for the first hour and 40. And he never looked like he was ever going to win the set at all in them first 2 sets. The third set, things turned around a little bit. And Djokovic actually become a little bit complacent, maybe. I don't know. I thought he wasn't at his best in the third set in spells. And he gave the opportunity for Sinner to have 2 set points. What did Sinner do? He just blew it. And, I mean, how many times can you get a chance against Novak Djokovic at Wimbledon? You can count on hand. You have a few chances. If you don't take them, he'll ace you, he'll punish you. Like, there's no There's no like, oh, don't worry, I'll get another one in a minute. You need to take them. Otherwise, there's no chance. And that will be the same with Alcaraz, by the way, in the final. If Djokovic presents any opportunities, if he has a lapse in concentration or things aren't going quite his way for a few minutes, it's never longer than that, or even seconds in tennis, you need to take them. Otherwise, it's going to be too late and you're going to find yourself 2 sets down or down a break in a decisive set, and it's a long way back from there with the way he serves on grass.
It definitely is. This is the thing. I know about Djokovic clutch in big moments, and we saw it again today. The set points, I know Sinner is partially to blame for maybe not making the most of it, but we know that Djokovic, he sort of holds his nerve in those big moments, and he rode them out. He was able to just put Sinner under the pressure, enough needed just to get the errors, and this is just Djokovic through and through. And as soon as that happened, obviously the hostile crowd, that type of thing. I mean, we've got some tweets.
We need to talk about that for sure.
We can get to, and obviously his response. He had, I don't like it. I'm gonna be vocal about why I don't like it. Obviously, the crowd want a match. We get it. And Djokovic doesn't really give you too much of a match because you sort of everybody there is assuming he's just going to win anyway. Doesn't mean that when it's on set point and he's just had his first serve that you prevent him having his second serve by constantly shouting stuff out, and then afterwards somebody even shouting go on Rafa, and then he had to pause again for everyone to laugh, and then after that Djokovic manages to save the set points, obviously holds serve, and then this reaction from Djokovic to all of the butthurt fans that were hoping he would lose the set. I liked it. I like the fact Djokovic is playing to the crowd and saying, you want me to lose, but you're just not getting your wish, are you? So
yeah, I think this round it was more evident than all of the other rounds combined. Like, yeah, I've never seen the crowd so vocally against him this tournament. Of course, we've seen it many years on many tournaments, but this year it was certainly the most vocal they were against him.
Did they do that to Roger Federer, do you think, against Yannick Sinner?
Obviously not.
Exactly.
Never. Yeah, but it's because I don't feel like Novak Djokovic is that liked with the mass tennis fan. That's just how it is. I know people don't want to admit that, and people always. I'm gonna get so many comments in here saying, "Oh, what are you talking about?" I'm not saying that's my case. I have a lot of respect, and I like him a lot.
No, but why do you think the masses aren't so in favour of him?
I don't know what it is.
I know what it is.
I think a lot of
the media.
Yeah, the media. I said this yesterday, Ben. I said this yesterday. Yeah. The media have not done him any favours. He's not been marketed correctly. There's not enough positive stories shown about him. They're not talking about what the big thing about Novak Djokovic, what they should be portraying in the media, is that he's a man who's 36 years old, right?
Yep.
And he's moving like he's about 24 or 23 in the prime of his life. He's so flexible. He really takes care of his body. His body is a temple, and nobody is able, not from an athlete's perspective, I don't think there's any athlete as athletic as Novak Djokovic.
No.
Across any sport. So why is everyone not talking about that? Why don't you have admiration for his physical ability more than anything? Even if you don't want to talk about his mental side, which is clearly the strongest on tour by some distance, from a physical standpoint, there's no one you can compare him against. And I feel that is where we're really losing out as a world, as a collective tennis fans, because that is where we need to be really encouraging him. However, he's not been portrayed like that, and he's not always the most popular in Grand Slams. Certainly at Wimbledon. Wimbledon's a big one. I've seen him so many times getting booed and not liked. If Rafa was playing, if Federer was playing, there would be 85% of the crowd favouring them over him.
Always.
And that's just the way it is.
But that's exactly it. There should be programs that are dedicated to analysing Novak Djokovic and his body. I feel like that's how crazy that what he has achieved at this age. And why is there not more spoken about it? Because for me, somebody playing at that age in any sport and playing, it's not even just saying like, oh, it's like saying some football players like, oh, they played to the age of 40. Oh yeah, but he had to stop playing down the wing and he went into a defensive midfield role or something like Ryan Giggs. Yeah. No, he's playing better than anybody. It's like saying, like,
and with all the technology as well, the rackets, the balls are coming back faster. Kids of today are supposedly stronger. I don't know if that's even true based off what I've seen, but he's defying odds. And I think the most impressive thing, forget the age at all, really, is that time after time we see tennis players and they go for a few rounds in a Grand Slam, and if they've had a long match in the round before, we say, oh, they probably went out because they're a bit fatigued, or you can see them like a bit tired. Eubanks was a bit suffering after all the. He goes every single Grand Slam to the end, and you can never ever say, oh, he just ran out of energy. He just doesn't ever. And that is the biggest reason he's able to do that, is because he clearly takes care of his body better than anyone else.
I want to try and put it into like a perspective. This is like saying, I try and think of like one of the greats. This is like saying Lionel Messi, let's say Lionel Messi plays at the top of his game. And in football terms, you'd have to go even later, because I reckon Lionel Messi plays until he's 45 and still is the top goal scorer in Europe, in the Champions League, wins the World Cup, and is the best player in the world still at 45 or so. That's the reality of what Djokovic is doing in tennis right now. But why are people not speaking about that enough? They need to be speaking about it more.
Maybe 42.
Yeah, maybe I've gone a bit over the top. But I'm exaggerating.
Are you hinting that that's your age? Is that why 45?
That's exactly it. That's why I'm always up and down on a tennis court. You know me. Like Djokovic's long lost brother.
But back to this image. I don't see anything wrong with it. He was just going back to the crowd. They were giving it to him, and I think he replied in the best way. I'm not angry. I think it's brilliant. Moving on, next one. Bastian Facken put a tweet out from Djokovic, a quote, and he said, sorry, what was your question? Because I heard hindrance. I heard a hindrance. So this was, I think, yet again, very funny, comical in the moment. Let's talk about the incident of the hindrance.
Yeah.
We both watched it in real time live.
Yes.
We was a bit shocked and surprised that it was called. It probably was a hindrance.
Yeah.
I think it is a hindrance, but the problem is it's not called on a regular basis. I mean, Sabalenka, you could probably pick about 10 a match from her.
Yeah.
Earlier on in the tournament, one of the shots of the tournament from Rublev, Bublik hit a backhand down the line and made a massive groan. What went on for about 5 seconds. Maybe 5 seconds is pushing it, but a long time.
Yeah.
And then Rublev got the ball back, but Rublev won the point. I mean, he wasn't given a hindrance. That is a hindrance as well. So my issue is the consistency with the rules. If it's going to be a case that you can do it to everyone, fair play. But this umpire, it was a bit unfair, because clearly he doesn't do it to everyone. He's just done it to Djokovic here. And I don't like it for that reason. Same thing happened then a little bit later on with the time violation.
Yeah. There's part of me that feels, if you're a player that makes a hell of a lot of noise for every single shot, he wouldn't have got pulled up for that. But he doesn't make any noise pretty much for the whole match, and then he just did one and did it a bit wrong, because it seemed like to me he was holding his breath or something when he hit it, and then he just went afterwards, and then he was like, oh, it was like a delay of half a second.
Would you agree it is a hindrance?
Yeah, I think there was a gap. So in hindsight, I thought you could probably have let it slide, because it didn't really change anything.
Hindrance site.
Yeah. That's it. Maybe that's a new thing. Hindrance site. I like that. Pop that. That'd be the name of the pod. That's for our...
Let's get to the next one.
Our predictions, we'll have that in hindrance site as well. Right. So this one for Novak Djokovic again.
Juan Ignacio. We know he tweets a lot about the WTA, but this one's about Djokovic, and he's 58, wins, 2 losses in his last 60 slam matches.
I mean,
Is he the GOAT, Ben, for you?
definitely. I mean, there's not many people that can have
steady
this.
on.
This statistic is crazy. 58 wins, 2 losses. This is going over all surfaces. This isn't just going over one or 2. This is all of them. And he's managed to only lose 2 matches. And one of them was a final. And one of them was to the greatest clay court player ever. So I don't think
I would say the GOAT, Ben. I found it out.
the clay goat.
Throw that in there. Maybe the tennis GOAT, but I'll just put it in there.
I don't know. I think there's going to be some arguments in the comments section now.
I'll just do it for my friend Yugoslav.
That's it. He loves them. He definitely does. Gary will probably agree with you. I'm
For
sure. That's it for sure. But yeah, amazing statistics. I love seeing things like this, and I think it's only going to be more impressive the longer this goes on. The next year, who knows? We might be seeing Djokovic with more deep runs in slams, maybe more Grand Slam titles as well. So I can't wait to see what's on the horizon for him, if I'm perfectly honest. Right, this one next.
So Djokovic Wimbledon finals before 34, after 30 Wimbledon finals 5. So just showing that he's not getting any worse. In fact, he's getting better. Some people might say the reason that's happening is because there's no Federer. And I'm sure that's a lot of Federer's fans' argument looking at this stat. And it's a valid one. But then you look at maybe the other slams, where I guess still no Federer, but he wasn't as dominant as he was at Wimbledon. And he's still doing it there as well. So I don't even really want to read into the fact that Federer's not here now.
No.
I think it is a case of Djokovic has hit his peak and then maintained the level and at times surpassed it. I don't think the level of Djokovic we've seen the last sort of 5 years or so has been not his peak tennis. I think it's hard to say it's not been, because he's just been sublime.
Yeah.
And there's times I've watched him and I think you can't do any more.
I think he gets better. I think he is getting better.
Do you think this is the best he's ever been then? Maybe post 30?
Yeah, I do. I feel that he has so much more experience. He has so much more big match experience as well.
I think the serve's got better.
Oh, definitely. The serve is such a weapon these days. And what we were both sort of saying earlier on, like when you watch him on the court at Wimbledon, he adjusts to the surface of how it's playing so much better. Like Sinner couldn't adjust to that surface. He was slipping everywhere. Djokovic used the surface in it's almost
I think a
like
lot of that is
court.
Experience, though.
Yeah,
I do
for
think
sure.
a lot of it is just being there in the situation. It's Sinner's first ever Grand Slam semi-final, not just Wimbledon. Djokovic has been to the record now, so it's a big difference, isn't there? And you could see that. I thought experience certainly won that semi-final, and then the master full Djokovic.
I think the one big question which is probably looming in a lot of people's minds is, when will be the time that Djokovic starts to get found out by some of these younger players? Because at the moment it seems like he's leaps and bounds above everybody, and that's the thing.
Well, I'm glad you asked, because there is a guy in the final who I think may find him out and actually get the better of him. It's Carlos Alcaraz. Are we on that segment yet?
Let's go to this one, because this sort of feeds
segue
into it. Yeah.
So Novak Djokovic on facing Carlos Alcaraz in Wimbledon final. He's young. He's hungry. I'm hungry too. So let's have a feast. Bring your knife and fork. Get a beer in the other hand and get ready, because this is going to be a tennis banquet, let alone a feast. I cannot wait. And I am so hopeful that we're going to get more than 3 sets. I don't think it's going to be a repeat of Roland Garros, which, let's be honest, was disappointing in the end. I know you was like, oh, the first set was really good. It was disappointing.
The match.
Yeah, but the match was just disappointing. I didn't want to see it end like that. This one has the makings of being a 5-set thriller. The other one did as well, but I have a feeling it could just do it, man. It's written in the stars.
It could be. I like the fact that it is somebody young and with so much hype and excitement, and somebody
rephrase that. Somebody, give him a name. This guy is Carlos Alcaraz. He's not a somebody. Daniel Medvedev described him as like one of the other guys, like one of the big three type. He's like, hey, you got Rafa, you got Djokovic, you've got Carlos Alcaraz. He's one of them.
Not yet, but he will be.
He's one of them. I'm telling you.
He's coming up. He's coming up.
I'll eat this hat on a stream if he's not one of them.
He's definitely got the same.
He will be
DNA.
one of them.
He has the DNA. That's what the one thing which I can definitely agree on. I feel that we keep saying.
I never felt like this about Dominic Thiem, Tsitsipas, Medvedev, Zverev. This guy is one of them.
He is, and like Banch is saying here, the two best players on grass right now, Djokovic and Alcaraz. Two best players on clay, Djokovic, Alcaraz. Two best players on hard court, Djokovic and Alcaraz. They're the two best guys, regardless of the surface, and I would agree. I feel that they're the most dangerous players that you could come up against in any tournament, and for different reasons as well. The experience of Djokovic, how clutch he is, and for Alcaraz, he can just sort of blow people off the court. That's the one factor in this final, which is going to be, it's almost like watching, I'm going to compare it to, I like an analogy, compare it to a boxing match where you've got like a knockout puncher versus somebody who's just technical. And that's the way I sort of see this one. Alcaraz, firepower, could try and knock his head off, and Djokovic with just accuracy and just he can go for the full 12 rounds and that type of thing. I feel like it's one of those type of matches.
But yet, he does have the firepower, Carlos Alcaraz, but he's also got the most delicate of touches.
He does.
Which nobody else has on tour.
Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. Yeah,
exactly. And his drop shots are just out of this
Muhammad
world.
Ali of the tennis world, Carlos Alcaraz.
I'm hoping he just gives that knockout blow on Sunday. But let's talk about Daniel Medvedev, Carlos Alcaraz, because there's a lot to speak about here. I know you and Zach covered the match. I was unable to, unfortunately, because I was working. I did get to watch the match. And I got to listen to your commentary, and I'd like to start off by saying I don't know what you was talking about. I really don't know what you was talking about. I feel you was getting wrapped up in what Zach was saying. You then ended the stream. You called me, and you was slagging off Daniel Medvedev.
Yeah, I was.
You was very, very harsh on him.
I don't think so.
You made me question what I was watching. I then watched today at Wimbledon on the BBC, and there was an extensive highlight show just showing some of the big moments.
3 minutes, was it?
No, it was an extensive highlight show. I then had to see what both players had to say in the press room, and my opinion's not changed. I don't know what you was watching, and I know I wear glasses sometimes, but maybe it's time for you to go to Specsavers and find out if you need glasses, because clearly there was something drastically wrong. So let me hear, what was your argument about Daniel Medvedev today?
Well, where do I start? I'm going to start off by saying, Carlos Alcaraz played exceptionally well today, and it's not
covering all bases.
I'm not covering all bases because I want to put it into perspective why I was so annoyed. I feel that you're looking at the match and looking at how well he's playing, but I'm looking at the match, seeing him hitting amazing shots, but also seeing somebody who I rate as one of the best returners in the game, one of the best players on tour, not playing to his potential in Daniel Medvedev. And today, he didn't turn up. That's my personal opinion. I feel that Alcaraz played brilliantly, but Medvedev did not make it competitive. He didn't make adjustments to the same problem he had throughout the whole match, which was standing 6 meters behind the baseline, and it didn't work for the first 2 sets. So why did he still think it was going to keep working for the whole of the third set as well? Alcaraz has about 2 or 3 seconds to get all the way to the net before Medvedev even hit the ball, and he's there to just volley it away every time. It's the most ridiculous tactics I think I've ever seen from Daniel Medvedev. Step in and stop being so far behind the baseline. Here is a graphic where you'll see.
Here we go.
Daniel
This is the
Medvedev.
tweet she didn't want to share with me.
This
which
is
she
it,
was-
mate. Look where he returns from. 18 feet, and some of them are further back. 20 feet behind the baseline. He's returning. This is ridiculous.
What set is this? It's the first set.
This is for the match. From what I see, this ESPN.
So he only
have put this
returned
up.
that amount of balls.
Well, whatever it is, this is where he's returning
So
from.
you've got an
can
image
see-
you don't know the information for.
Well, anyway, you can see where he's returning from. This didn't change throughout the match, and
It did.
if you were watching the whole match,
I did.
then you would have seen it.
And it did change.
It
So-
didn't change.
It did change because
No,
the
it did
first
not.
the first set he was drastically miles behind the baseline and he was getting exploited with more drop shots than I've ever seen before. Alcaraz was literally toying with him, and there was a time when he hit, I think it was 3 drop shots in a row to clinch the game, and Medvedev still wasn't making any adjustments. However, he did begin to make some adjustments. Cue my tweet, Ben, the one I sent you.
Which one? The Alcaraz fiend.
Yep.
Okay,
There we go.
here we go.
And a lot of talk today has been about Medvedev's returning position. Many urged him to step up on the baseline. When he did, he was, as I expected, unsuccessful. He returned 0% of it, 0 and 7. Here's every single time he stepped up to return Carlos's serve. This is a video we can't show you, but you can search for that tweet on Twitter and watch it in full. He did it 7 times, Ben. And every single one fouled when he come in towards the baseline. And the reason I felt he had to be so far back is because he was playing the world number 1, who is in inspired form, who's crushing the ball right now. And he couldn't afford to play that close to the baseline because he would be swept away like everyone else.
Well, if
He
you
was
stand
giving
on the
himself,
baseline, yeah.
he was giving himself a little bit more time.
There's a mid ground. You realise that he stands 6 meters or on the baseline. How about go
'cause
2
I heard you on the
meters
stream.
behind?
You was on the stream. You was calling for Medvedev to step in and attack some of the shots.
No, not attack. Just to step in and block it back. I was saying block it back. He's trying to do his big whipping forehands back. Stop doing that. No one's doing that in this tournament who's been successful. They're blocking it back. That's what they do. You block it back. You block it back deep. You make your opponent go onto the back foot or at least have a more difficult second shot. You've got to angle your returns.
You're talking about an absolute world-class player in Daniel Medvedev, one of the best players this year, who is an outstanding talent.
Still learning
I
grass,
feel
though.
he's really struggling against Alcaraz at the moment, just
Oh,
like
yeah, for
Stefanos
sure.
Tsitsipas is.
He
Does that
is.
make Tsitsipas not a good player? Of course it doesn't. Tsitsipas, does he look like he's ever going to beat Alcaraz? No. Does Medvedev look like he is at the moment? No. But he's going to have to find a way to do it.
Well, Medvedev's first serve today was only at 59%. That's not good enough. You're not going to win on the grass court with his attributes without a good first serve.
I'm not here saying Medvedev had played a great match. I'm not saying that by no means. I thought he was very average and Alcaraz was extremely high level.
Oh,
but for you to come out, for you to say like, oh, he was terrible today, he was just, I don't really agree. I thought he just got blew away by a fantastic player. And in the third set, in fact, he showed a lot of fight to come back from 3-love down. He forced it back. Granted, it then got broken again, but it was Alcaraz playing with so much freedom. You saw it on match point. I mean, out of all of the match points we've seen this year at Wimbledon, you could probably say the Alcaraz match point against Medvedev was the best one of the tournament on match point.
It was great. I loved
it. It highlighted everything about him: the short balls, the long balls, the running, the movement. He moves so well.
Yeah, it's
Medvedev.
amazing.
He moves ridiculously well for someone of his height, but then when you see him against Alcaraz, it makes him look like someone who's just a bit
He
static.
doesn't have enough power as well to play Alcaraz. I feel that that's the one thing he lacks when he plays Alcaraz. It's because of the wind up, because of all of the technique.
Medvedev's style actually plays very well against a lot of players on tour.
Yeah,
but I don't think
not
it's
Alcaraz.
amazing against someone like an Alcaraz, and he needs to
terrible.
find a way to suit him because the matchup of Medvedev-Alcaraz at the moment is so lopsided. You could probably make a case it's more lopsided than Tsitsipas-Alcaraz.
Possibly, yeah.
Insane. However, Djokovic-Alcaraz, that matchup honestly has the making to be one of the best we've ever seen.
Yes.
It really does. It gives shades of Rafael Nadal versus Djokovic. I think that is the greatest matchup ever. Rafael Nadal, Djokovic. I wouldn't even include Federer in there. Of course, he's had fantastic matches, but them two together, that's when I've seen some of the best stuff. I think Alcaraz has an ability to maybe go closer. And here we go, right on cue. Bastian Fakin, 2006, 20-year-old Rafael Nadal of Spain made his third Wimbledon appearance, reaching a maiden final versus 3-time defending champion Roger Federer. Wind on, how many years? 17 years? And 20-year-old Carlos Alcaraz of Spain, making his third Wimbledon appearance, reaches a maiden final versus 4-time defending champion Novak Djokovic. Do we need to say any more, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
The parallels it's been happening the whole time, by the way.
They're trying to escape it, aren't they?
This is why I just generally believe that this guy is the new big three. Medvedev's right. He is going to be one of them guys.
He can't escape the comparison, even though he keeps on... that neither of them want the comparisons, but Alcaraz keeps on achieving the same things at the same ages and doing exactly the same thing. Like this one... Like, he obviously, no one saw Rafa as a grass court player either at the time, but he was the same, like you were saying. You're just that good at tennis that you can get to any slam final if you just play your best tennis. And right now, I feel that on grass, he had a tough draw, Alcaraz. We got to remember that. It wasn't like a cakewalk. Like, Djokovic's one was tough-ish, but I'd say Alcaraz's one was tougher to make it to the final, and he had to come through Berrettini. I mean, that's not an easy matchup. He had to come through Jarry, who I've said to you off stream, I think that was his toughest match of the whole entire tournament. I thought Jarry played incredibly well. I can't wait to see what Jarry does next year now. An amazing grass court player, and I know people were criticizing you, saying, oh, when you said about Jarry being maybe better than Hurkacz, I feel that there's not much in it. I'm not going to lie. No. I feel that it's pretty close.
Jarry's very good at the moment. That's all I was getting at. I don't know if he's better than Hurkacz, but it's just like I know I said that, but that's just the way he is at the moment. Like, he's in a really good spot of form. He's serving well, and he has the ability to learn to play on the grass. Watch out for the clay as well. He's a serious player, Jarry. He's got the ability to be a top 10 the way he's playing at the moment. And just right on cue with what you're talking about, the Alcaraz run, if you go to Vance's tweet, it highlights how maybe it's really helped him having a run like this, because he got tested against Rinderknecht in Queens, who's a big server.
Lost
and a good player,
didn't
he? He was good. He played really well, and it was a good sort of warm-up for Wimbledon. He then had Jarry at Wimbledon. Was probably the best possible thing for his tennis and building his grass court acumen. Elite returning, reading big serves, practicing his amazing backhand slices, drop shots, drop volleys, spot serving, huge.
Slice has come on very, very well this tournament.
But his movement is just brilliant now on the grass, and this is all of these things combined really does make for an exciting final. The only problem I have about all of this is what happened at Roland Garros worried me, because I didn't think it took me by surprise.
Yeah.
And I was speaking to my dad about it actually at the dinner table today. And he said what happens a lot in cycling, because he really enjoys cycling, the Tour de France, Tour d'Italia. There's many times you have some of the best cyclists in the world and they get to a certain stage and they can't cycle anymore. And it's really crushing. I mean, their legs don't move, the bike doesn't move at all. Because you get to a situation where the cramps or the lack of salt, I'm not sure the exact terminology, what causes it, but there's a word in Italian which he used, which I don't even remember now. But it happens where you just literally run out of steam and the tension, the pressure of the occasion gets to you and you can't move. That's what happened to Carlos Alcaraz quite clearly at Roland Garros. Has he now conditioned his body and prepared mentally to avoid the cramping and tension to creep in again here? We'll have to wait and see, because I don't think you can judge any of the other matches because he's not played Djokovic, and it's only ever going to come on if he plays Novak Djokovic, because there's only one of him and he is something special. So we'll have to wait and see whether that's going to rear its ugly head again. If it doesn't, and maybe this tweet's perfect for it because he's had a really good preparation and he seems like physically everything's going great. And after the match and the post-match interview on court, I did tweet it out. He said how he feels. I'll have to maybe just read it out because I don't remember it exactly.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing you tweet it out as well.
Yeah, so he said, fighting talk, this is what I wrote, fighting talk from Alcaraz, there's no time to be afraid, there's no time to be tired. That, for me, when he said it, I screamed. I was like, come on, let's do it. It gave me goosebumps. I was just so gassed and like, Carlos can do this. Come on.
There it is. Right, so fighting talk, there's no time to be afraid. There is no time to be tired. Well, there was one thing I was thinking, though, in that match against Medvedev as well. There was one phrase which, I don't know, it kept ringing through my head, but I didn't get a chance to say it, and I thought I'll save it for this, which is, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And I feel that this is the thing for Carlos Alcaraz right now. Like, this is a big opportunity for him, and he is the only person, like the only man enough person to take on Djokovic right now. Nobody else. I don't care who you're going to throw in there.
Daniel Medvedev can compete with Djokovic.
Not at Wimbledon.
Maybe we don't know.
Not after that performance.
No. He wasn't terrible, Ben. He wasn't great. No, he would. If he played like he did today, he would have lost against Djokovic.
I would have rather have swapped the opponents. So we had Sinner versus Alcaraz and Medvedev versus Djokovic. We might have had 2 5-setters. Who knows? But there's no guarantee. We might have still had 2 3-setters the way these two are playing. This is the problem. They're the best 2
players. So I'm happy that's the final we've got. I agree with you on that.
Exactly right. So let's move on to this one. This one was just a statistical one, which they're talking about Alcaraz.
Oh, you loved them, didn't you?
Well, this one, him and Medvedev were the only 2 players to have won over 40 matches this year, which was incredible in itself. But Alcaraz, quite clearly, remarkable. He's played 50 matches, won 46, didn't play Australian Open or Monte Carlo, and he's on track to have one of the best win percentages seasons in the Open era if he keeps this up. 92% win rate. It's just unreal. He's that good.
And he's world number 1 for a reason. Yep. And that's why I didn't see the Djokovic loss at Roland Garros. I didn't see it coming in the way it did. Of course, it's normal to lose against Djokovic, but I didn't expect it to happen like that.
No.
Yeah, I've said so much already. I don't really know where to go next with this. You can tell I'm excited. I think he can turn a corner. He's clearly been just phenomenal this year.
Oh, amazing.
And I just hope that he can keep calm in pressure situations, play his tennis, which we know and love. And then if he loses, he loses. But that's all I really want. Selfishly, that's all because who am I to say what I want from someone? He's his own man and his own player and he's got his own career ahead of him. But as a tennis fan, if he can just get through this match and he can leave saying, you know what, I've given my all, my body didn't give up, I was able to go toe to toe and produce some of my best tennis, then and if he loses, don't mind. I'm more than happy with that. That's all I want.
Might have been the best thing that happened to him, that Roland Garros thing. They say in life, you learn more from your losses than you do from your wins. So he would have learned a lot about his body in that match against Djokovic. Now he makes the adjustment. His team looked at that and probably thought, what did we do wrong there? How do we correct that? Wimbledon's not going to be the same as Roland Garros. You're not going to have a 4 or 5 hour, well, maybe. You're not probably going to have as long as sets. The rallies aren't going to be as long. It's a quick points there. It's on grass. It's faster. So I feel that the points are shorter. You're not going to get drawn into those grueling long rallies like you have on the clay court. It suited Djokovic down to the ground because Alcaraz hadn't ever been in that situation with Novak Djokovic before. He has now on clay. Now it's going to be on a faster surface. Will that suit Carlos Alcaraz? The roof will maybe be closed, probably.
Yeah.
That suits big hitters, big servers as well. So it suits Djokovic as well.
I mean, it didn't look bad for Alcaraz today, so I'm not going to read into the roof at all. I think it's going to be not going to play much of a factor.
But another thing I want to say as well is, think back to the beginning of the year. Carlos Alcaraz, he was the world number one. He was going to have his first ever world number one ranking going into a Grand Slam. That was going to be the Australian Open. He got an injury. It was bad enough to rule him out of a Grand Slam. After that, when he came back, some people might be a little bit tentative, and you might think, "Oh, how this?"
He also missed the ATP finals as well before.
Yes, correct.
And after winning the US Open.
So just think about that. He came back, and you think, "Oh, is he going to be quite fit enough?" He's had 2 injuries in the space of 2 months. He came back, and he won Buenos Aires, got another final in Rio, won Indian Wells, lost to
Cam Norrie.
Yeah, lost to Sinner in Miami. He won Barcelona. He won Madrid. Rome, freak lost to Marazan to let him off for that one.
Weird,
and then the Djokovic loss at Roland Garros, and since then he hasn't lost. So
not bad, is it?
It's incredible to come back, because no one even probably remembers the fact he was not even playing the Australian Open due to injury. But this is somebody who, when you have belief, he's probably still, these players carry injuries. He's probably still carrying something. You never know with tennis players, but he's got mental strength. That's what makes him with the same DNA as a Djokovic, as a Nadal, as a Federer. They fight through the pain.
Yeah, well, let's go to Medvedev, the Medvedev tweet. Because he speaks about Carlos Alcaraz.
Have I got it in there?
So it's not that one. That's the one next. So this one is also, it is from
that one
Relevant Tennis.
Relevant Tennis. I bet I haven't got it up here, have I? Right. Bear with me. Go to the strawberry one first.
Yeah, we'll do this one while you get that up. That's fine. So if you go down a tad. So this is pretty much what he was saying. I know I tweeted one out, but this is an extension to it. He was like, I will believe in myself that I can beat him here. It's going to be a tough challenge, but I dream about playing, to go down, a final here since I started playing tennis. And it has been a big dream for, it's not just Alcaraz, all players. They look at Wimbledon, it's the all white, it's the special final. And it's clearly been a dream of his to be able to make just a final. He wants to go one step better, though, because it's Carlos Alcaraz, and he's always said he wants to be considered as one of the greats of the game.
Yes.
And I think if he can do what Rafa was unable to do in 2006, because let's remember, Rafa lost that final to Federer. He then got to the final the year after in 2007 and lost that one to Federer. Let me just bring this up because I forget then. And then the year after, 2008, then he beat Federer. Yes, it was the 3 finals in a row between the 3 of them. Lost the first 2, got better in the one in 2007. It was a bit closer. And then 2008, well, probably one of the greatest matches of all time.
Most definitely. I mean, you don't really get rallies like that on grass courts these days. Incredible.
Well, hoping we see some Sunday.
Yeah, I think that we will. I feel that these two are so good that they never give up on a point. And that's the one thing that we've seen from Alcaraz all week is he runs everything down, always makes you play another shot. Djokovic the same. So we're always going to see, you have to play one more. You have to play one more. And it just puts the element of doubt in your opponent's head that you're never going away, which neither of them do. Right, I've got this other one up now.
Yeah, we'll do this one and then we will move on to our preview and prediction. If you're watching this before the big match, make sure hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We will be live, me and Ben, very soon to cover the play-by-play of this special match. If you're not watching before the match and it's just on the video, still like the video, and we'll see you Sunday. We've still got the women's final to play as well tomorrow.
Yeah, we do. I'm excited about that one too. That one, we obviously have Jabeur Vondrousova. Should be a cracker. This one,
Medvedev on Alcaraz in post-match interviews. He is a very strong player. He is kind of like them, the big 3, and he is still 20. Already has won Grand Slam, playing great, been number 1 for many, many weeks. Against someone like Carlos, Novak, Rafa, you need to be at your best. So we've got Daniil Medvedev. This is what I was alluding to earlier. Grouping all them great names with Carlos Alcaraz. I think that highlights how special he is.
I definitely do think that he is very, very special. The one thing that he has in abundance is the power, and that's just, it just showed today. It
and
was
the touch. It's a combination of power, touch, power,
it was
touch.
it's just bullying. I feel that his serve has really come on well, and that's what I wanted to allude to. Maybe last year when we were at Wimbledon, remember, Carlos Alcaraz had to answer his first question of the whole tournament, and his serves come on leaps and bounds since that tournament. Do you remember what that question was, and so who asked it?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought it up, because for those who don't know, I officially asked Carlos Alcaraz his first ever question at Wimbledon.
Was it his first ever one?
At that year, because it was the year before. But the first ever question that year, so I can't say ever, first question that year at Wimbledon. It was before the tournament began. It was in the warm-up days before when he was on the practice courts. There's a little press conference. I got in and I asked him about his serve.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was like
to do with his kick serve, I believe.
Something about the kick serve.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's come on leaps and bounds his kick serve since that date. So I thought you might want to take a look. Are you going to get into
mouth as I said it? I was like, oh boy.
Are you going to get maybe into the Alcaraz box? I heard they're looking for somebody else to just help improve some of his parts of his game. Maybe I'll go to the Medvedev camp and maybe help him with his return of serve on grass.
No, we can't. Listen, we're good on here. We can't help anyone. But one thing we can do is give some predictions. So let's get the graphic up. Lesser Medvedev, he's gone. And let's talk about these two. So it is Djokovic versus Alcaraz, the Wimbledon final. This is the big moment. This is a GTL prediction time. So they played in the last slam. Djokovic crushed Alcaraz in straight sets. Alcaraz's body gave up on him. This is time for revenge. He's going to do it for Rafael Nadal. He's going to do what Rafa was unable to do against Roger Federer in 2006 in his first slam or Wimbledon final at the age of 20 years old. The parallels are there, but this one's going to be different because Djokovic is going to lose, and Carlos Alcaraz is going to beat Novak Djokovic in this Wimbledon final. He's going to stop number 5 in a row from Djokovic. He's not lost on the court from 2013, but he is going to lose in 2023. And I believe the sets are going to go just like this. Carlos Alcaraz comes out quick. He takes the first set 6-4. Djokovic comes back, wins the second in a tie-break, very close. Third set, Carlos Alcaraz takes the third 7-5. If this actually happens, I mean, it'd be mad.
Bet on.
Fourth set, Novak Djokovic is going to be up a double break. Carlos Alcaraz is going to come back into it, and then everyone's going to think he's going to close it out, and he doesn't. It goes tie-break, and he ends the tie-break record and beats Novak, because Djokovic, we know, the king of the tie-breaks. Alcaraz is going to win this slam by beating Djokovic in a tie-break, and it's not going to be in a fifth set. It's going to be in a fourth. I've got Carlos Alcaraz to win in 4 sets. Vamos! Come on!
You love a breaking record.
Do it for Rafa. Do it for Rafa.
He loves breaking
Save 24.
Stop saving things. Right, well, that's his one. Oh, right. Now on to the real business. If you've been following this podcast throughout this tournament, you know if you want to come to a prediction, you know to come to me. Right. Let's get the proper prediction in. Are you sitting comfortably? Then I'll begin. Right, so I actually quite like the way that you started it, because I feel it's going to probably be similar to what you said. I feel Alcaraz starts fast, and he will come out and he will win the first set. I'm unsure. Djokovic always seems to serve first, though, in every match. I don't know how he does it, but I think he'll be serving first. He'll lose the first set 6-4, I think. Second set, I think I agree with you. I think it'll be a Djokovic tiebreak in the second set. Third set, I think it's going to be Carlos Alcaraz. And I think that this one will be maybe slightly more comfortable. I think it might be like a 6-2 Alcaraz in the third set. Djokovic wins the next set. This will be just like a single break of serve. It may be like a 6-4, something like that. And then we go into the fifth, the big one. Everybody is... We're already
how many
about
hours on the clock?
3.5 hours in by now. Everybody, they're pulling their hair out. People haven't gone to the toilet for ages. They don't want to miss anything inside the stands. This last set, it's nip and tuck. Like, it's going serve for serve. Then we get a break of serve each, and they break. The other breaks back, and we go all the way down.
Who breaks first?
I think Alcaraz breaks first, but then
the crowd are going crazy.
Yeah, the crowd, and people are on their feet. There's Spanish flags being waved in the crowd, and then we can see Julie in the corner. She's going crazy, going, "Come on, Nole, we believe in you."
Abby G runs on the court, and he's just stopped oil.
This guy's taken his top up. No, but yeah, Djokovic, I believe, breaks back, and then just takes over in the last part of the set and manages to clinch it. I think it's going to be a 6-4 final set. Novak Djokovic wins Wimbledon in 5 sets. One of the most epic ones we've seen since 2019. Finally, Djokovic had a worthy opponent in the final. But he still makes it. Number 8, number 24, and 5 straight Wimbledon titles.
There we go. You've heard what GTL have to say. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section below, and make sure to join us for this match. There's going to be fireworks. There's going to be arguments. It's going to be me versus Ben, Djokovic versus Alcaraz. History on the line. Who's going to win? We'll have to wait and see Sunday, but I believe in the young Spaniard. I know before the tournament began, I went Novak Djokovic, and I said Alcaraz doesn't have a chance in the final. That's before I saw some of his performances. And today didn't just fill me with hope. It gave me an excitement and a feeling inside I've not felt since Rafael Nadal won the Australian Open. I'm going to end on that one. Make sure, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. And if you are watching before the match, we'll see you very soon.
Idemo.
Adios.
The only person that can stop Novak Djokovic in this tournament is Novak Djokovic.
Ace! The bar! She's in back-to-back Wimbledon finals!
I would love to see Novak Djokovic take home his 24th Grand Slam title this year at Wimbledon.
Kicking off on the men's side, Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day.
Another big win for Novak Djokovic in the men's singles.
The Wimbledon final. He's not lost on the court from 2013, but he is going to lose in 2023. I've got Carlos Alcaraz to win in 4 sets.
Number 8, number 24, and 5 straight Wimbledon titles.
Djokovic's dreams of a calendar slam are going to be shattered again. And it's the little Spaniard that's gonna do it. Carlitos Alcaraz will win Wimbledon.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. Here we go. It's the Wimbledon final, and you can guess who I'm supporting today. I'm supporting Novak Djokovic. JG will be with us in a second. He will be supporting Carlos Alcaraz. Let me know who you're supporting in the live chat right this second and give me your prediction on this epic matchup. All right, we get stuck into this, and it is Djokovic serving first. I did joke about it in the pre-match preview and said Djokovic always seems to serve first. I don't know what. Do they have a double-headed coin? No idea. Or is he just, does he have psychic abilities when it comes to the coin toss? He is serving. It's 15-all. Great to have everybody in for this one. Let me know who you're supporting and keep on sending in those comments today. I want to hear everybody's thoughts as this match progresses, because this one is going to be a cracker. Let me tell you, hit the like button on the video if you haven't done so yet. We've already hit 100 likes, and we will be on our way to 200 soon, only 82 away. Come on, people. Good to see you all in there. I'll try and get to all the comments as we go. Gene's in, Gary's in, Compliment King's in. We got Thanuke in. Got everybody in. Great to see you all. Owen going with Alcaraz to win in 5. Oh, Djokovic slips after the serve, and Alcaraz hits a winner. Djokovic, the first person to slip in this final. That's not a good look, but we did see Jannik Sinner in the semi-final slipping quite a few times, blaming the floor. Is the grass going to play a factor here? We saw them cleaning out their trainers quite comprehensively in that semi-final, constantly smacking at the soles of the shoes. And here we go. Djokovic serving 15-30. A serve into the net. Alcaraz. A lot of people having Bill to come out fast in this final. His first ever Wimbledon final at his 3rd attempt at the championships. Serve is in. And the return is a lot wide. Sorry, it was a really fast second serve there from Novak. The weather been a little bit kinder today. No rain in the UK. I can't see if the roof is... Oh, it looks like the roof is open because you can see sunlight on their faces, but don't be fooled by that. Could be big, bright lights. Let me know in the live chat. I didn't get a chance to see. And Novak goes into the net with a backhand there. And it is our first break point of this Wimbledon final. And it goes to Carlos Alcaraz. Oh, the crowd already starting to feel it. I mean, we did our predictions. I think myself and JG both had Alcaraz win in the first set. I feel like he's a very fast starter, but there's no surprise there. The power will be at its greatest in the first set. Good serve from Novak, and that's what you expect from him. Big match player, big match server, serves out to the backhand of Alcaraz, and it does go long. We got Falaz in saying Novak to win 3-2, giving 5.0 odds. Looks juicy. Well, that's my prediction. So I would say, yeah, have a stab at it. Why not? I mean, in for the long haul. Good serve out wide. Carlitos gets it back in play. Now into the corner. Carlos can only just loop that up, and Djokovic places it away. It is advantage Djokovic. A nice, exciting first game in this Wimbledon final. How will this one play out over the duration? And do these long juice games help Djokovic in the long run as well? That's the one thing we need to take into a factor. The last time they played, Alcaraz's body gave up due to the mental not being able to handle the situation. Is he a bit more equipped this time? And that's a great forehand cross court. Djokovic gets there, but can only go into the net. Alcaraz moving him around. And already we're seeing that this will be more competitive than the last matches that we have seen for either player. Falazin saying, do you bet, bro? You have a good knowledge of tennis. I used to, not so much anymore, but not through winning or losing. Just it's harder to enjoy the tennis more neutrally if you have a stake in it. Gene saying, where is JG? He's just dealing with something urgent at the moment. It's just bad timing, but nothing that can be done about it. I am here, Gene. Am I not good enough for you? Thought you'd want the Nole famine. Go. Juice. Serve down the middle. Oh, it's a brilliant serve. Was it a let? Oh, it's a let. It was a very quietly called let. Djokovic serving again. Serve. Great serve down the tee. Alcaraz blocks it back in. Really good block. Cross-court backhand from both. Down the middle from Novak. Forehand down the middle again. Alcaraz. No, he's gone too hard on that one. It goes long by about a meter. You can see he was goaded into the middle of the court by Djokovic. And Djokovic right now stuck in this first game, which is 6 minutes old already. If you are just joining, make sure to hit a like. It is the final. We got 400 of you in. Let's get it to 400 likes. Do it now. Let's hit that like button. If I could do it for you, I would. Great serve from Djokovic. Hits the chalk. And there you go. Djokovic on the board in this Wimbledon final. Going for 5 straight. Nole. DJ There we go. Joker on the board after 7 minutes. That first game, pretty crazy. If they're all like that, we're going to be here for about 6 hours, I'm sure. But I'm sure they all won't be like that. Right. Alcaraz's first ever service game in a Wimbledon final. And on the other end of the court, he's never seen him on the grass courts. The best returner in grass court tennis history, I would say. Novak Djokovic. Good return. And Alcaraz, always gone long. Tried to go a bit too big on it. Remember in Roland Garros, though, Djokovic surprised a few people. And I feel that we all were thinking the same thing at Roland Garros as well, that Alcaraz would come out the traps fast because Djokovic had been a slow starter. But then he started super, super fast, Djokovic, and came out playing. So it's very interesting to watch how this match plays out in the first set. Good forehand, cross court. Djokovic, better forehand. That's how it's done. Brilliant from Novak.
You're repping just the green background today?
Just a green one?
Yeah, you've got no green screen on.
Haven't I?
No, it's just a green background. I don't know if you want to check the YouTube video just to see what's going on.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, mate.
But it's good. I've got the Alcaraz one. How's everyone doing? It is final day today. Sorry I'm late. I know we've got Zenga Tiger in saying, where is JG? I'm here now. There was a few complications, but everything is here, and I couldn't miss this one. This is the biggest match of the year, and there we go. That's a lot better, Ben. I don't know what was going on.
My computer's having some real problems today. I don't know. It's just typical, isn't it? Grand Slam final day.
Yeah.
I had to restart the Mac like 3 times before literally about 3 minutes before the start. It was, it's just typical, isn't it?
Well, it's been a really good start from Alcaraz. Yeah. Threatened the break point. Now Djokovic is doing it on Alcaraz's serve, and he's got 3 break points as well. Triple break point for Djokovic. The perfect start for him.
I love that. Gosh. Well, he's done exactly what Djokovic does, isn't it? Djokovic will start off with a long deuce, then give you a break point, take it away, and now attacking on the Alcaraz serve.
I still believe in Carlos Alcaraz here today. I've read all the comments from you guys. I've read all the Djokovic fans saying I'm delusional. He can do something, even despite him being down a triple break point early doors. This match is a long way to go, potentially. We could be looking at a second serve. It's a really good second serve from Alcaraz. Forehand, cross court. It's got Djokovic moving.
Ooh.
One of the break points.
Very, very tense rally, that one. Djokovic trying to just not overhit it, but ended up doing so. Alcaraz's power will come into it in the rallies. He will force Djokovic into a lot of errors in this match, but just how many?
Yeah, if you are just joining, please hit the like button on the video, subscribe if you're new. And a big inside-out forehand from Carlitos.
Wow.
Another breakpoint saved. The last one coming up. For those who haven't noticed, I'm wearing the Spanish t-shirt today. It is a Rafael Nadal, the king of clay. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
With his famous celebration. But I guess it does work with Alcaraz as well because it is Spanish.
And if you're wondering what I'm wearing, it's the Nole 23. There it is.
Hopefully it doesn't become outdated after today.
It might become a... Surprised it's not just a plain white t-shirt. I've had a plain green background.
I was wondering what is going on here. Here we go. Second serve again on break point. Djokovic gets it back. It's looped from Alcaraz.
He's on the run. Finish him.
No,
it's long. Come on. Break. Djokovic gets the first break of the final. Let's go.
Yeah, it's typical, isn't it? Alcaraz did so well to save the first 2 break points. The last one was a little bit too much. He went long, and the Joker gets the early break. 2-love, 12 minutes. Here we go. All the Nole fans are in. We've got Snell saying, Idimo. Jean's loving it as well. Marina enjoyed it. Yugoslav really liked it. And Djokovic keeps going. He wins another point here. Alcaraz a mistake. Oh, gosh, Carlos, come on, calm down a little bit. There's a lot of celebrities in the building. We've got James Bond there. Daniel Craig.
What's he doing there? He's on a Secret Service.
Are you drinking any beers today, Ben?
Yeah, I'm on my first one. I don't have any other beers, but I got some ciders in the fridge.
I'm going to buy you some Superbox.
Oh, now you're talking. Or Sagres. Get me some.
Superbox just as good, man. No, Sagres is probably the best.
Yeah, I think Sagres was the one that you said, go on, just try it. And I tried it. I was like, actually, it's really good.
But Superbox just has the Offner effect.
It does have the Offner effect. Well, hopefully not the Wimbledon Offner effect. I don't want that for Djokovic today.
Djokovic has started really well though, so focused. He's spoken in the pre-match interviews saying that he doesn't need Carlos to raise his game. He doesn't need Carlos Alcaraz to be his motivation to do well.
No.
His own motivation is the fact that he's in a Grand Slam. Like, he doesn't need anything to motivate him for these situations. We saw Ons Jabeur absolutely collapse and crumble yesterday, and it was heartbreaking to watch.
Yes.
I don't think we'll ever see Djokovic do the same in a Grand Slam final. He's built differently. Alcaraz, we've already seen him crumble, but that wasn't in the Grand Slam final. He's played one Grand Slam final, and he won against Casper Ruud at the US Open. So not a bad record in Grand Slam finals, 100% so far.
It's very true.
I'm trying everything I can, Carlo.
I mean, this is the surface, though. I mean, Djokovic, he excels on. He loves it at Wimbledon. That's the one problem for Alcaraz is nobody quite plays on grass quite like Novak Djokovic. And it only comes round like for 2 weeks.
I'm really excited for this match, man.
Isn't it crazy?
Oh, Djokovic makes a mistake. Come on. Vamos. We're going to see some Vamoses today as well. 15-30. Alcaraz threatening the break back. In terms of betting odds, Ben, I saw Djokovic was at 1.5.
Oh, really?
Pre-match.
It's not that
Alcaraz
bad.
2.5. I don't know what he is now, though. Probably threes, you'd think. No, 2.75. I guess he's got threatening the break back. That's probably why.
They're focusing on the serve clock at the moment for Djokovic. Typical. I love the fact that they always do it for him. Don't do it for so many other players. Just making a point after the warning in the semi-final that he got in that game. They probably would be listening out for his groans as well. Is there going to be another hindrance?
Great return from Alcaraz into the rally. Djokovic, he's off balance, but he keeps it in play. Big forehand Carlos. Forehand Djokovic cross court. Backhand down the middle. Backhand Carlos. Great angle from Djokovic. Pushes Alcaraz out wide. It's another long rally, this one. Great into the corner. The crowd are enjoying it. Carlos comes in. Half volley. Djokovic there. Backhand down the line. He's going to get a smash. And it goes long.
Come on.
Smash. Brilliant tennis. This is what we want to see in a Grand Slam final. You compare this to Vondrousova Jabeur yesterday. It's like watching another sport. These two are playing great stuff.
The comparisons.
And we could have another 4 hours of it as well. So please make sure, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We've hit 100 likes already. I don't know if you pressed the button.
Nah, not yet. Wait for the changeover.
On the changeover after Carlos breaks back. Is he going to break back?
Come on. It's very windy down there. You can see the shirt rippling. In the UK, it's been terrible winds. Yesterday, especially. Must have been why they kept it closed.
Oh, drop shot Djokovic. Alcaraz gets there. Djokovic lobs him. It's on the line. It's a tweener from Alcaraz. And that one's in! That one's in!
No way!
Or is it not?
No, I think it's long.
He's going to challenge. They've called it out. For me, it looks so close to the line.
I think it's long, just. That's my personal opinion. Just, but so close. I don't think it gets much closer.
Looking at Djokovic's reaction, he was like, oh my God, it's just landed in.
It's close.
It is out.
Yeah, long.
It is out.
It's so difficult to call that one closest to you.
No. Yeah.
I feel like that one's one of the hardest.
Djokovic was taken aback by how close it was, though. Let's look at, I mean, that is just phenomenal.
A tweener lob from Alcaraz in a Wimbledon final just doesn't cease to
against
remain.
Novak Djokovic.
It's just this kid can do some serious
tricks. I thought
tricks.
It was in there for a second, man. And Djokovic finds an ace. What a time for that. And it's 3-love, the consolidated break. Gosh.
Love it.
Fun?
Absolutely love it. I mean, it's competitive, but the scoreline is still exactly how I want it.
Yeah, I don't think Carlos can be too disappointed.
No.
I think he started this one okay. We're going to draw some comparisons in a second to this and the Roland Garros match.
Yes.
But in the meantime, thank you everyone for liking the video. We've hit 100 likes.
Thank you likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you for helping us hit 100 likes, giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
Such a delight. It's
So
a delight.
looking at the last match, it was 6-3 Djokovic in that first set.
Yep.
57-minute first set, and it took a lot out of Alcaraz, and he lost 6-3. If you go to the point by point, Alcaraz found himself down 3-1. He was down 4-1, down 5-2, and then just really, it was just the one break in the fourth game, and that was it. He did have break points to get back and was unable to take them.
Was that Brad Pitt we just had there in the stands?
Yeah.
Pretty high quality celebs in the crowd today.
We've got John Kramer in saying, Ben, you called it. Nole always seems to serve first.
Yeah.
And it happens again.
I don't know how it happens. It seems to happen every time. Love 15.
I never noticed, but now you've said it, it's one of them things you'll pay attention to.
It's like he has like a mystic gift for the coin toss.
Come on, Carlos. Great serve from him.
Yeah, that's really good.
128 mile an hour.
That's far too fast to be trying to return. He got the Royals there.
I mean, it's far too fast for Carlos to be hitting them kind of serves as well. Do you know what I mean? He's got so much to his game, and then he can still hit a serve just short of 130 mile an hour.
It's getting better as well, that serve.
It's only going to get faster.
Yep.
Great shot there from Djokovic. Just blocked back from
Ooh.
Alcaraz.
Nice.
Oh, he went over on his ankle there, a bit weird.
I think he's all right.
Flip. 15,
Good play from
30.
tricky
But this is
play.
not going... Listen, he's not playing bad, but... Yeah, look at his ankle. Just went.
Oh, yeah. Lucky it didn't go over.
No.
Just held it. Held the balance on it.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been really ugly.
That could have been game over. Don't want another one of those matches.
It does seem very slippery, though. Do you not think? Players able to slide so much. It's like a clay court.
Yeah. It's like an ice rink. Ooh, backhand down the line from Djokovic into the net. We got 2 more break points. Come on.
And it's turning into a bit of a set to forget for Alcaraz. He's not done too bad, but one thing I would say is Djokovic has not put a foot wrong.
No,
and this is what I was saying yesterday. Like, you just don't see champions like this not turn up. And he's not, I mean, he's just shown another level to what we've seen in all the other matches. When have you seen Djokovic start any match at Wimbledon like this?
I know. It's nuts.
He's not made a mistake. He's blocked everything back, and he's been using a really good balance between aggression and defensive play.
He's just a
defensive's
master.
been there today from Djokovic.
He's a master. Oh, what great serve from Alcaraz on the line, but it's back in play, and it's long from
Goes
Djokovic.
long. Come on. 1 break point saved. Do you think it would be really damaging for Alcaraz to lose this set by like a bagel or a 6-1?
Yeah, I do. I think he needs a game on the board. He needs something to get the confidence. That right now he's been schooled by the best grass court player to ever do it.
It's another good serve. Come on. Djokovic is going to challenge.
Oh, he's challenging him.
I think it was in, though. Based off his reaction, he seems frustrated. It's more of a challenge just to disrupt maybe the rhythm of Carlos Alcaraz. Yes, it was in. Just, though.
Sort of reminds me a little bit of the 2006 final when Rafael Nadal came up against Federer and he got bageled in the first set against Federer, remember?
Yep.
Because I remember that. And then he lost the second and then he won the third and then he lost in 4.
Yeah, that's right. It's funny that they're following the same patterns. We've got Miroslav in the live chat to become a member. Thank you. Appreciate that. If anyone else wants to support the channel, please do become a member. It's a great way to help encourage us to keep doing these matches and keep doing as many podcasts as possible. Great shot there from both players. Amazing from Djokovic, turning the defense into attack. And now we're into a long rally. Carlos won't mind these. Neither will Djokovic. It goes into the bottom of the net. And right now, Djokovic is winning the long rallies. All of them.
this is something I'm going to say, which you may think, oh, come on, he's changing his tune now. I've said it for Medvedev. I'm going to say the opposite for Alcaraz for what Medvedev was doing. I think Medvedev was standing too far back. I don't think Carlos is standing far enough back. He's standing on the baseline trying to rally. I think that he needs to step back like a meter just to give himself a bit. He's coming right at his feet.
I just think he's making too many mistakes, mate. I don't know if it's
That's why
position, though.
It's landing right at his feet, so he can't get a proper swing on it. That's what I'm noticing anyway.
Clearly, he's aiming to try and take this match to Djokovic.
Oh,
misses down the line. And it is the double break. Novak Djokovic 4-love up in the opening set. 25 minutes played. So we've got Gary and saying, after reviewing the match with Daniel, I concluded that Carlos's serve would not trouble Novak. Listen, Gary, I'm going to be honest. I don't think the serve's played much of a factor at all here for Alcaraz. I feel it's been just his unforced errors. He's hit into the net far too many times or gone long. That's simply what I feel has been the deciding factor here. And Djokovic has not missed. He's simply not missed on serve, not missed on return. He's played faultless tennis. I know we've got 2 unforced errors here, but I don't remember many of them.
Just hooked one long at one point, I think.
There's been a few very minor, and all the big points he's won. Any kind of decisive point he's won. Yeah, Dean sums up his return on grass is great. You've got to say probably the best returner on grass we've ever seen.
Oh, it's a great passing shot from Alcaraz. They waited for Djokovic to move and then hit it at just the last second to pass him down the line. That takes skill.
I think it's safe to say this first set could be done, though, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I feel that Djokovic's so solid on serve. It's going to be very, very tough to get back in this set. Djokovic here at 30-15, though. Trying to go for the 5-love. Oh, good return there from Alcaraz. And Djokovic hits the net cord there. Down the line with a slice. Really good slice from Carlos. Now the drop shot, but it's a bad one. Good idea.
Right. I'm going to try and remain positive here because I'm getting a little bit rattled with what I'm seeing. But maybe it could benefit Alcaraz playing not so intense in the first set.
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean? A little bit like last time it just all went wrong after an hour and a half and he just gave too much and got too tense and his body just was cramping like crazy. If he's having this first set, which is not great and not good at all, and he's making loads of mistakes, you'd think with someone of his ability, things can only get better. And he's not exerted himself. He's warming himself up slowly into this match, which might be a better thing. I'm clutching at straws here.
Maybe, but what a put away there from Novak. That's when you know he's playing with confidence. He just stepped in. Wasn't an easy drive volley. Just went, whoom, whipped it into the corner. 5-love. Wow.
Yeah, we've got Jamie Drummer in. Cheers for the super chat, Jamie.
Cheers, Jamie.
I'm not sure if you're making the top tipper leaderboard, but you're very close probably to the compliment king, saying this is super embarrassing from Alcaraz. Yeah, he needs to certainly improve. We are $15 away as well from our top tipper target for Wimbledon. Ooh. So please, if you want to encourage and support the channel, hit that donate button. Currently, Sankit's leading. He's winning Wimbledon with 30. Caffey in second. Goldflake third. Ardil in fourth. And the compliment king in fifth.
Ardil is in as well. Don't let the Rafa fans win the top tippers, Ardil, please. We can't have that. Not during a Wimbledon. That's sacrilege.
Yeah, every little victory. So Amit's in saying, what does Alcaraz need to do to settle down a bit? Not much you can do when Djokovic is playing like this, but I think Alcaraz needs to take the match to him. We're not seeing enough conviction in his shots. We're seeing too many errors. For a start, I wouldn't even say keep the ball in. That's not probably the good advice for Alcaraz. I think he just needs to push him and just absolutely go hell for leather and say, I'm about to get bageled here. Things aren't going great. Let me try and play the game that got me to the dance and hit some big balls, hit some winners. The crowd will be behind him every step of the way.
Yeah, definitely.
What was that shot? I know they enjoyed it, the crowd.
Needs something.
Let's have a look. What was it? A drop shot?
No,
just clipped the top of the
spin
net. Or a bit lucky, really.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a little bit. He needs something. Oh, great serve from Alcaraz this time. He needs more of them.
131. I don't think the serve's been the issue.
No.
I know Gary's mentioned the fact that he saved a few break points just on the serve alone. And that was another good cheap point.
Yeah, definitely. That one is wide. First serve, Alcaraz gone. Second serve, Djokovic ready. Good backhand. Inside out forehand's long from Alcaraz.
He's making a lot of mistakes. I mean, I was expecting a little bit better from him, man. I don't know if the wind's playing a factor. It does look a bit blustery.
I mean, he's clutching at straws there. I don't think that's ever affected him before.
Well, what about that match against Rafa in the windy conditions?
I mean, I guess.
Was that Indian Wells? He just couldn't handle the wind.
I feel like Rafa played better in the wind, yeah. Sort of was able to use his experience playing in more windy conditions, I guess. It's a double fault. 30-all. And his chance of
eerily silent at the moment.
There's just no one even saying anything right now.
About to be bageled. And I can't say this was in my script.
Well, if you'd have read the Rafa script, you should have looked at it and thought, I'm just going to follow the exact same path for Alcaraz. Except for just replace Federer with Djokovic.
Cheers, Jamie, saying sorry, but triple bagel this wish Nadal. Not sure what that means.
Wow.
But cheers for the super chat.
And cheers to Jeffrey as well for the super chat as well. You will be going on to the top tippers. Oh, Djokovic manages to get it back with a smash away from Carlitos.
Big one. Needs a game on the board. I know what you mean. It'll be his first game. I think the crowd will erupt if he gets a game on the board.
Oh, definitely. He needs something right now. The crowd are definitely going to be supporting him now for the rest of this set for sure.
Yeah, if you are just joining, please hit a like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Let's get up to 200 likes for this massive match. Djokovic is taking Carlos apart right now. Great shot there from Carlos. Goes down the line. Come on, vamos. He's on the board.
Well
Carlos Alcaraz. Let's do it. Let's give him the button as well. Carlos, he's in this first set. He's got a game.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Uno, dos, tres, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos. He's done it. He's on the board.
That was a great passing shot as well.
Needed that.
Here he comes, Ben. I don't know what the odds are now.
It's ruined the comparison now. Sad in a way. I was hoping it would be the exact same.
Well, he's at fours now, Carlos.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the first set. Still a lot of tennis to be played, and he will be fresh.
Oh,
like
that's
you said.
better.
Oh, just clipped the outside edge. Good backhand from Djokovic.
Into the net, though.
You'd have to assume that Djokovic will probably serve this out, but it's no guarantee. And
he's shouting at himself now. Come on, Carlos. Lift
very
yourself.
vocal.
Lift yourself, Carlos.
Oh, as a courtesy to the players, please do not shout out during the rallies. As a courtesy.
I think Djokovic there was complaining that he thought that ball was out, and he was signaling to the umpire, pointing at his eyes, saying, "Are you not watching?" Well, it did look close, but it wasn't worth stopping the rally for.
Nah.
I can understand why Djokovic played on. He did the right thing, won the point. Because there was no certainty that that ball was out.
Serving here with the second serve. It's in. It's a great second serve. It's just over the net. Djokovic hits it at him.
Yeah.
And it goes into the net. 30 love.
Yes, crazily good second serve. It wasn't even just the pace, 110 mile an hour, but it was positioned so well. Kicked up as well. Just don't know how he does it.
Serving here, 30 love. 2 points away from the first set. It's great serve from Djokovic, and it's his 3 set points rather.
Unbelievable so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredible.
He's about to breadstick him. Roland Garros, the first set was a 6-3, and Carlos won the second 7-5.
Interesting. Oh, good shot there. Good smash. There's the first set. Breadstick. Come on.
Yeah, he's just absolutely bullied him. Djokovic wins the first set 6-1.
Oh, 6-1. What a lovely first set that one was. Easy as you like from Djokovic. It's just like he's having a little practice hit on the practice courts. 6-1.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be like that, but Djokovic has simply turned up and been far too strong. Clutching at straws, things can only get better. And I guess he didn't exert himself like he did in that hour set. That it was an hour long 6-3 last time with some really long rallies, and he just couldn't handle it physically. So maybe a quick first set might help him more if it is to go 5. I don't know. I still believe that even if Djokovic is to play at this level, surely we're going to see Carlos turn up in at least one set. And when I say turn up, like he's going to really take it to Djokovic. And in that situation, if he can win that set, it might give him some confidence to then go on and do more.
Maybe. I mean, it's only the third breadstick he's served out in this championships. 1 for Rublev, 1 for Wawrinka.
Yeah, we've got Bilar saying the only way to beat the Joker at Wimby final is the off button at the back of his neck.
Oh, he leaves that one. That's better. Alcaraz needs to start fast in this second set. Can't get broken.
Gary and saying, has anyone noticed that Carlos has hit a number of his big cross-court forehands already and Novak has sent them back with authority? They've not been as big as what he can hit, Gary. I know what you're trying to do there. They've been big, but they're not as big as what he can do. He's got bigger in the locker. He's not showing them yet.
He's too nervous to try them. That's why.
Good serve. Brilliant return. Drop shot. Alcaraz. Djokovic gets there. Alcaraz down the line, but Djokovic is there waiting.
Oh, you try your best, Alcaraz, at those ones. Djokovic loves the net play at Wimbledon. That was fun. I like that, though. I want to see more of those rallies. Yeah, why not? Crack one open. Djokovic loves those rallies, though. You try and drop shot him, he'll be in, he'll play his own one, then you'll play another one, and then it's just a battle of attrition at the net.
Great serve again.
Oh, my word. Djokovic, how's he getting those back in? Oh, but that's a good shot by Alcaraz.
This is insane. How's Djokovic getting everything back?
That's what he does.
Put it into perspective. Alcaraz has hit an almost 130 mile an hour serve into the corner. Djokovic gets it back. He follows it up with an inside-out forehand into the corner. Djokovic gets it back. And then Alcaraz is like, what's going on here? And then puts Djokovic in the advantage in the rally. Insane. Yeah. He's serving well, Carlos, here.
Yeah, he is.
40-15.
Serve out wide seems to be a good one for him here. Serve out to the backhand on the ad side. Alcaraz looking to take the lead in a set for the first time.
Come on. This is a massive hold if he can do it.
Serve 40-15.
Gets the first serve in again. It's too good. It pings up the racket of Djokovic. And Carlos Alcaraz is leading in a set. He holds 1-love. No button this time, but that gives me a little bit more confidence.
Ooh, I'm just going to use the bathroom quick and grab another beer.
No worries. There's a lot to talk about. Djokovic to serve. There's not going to be a changeover. Well, there'll be a very quick one. And Alcaraz is already jogging to the service line. He looks up for it. He looks pumped. Conversion score so far is 90%. So points won in attack, this is. Djokovic is winning all of the points in attack pretty much. Alcaraz is very low, below average for the tournament. Right, you can see the wind blowing. Djokovic to serve. Alcaraz leading in this second set, 1-love, but we're on serve. It's fascinating. It really is watching these two great players play on such an iconic and historic occasion, being a Wimbledon final. That first serve was strange from Djokovic, only 107 miles an hour, and it whacked into the middle of the net. Is he going to drop his level slightly? Because if he does, Carlos will come into this. Oh, he's thrown the ball up and not even served. Looks a bit uncomfortable. Not like he did in the first set already. Oh, my word. I've never seen something like it. It definitely looks really uncomfortable. That serve, at least half a meter wide. Maybe more, closer to a meter. It was crazy. One of the worst double faults I've seen at this Wimbledon. Extremely bizarre there from Djokovic. It reminds me of a Sabalenka one I saw. I forget what round it was. Maybe in the round of 16. Bizarre here from Djokovic. Love 15. That first serve goes into the net. Looking like a different player here. Maybe Ben just needs to stay out of the stream because Djokovic is looking very, very strange.
I'm not having this. I'm coming back.
Out.
I'm not having
serves
this.
In. You just missed one of the craziest double faults I've ever seen.
Oh, that's long.
And it goes
from Djokovic.
long. I'm telling you now, Ben. I don't know what Djokovic is playing at.
He always likes to give the crowd value for money.
Has to say about that. That was ridiculous. Did you see the double fault?
No, I've not seen it.
He missed by about a meter wide, not just long, like wide. It's like the wrong service box.
He does this though. This is Novak.
No, he doesn't. Come on,
he likes to give the crowd like their money's worth. Like they paid a lot of money to be there today.
I'm telling you, mate. He's faltering here.
Good serve.
It's blocked
Good
back.
Slice. Alcaraz there. Great. Oh my word.
That's phenomenal. It just clipped the top of the net and landed in. That's honestly sublime. Let's have a look at this on the instant replay.
One of the best volleys I've ever seen. Oh.
Just perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, literally perfect.
But still, with that perfect, it was very fine margins. And that still gives me encouragement.
Oh, he's playing
He's
well.
only marginally doing it.
He's definitely still playing well.
He wasn't the second. Look at him on the serve. He's just gone. He's all over the plate. Like he's a bit wobbly.
Yeah, he has these tendencies sometimes to go a little bit wobbly.
I don't know if this is just desperation coming out, but I'm just looking at him and I'm just seeing some strange signs to start this second. Good serve, though.
Alcaraz.
Oh, and he's off balance again. Brilliant forehand.
What a return.
Djokovic gets it
How did he keep that in? And now he's on the attack. It's incredible. Oh. It's incredible. And they had no right to get that ball back from Alcaraz.
Do you know the only thing I can explain this, like to try and describe what's going on? Do you know in a safari and you've got like an antelope, what's literally struggling, like as a lion going for it. It's limping along. And then all of a sudden, lion pins it down, gets it to the floor in Alcaraz. Alcaraz pins him down, Djokovic being the antelope. And all of a sudden, the antelope fakes to be dead. And then the lion looks up, pretends it thinks it's dead. And the antelope gets up and runs off.
It's quite similar, I feel. Like
because Djokovic is leading me into feeling like he's having a bit of a wobble. And then all of a sudden, he returns like a ridiculous forehand from Alcaraz. And that Gary, is one of the big forehands he can do. And he returned it.
I mean, crazy. It's long. And the crowd, the rippled applause of disdain from them. Like, oh, he's serving well again. That's annoying.
Well, that was an opportunity, man. Been and gone.
Wonder who Brad Pitt's supporting. It's just who is this Carlos Alcaraz guy? Is he a tennis fan? I don't know.
That was an opportunity from Alcaraz. He's struggling with the ball toss again. He's apologised there.
Well,
Maybe it's the wind. Maybe the wind's causing this. I'm not sure, but he looks very different to what he did in the first.
Have they ever closed the roof due to wind?
I don't know if that... I guess it does.
Does it just rain?
You'd think in a stadium, though, there wouldn't be so much wind.
Oh, no, you'd be surprised. No, it
it
whirls
work?
around like a tornado in there. Like when it gets in, it like swirls around. It's crazy.
I've never played in one, so...
Well, I'm back in the day. I was always the ball boy.
Come on! Oh, my God. He's got it back. Vamos! Let's go!
Good
Carlos.
smash.
What does
The
this
fact
guy
just-
have to do to win a point?
Exactly.
I mean, that would look like a winner all day, every day.
It's nuts, isn't it? What Djokovic is able to do on a tennis court.
Yeah, it's amazing defense. If you are just joining, guys, please hit a like on the video. Ben's going to be supporting Djokovic. I'll be supporting Alcaraz. Let us know who you're supporting in the comment section. It seems about 80% Djokovic, 20% Alcaraz at the moment. But maybe the Alcaraz fans are a bit scared to even come out and show themselves. They're embarrassed.
Yeah, until he comes up and starts winning. If he breaks, they'll all start flooding in.
Yeah, we always see the Djokovic fans when he's winning. We don't see him when he's losing so often.
It's classic tennis fans. Oh, it's just crept over. And
He's missed
gone
it.
wide.
Come on.
Too
Bit
trying to be
lucky
too
there, though.
clever.
I think it was a bit lucky. Alcaraz hit the top of the net and the ball bounced a bit different.
He's laughing. Crowd, the loudest we've heard them so far.
Yeah, look how
in this
low the
Wimbledon
ball went.
final.
You can see what he's trying to do. It's just unbelievable.
Come on, save this break point. Big serve, Novak.
Oh, Djokovic, they're applauding Alcaraz. Fair play. I think it was a bit lucky hitting the top of the net.
That's the best type of shot.
You can't say he meant it, though, Ben.
Oh, look at the wind. Look at that. I mean,
Yeah, I think it is the wind. So it's very clear now what the situation is because Djokovic is looking around and you can see his T-shirt going. Seems like the wind's maybe picking up and it's getting worse.
Surely, this is what I mean. Like, you surely have to allow for the shot
agree.
clock and stuff like
I
that
agree.
because of the wind.
I think if there's a situation where it's really windy, you should maybe give him a little bit more time on the shot clock, be a bit more lenient with it.
You wait. They're waiting until like a break point for Alcaraz. I thought they were going to put him up then, like time violation.
Yeah,
Novak
I think that double fault probably was caused due to the wind because it was extremely bizarre.
Yeah, it must have been. Look, now they're going to the clock again. Stop going to the clock.
Oh, he's got time. 4 seconds.
Oh, what a serve. Good return. Oh, you see the ball did move then when even just being hit straight.
Well, Carlos is going to have to learn how to get used to it.
He's
He's at the top of the net again. He keeps hitting it and he's apologised there. Djokovic looks frustrated. Carlos is speaking to his box. He's extremely vocal here today, Carlos Alcaraz.
I think you got to be.
What a match, though. I'm really enjoying this. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it too. There's a lot of comments coming through. Sorry, I can't read them all. But a lot of people saying how they're very encouraged with how Djokovic is playing so far.
Well, Gary saying, Ben, I learned yesterday they close the roof if the wind's over 50 miles an hour because closing it in high wind can cause a failure. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Break point number 2
like
for
Gary.
Carlos. Gets the serve in. Djokovic into the rally. Carlos goes big forehand. And it goes wide from Djokovic.
Wide.
Carlos Alcaraz, first blood in the second set. He's using this opportunity. Djokovic a bit uncertain about the wind. He's struggling with his serve right now. And Carlos Alcaraz has taken the opportunity. Put that one in your pipe and smoke it, Ben. Because Carlos is coming back. Vamos!
Vamos!
Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz.
1, 2, 3, vamos!
Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos!
Well, how important was that?
I
for
mean,
Carlos Alcaraz, Ben?
I've not seen this much wind since JG ate some dodgy beans in Awareness.
Not seen this much wind since you grabbed the mic off me to speak to Offner. It wasn't just wind as well.
It was hot air.
There's a bit of liquid coming out as well.
Ugh. Trickling.
Here we go. Alcaraz, the all-important service game to consolidate the break. Simply has to take it. And he's
Come on,
15.
break it straight back. Come on, I want to see
the first serve.
I want the
Silence
crowd.
Ben, Carlos. Silence Ben.
I want to see the crying emoji from Djokovic.
We should probably put the Djokovic little.
Yeah,
that's a good emote for the members. You not think?
Oh,
no?
How has Djokovic got that one back? Carlos at the net.
Come on,
Well played.
Carlos, vamos. Come on, what a shot! And you know that's what he does better than anyone. I don't understand how he does it. A ball can come at him with pace, and he just can take all of the pace off.
Yeah,
it's like he frames it, but he doesn't. The only time I take that amount of pace off a ball is if I frame it. Like, it's incredible that is to do that.
How? I mean, it's just dead, wasn't it?
Yeah. You see how I'll tell you how he does it. You see him the moment he hits it, he pulls the racket all the way behind him.
Yeah,
magic cushions the blow.
Great one down the line there. Alcaraz keeps it in. He seems to be playing a lot better right now.
Yeah, he's settled into this now.
That's it. He needed that
Carlos.
first set. Backhand down the line from Djokovic. This rally is high level right now from both players. Slice from Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand takes the pace off. Down the line from Alcaraz. Djokovic chops it back in. Forehand winner from Alcaraz.
There he goes. Come on, Carlos. Vamos,
better.
Vamos. Let's go.
Real tennis being played.
Right now. He's doing it.
Real
doing it.
Top level tennis.
Word. He's playing well, man. I think I'm going to cry if he wins.
This is what we were hoping to see in the first set. The nerves maybe played a factor. Now he seems settled in. Now we get the final we were all hoping for.
I think from a neutral perspective as well, if Alcaraz is to take this second set, what we'll see then for the remaining best-of-3 scenario is probably the best tennis.
Wow.
It's not bad right now.
Wow.
It's not bad right now, but I think we'll go up a level if Alcaraz takes this set because we'll see a best-of-3 shootout. Both players won a set, and we'll see some of the best stuff ever.
Well, how did Djokovic? This one was nearly on a second bounce, and he flicked a top spin. Yeah. Oh, it clipped the top of the net.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Wow. He gets his own bit of luck.
Yeah, I think Alcaraz would have got there if he didn't hit the net. So we've got the ghost of James Hunting saying JG will cry if either man wins, but for entirely different reasons.
Yeah. Guaranteed JG tears today. Oh, Andy Murray there in the crowd. He wishes he was out there on the court. The last guy to defeat Novak Djokovic on centre court.
I wonder how he got tickets.
Has he given he wasn't even allowed to film his documentary.
It's gone long. Poor return.
To me, it's just crazy. How is that a thing? Andy Murray wasn't allowed to have film inside Wimbledon for part of his documentary. It's just crazy. What are they doing over there?
If you are just joining, please hit a like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Almost up to 200 likes.
Woo.
Djokovic playing well. Alcaraz turning up a little bit. Oh, that one's great shot from Djokovic. Onto the baseline. Goes to the backhand of Carlos. He goes cross court. He moves around it.
And
it's a
didn't know where to go there, did he?
Carlos.
That's the thing. And now lock him in a long deuce, Djokovic. I want to see this like 6 or 7 deuces and then break. Just to really just tire those.
Take his legs
out.
What order does it go? First he takes your
legs, then the soul.
Then your soul. No, then your mind.
Well, the first set is beneficial for Alcaraz because 6-1, And I had a discussion with Zach and, great drop shot there from Alcaraz. Djokovic into the net. Can he lob him? I think it's going to go wide, yeah.
The wind took that one.
Yeah, the one thing that I said when he was playing Andre Rublev, I think the reason Rublev was able to last until 4 sets and still be playing well at the fourth is because Djokovic breadsticked him. I said it doesn't benefit Djokovic to win an easy set against anyone.
And that's what I was sort of hoping for. After that first set, it didn't really demoralise me like some people in the live chat because it might help Alcaraz. It didn't help him having a really tight first set in Roland Garros. Probably the worst thing what happened to him.
Yeah. The one thing that I said that it probably benefits Djokovic to always have a tie-break second set because the third set is much easier for him then. Second serve. Can Djokovic break back? Backhand cross court. Alcaraz into the corner. Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz power forehand. Now down the middle. Djokovic will eat those up. Now down into the forehand. Alcaraz on the run. He's opened the court, but Djokovic goes slice. Now into the forehand of Alcaraz. He's gone wide. It's the break back. It didn't last long, did it? And the roar from the Wolf.
He's roaring. Oh, gosh. Here we go again. Djokovic is feeding himself. He's roaring. Alcaraz making mistakes, and we're back on serve. Yeah, we've got the ghost in saying, I would hate to play Nole. He just crushes your will to live. Absolute dominance.
It's amazing.
That's very accurate for what just happened, I believe.
I love it. It's just like one of the best things to see when somebody thinks they're coming back into something. He just absolutely crushes them.
Yeah, Genie and the roar from the wharf. Wasn't really like that's more of a howl. I don't think a wolf's roar.
Roar, roar.
I feel like when he does that roar, though, it does trigger people inside the stadium.
Oh, definitely. I think he does it to trigger people. I think it triggers you.
Sometimes it triggers me. It didn't trigger me on that occasion.
I think it's when he does the big overreaction.
No, it annoys me when it's like listen, fair play. He can do what he wants to do. It triggers me when it's like not a big moment.
I think it's when he does the double, when he leans backwards and does the like.
No, it's more like first round, and it's like he's just broken. It's like against some bum who's going to beat anyway. That's when it triggers me. Here, it doesn't trigger me so much. This is a Grand Slam final against
Djokovic,
the number one player in the world.
That's useless, Djokovic. What was that? He just tried a little mini drop shot there.
Yeah, he's not quite Carlos, is he?
No, he's nothing. He's no Rafa on grass, is he? Probably would have won it last year, and he would have withdrawn.
He had a 15-inch tear. Kept going up by an inch every time we asked.
Always does.
Second serve. Carlos needs to break back. Djokovic looks a little bit more settled now. That whole wind issue's gone away.
Yeah, for sure.
I need to show you that double fault a second ago.
I know. I'd love to see it. It's going to be a meme. Or the drop shot from Djokovic. It's not that great. Alcaraz answers it. Yeah.
Love that. Love that. He'll play that drop shot game all day long, Carlos Alcaraz. Yep. Love 30 now. Opportunity to break straight back. I'm going to be looking at 3 breaks in a row.
James Hunt in saying after the Djokovic win for his 8th Wimbledon title, will JG have to clean Ben's coffee cup every day for a year down at the GTL HQ? Quite like that idea. Get down the HQ. I think just make me a coffee every day. That would be better than cleaning the cup.
How am I going to make it? I don't even see you these days.
Well, when you do,
you never come to the office.
Just send me them to my house. Sort of coffee that arrives every morning.
Okay, and if Alcaraz beats Djokovic, what are you going to do for me?
I don't know.
I'll have a beer, please.
I'll let you win each tennis match.
I'll have a Spanish beer, nice Madrid.
I'll go easy on you on the court.
Great.
Oh, that's unlucky from Alcaraz.
So close.
I thought it was over.
No, it's so close. Took all the pace. He didn't have to take as much off it, to be fair, because Djokovic wasn't getting there.
Yeah.
I think he tried to be a little bit too precise, maybe, with that volley. Good that he come in, though. It's confident from him. And just not enough.
If I tried that, I'd hit the frame. Definitely. Right.
He's still got an
15-30.
opportunity, though. I want to see him just level a return.
I don't think you can. Djokovic has got probably the best serve on grass, like
It's
for
just
accuracy.
effortless, isn't it? It's an
A
annoying
giant.
serve, Djokovic's one.
Because it doesn't seem like he should have that serve.
It just seems very sustainable. Do you not think? Like I feel like he can just do like hundreds of them without any fatigue.
Think how much practice he does, though. Think how many times he serves in practice.
That's why tennis is such a beautiful sport, man, because it just goes to show that you have the ability to be like a Novak Djokovic at tennis.
Yeah. But you have to spend years crafting it.
I don't think it's just that, though. I think surely some of that is just natural.
I don't know, because his serve never used to be like that. That's the thing with Djokovic.
No,
he became a serving.
He worked so
giant.
hard. Yeah. Hard work is always the key to most success.
Isn't it crazy that he became so good at serving, yet his overhead smash is his weakest thing, and they're sort of the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what. Oh, Djokovic slips into the net, and it's a break point opportunity.
Yeah. But saying that, Ben, his overhead smashing is, I think, a little bit of a lazy commentary point these days, because it has got a lot better. For example, this Wimbledon, have you seen him really mess many up? No.
Nah, I don't think there've been many on big points. That's the problem. I feel on big points he messes more up.
His overhead smashes are quite good these days. There was someone who did a terrible one the other day, was watching the match. I forget who it was. Was it Igor or someone was watching?
It was one of those, a women's match for sure.
It was definitely a women's match.
Yeah, it was right into the bottom.
I don't think it was Sabalenka.
Oh, Djokovic's been a bit passive there. Could have hit through the ball a lot. Looking to rally quite a lot in this service game.
Went Carlos.
Oh,
that one's close to the line.
He's definitely playing to Carlos's backhand. Knows the danger on the forehand.
Carlos don't mind that, though. He's looking all right. He's looking quite solid right now. It's a brilliant rally. It's going to be a very important one. It is break point. They're going backhand to backhand. Forehand, Carlos. That one looked out. It clipped the back edge of the line.
Oh, my word. What a rally. It's about 30 shots, this, at the moment. Oh, Djokovic, great backhand. Down the line, long.
He's missed it.
There you go. He forced him.
Unbelievable.
Both players hit the baseline. Look at that. Djokovic getting the crowd going.
Djokovic going against the crowd.
They love it.
Start seeing the crybaby thing come out again.
I think they like it. I think he's getting them going. He's like, that's a 30-shot rally. Come on, give it up.
And look at him. He's laughing at them saying,
listen.
Keep booing.
Are they actually booing? I can't hear the boo.
No, they're not booing, but they're groaning. Like after Djokovic wins, it's like, oh, and he's doing this. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Your annoyance for me winning points is making me win more points.
That's what they were saying against Yannick Sinner. It's just like, do you realize what you're doing is just making him play better?
Why don't you just clap him?
Oh, Djokovic, stop it. Stop. It's so good.
If you don't want Djokovic to win, applaud him and cheer for him like you did in the US Open final against Medvedev. Then he lost.
Exactly right.
He was crying. He was like, oh, my God, everyone's trying to get me to do the calendar slam. And then he was like, I can't handle it. I'm not used to everyone cheering for me. And he lost. You boo him, he's going to win.
Maybe the Djokovic fans will be, Nole fan will be there booing him during the US Open if he wins this Wimbledon. Just to make sure. Oh, great serve! That's how it's done.
That's insane, man. What a serve. And he consolidates the break back. Carlos wasn't leading in the second set for very long.
Wow. I mean, what a hold that was from Novak. And you see the wind is kicking up again. The rippling of the t-shirt of Alcaraz right now. Great serve, though, still. The wind really a factor. Who can handle it the best? Backhand to backhand. Slice from Alcaraz is really nice. Oh, it's into the net. Is the tide turning again?
He needs to fight. He needs to just hold himself together here.
I feel that Djokovic had a lull, and now he's sort of found it again. He's sort of
That is the scary thing here. It's not Alcaraz turned up his level and was like, "Oh, I'm playing unplayable now." Djokovic dropped for a little bit. Alcaraz broke. Then Djokovic come back and broke back, which makes me think if Djokovic is playing well, he can win this set as well.
Oh, what a serve from Alcaraz. That is one of the best of the match.
Yeah, that was class.
Bullet. Wow.
It's exciting. It really is exciting.
It's great to see the roof open, though. I know it's supposed to be an outdoor tournament. The women didn't get it for their final. They had an indoor final. Great return from Djokovic. Forehand, long, though, from Djokovic.
Yeah, we are 39 likes away from 200. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new. This match, I believe, hasn't even got going yet. I think we could be in for a long one. I think there could be a few more twists. But who am I? I'm just JG. Maybe you think different.
There's 35 Grand Slam finals for Djokovic. Is that what it just said? Oh, good hitting from Carlos right now. He's turning up the intensity a bit. He knows he has to. And Djokovic tries to answer, but goes wide.
Yeah, good hold this one for Alcaraz if he can get one more point. Played some solid tennis.
40-15. Alcaraz looking just to stay on serve here.
He has to play so well just to hold serve.
I mean,
oh my word, that return
such a great return.
132 mile an hour, Ben.
Yeah, it comes back quicker.
That's the fastest serve.
You serve fast at your own peril because it will come back the same speed, if not faster.
Hear me out, but what do you know my second serves? Yeah. Do you think if I did one of them, if Alcaraz just did one of them now against Djokovic, it might benefit him?
Yeah, what, like a more flat one?
No, or just like a really weird second serve, which just pulled him out wide with no pace.
Yeah, I feel that he won't be able to generate as much off it. But look at that! He can generate off that.
Oh my god, Alcaraz has got it back though.
That is great. He cannot get that.
Got a racket to that though. He didn't do bad.
The one thing that the Djokovic doesn't get enough credit for in his whole arsenal is the fact that he can actually generate a lot of pace off of a dead ball in the middle of the court. His forehand, when he comes in, he can just whip it into the corner. And you see there, Alcaraz is completely out of the picture. And then he had the whole court just to tap it away.
We've got Ghost and Agassi's return was better. I think it's hard to even say that. It's difficult to compare different generations, but I'm sorry, but I don't think anyone's better than Djokovic. We've got the Compliment King and the Junior Great. Stands for
what
JT.
a volley! Alcaraz, brilliant. Djokovic applauds. Rightly so. That was a fantastic rally. And Djokovic that was a brilliant shot cross court. And Alcaraz went back the opposite way with a volley with such a tight angle.
Yeah.
You can't help but applaud that. I mean, Djokovic, the first to applaud any good shot on a tennis court against him.
He just loves tennis.
Yeah. Great serve. Back in play from Djokovic, and it's mid-court. And that's the shot I was talking about. Just smashes it away.
Yeah. It's weird. It's because he's not putting that much power in. He doesn't hit it like an Alcaraz would.
No. Doesn't he just whips it.
Yeah, just puts it just enough where he doesn't. It's also computerized, Djokovic.
He knows.
He puts the exact amount of effort required to make a winner without putting too much effort, but enough in which Alcaraz won't bother going for it.
Yeah, and it's not on the line. It's that far inside the line always.
Just enough.
That's a good serve. And it's into the net from Djokovic. you are just joining us anyway, make sure you have hit the like button on the video. We're trying to get to 200 likes, and I think we're 6 away, are we?
Yep.
Okay, brilliant. Six likes away. Subscribe if you're new.
Advantage Alcaraz needs to hold here. We've seen a lot of breaks in succession. The returns back, of course it is, and Djokovic goes wayward. Carlos Alcaraz does hold and leads in the second set 3-2. We've had 1 hour, 10 minutes, but it feels like the match has gone very quickly. I can't explain it. It doesn't feel like I've sat here for an hour and 10 minutes.
No.
Maybe because I was late.
Very fast. Nah, it's a fast one. That's what always happens on these courts. And Alcaraz, it was a confidence building game, that one, because there was some great Djokovic play, but yet there was still some amazing Alcaraz shots, volleys. He had the whole lot there in that one. And Djokovic, a lot to think about. He knows he's got to keep his level fairly high now to try and get this second set.
Look at this statistic, Ben. I don't know if you've seen it from IBM, and it's Alcaraz Djokovic, the likelihood to win percentage for the final. Any idea what they are? What it was pre-match?
Percentage, I reckon.
So this is all of their AI and all the analytics, what goes into it. What do you think?
Djokovic, 75%.
So it was 55% Alcaraz, 45 Djokovic.
This AI needs to wake up.
Wait,
what is that?
That is the statistic.
It's garbage. It's terrible.
Well, it's clearly seeing something.
What's it seeing? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's seeing something right now. But if he breaks here.
So I'm going to show you a statistic what's going on this match. So Alcaraz, in all of the previous rounds at Wimbledon, was hitting on his backhand 57% topspin. Okay?
Yeah.
And slice was 43%. Today, he's adopted 85% topspin and only 15% slice on the backhand. Should he be doing more slice? What got him here to the dance?
Yeah, I like his slice.
So why is he not doing it then? He's going topspin on the backhand.
Maybe he's just being goaded in by Djokovic.
Oh, my word. Alcaraz moving him around here. Djokovic still in the rally. Down the line from Alcaraz. Djokovic gets there again. Alcaraz runs around it.
Wow.
Just over the net. It's drop shot. Djokovic is there.
Oh, it's a really good rally.
Carlos, unbelievable. One of the best rallies from Carlos. He wins the point. Love 15.
Really
How
good.
much does he have to do, Ben, to win a singular point?
Yeah, I mean, Djokovic stays in it, and then once he gets into the rally, you have to try and force him out of position again.
It's unbelievable what Carlos has to do. He has to hit both lines 4 times or 5 and then have to go for a drop shot. Then it will come back and then you have to find a passing shot and then you can win a point. 18-shot rally. Against everyone else he plays, usually the ground game's enough. Not with Djokovic.
Serving. Love 15. Just long.
Love 15.
Love 15.
The wind don't seem as bad now, which is good. I
just
don't want that to be a factor.
calm down a bit. Yeah, we don't want the ball moving in midair. That's a brilliant shot from both.
This is so good. It's mesmerizing
Wow.
tennis. Come on, Carlos down the line, backhand. He's playing well now, man.
Yeah.
This is why he was favourite, according to IBM, before the match. We have hit 200 likes as well. Thank you, everyone. We'll press the button in a little bit. Great to see so many of you in. Apparently, Eubanks was 63% against Medvedev.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a bit crazy as well.
I can understand it, though. I'm not...
I mean, I get it. I mean, they're just using
He almost
statistics.
beat him, Ben.
They are using statistics, so it makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah.
Maybe Chris Smear probably would agree.
Yeah, he would have probably had a bet on Eubanks. So maybe it's good value. Got Carlos Alcaraz here today. Second serve,
Maybe.
Djokovic, love 30. It's difficult to bet against Djokovic at Wimbledon, though, at a final.
Well, yeah. He's going for 5 straight.
Second serve. Alcaraz steps in and goes long, sloppy. Man.
One of the sad after all of those good ones.
That is the most disappointing shot of the match for me. At this situation, from what he's been doing on a second serve without that much pace, Alcaraz does that on his forehand. That was a poor one.
Yeah, seriously poor.
You can let him off for one, though.
Serve is in. Blocked back in play. That was a really good return, but unable to do anything with the second.
Good tennis, Novak. That big moment as well, 30-all. I feel Alcaraz is getting more chances on the Djokovic serve when Djokovic is serving this side. Just one observation so far. Whether the wind's worse, the sun, not sure what it is, but or he just prefers serving that, returning that side. I'm not sure.
It's hard.
Seems to have more joy.
Yeah,
it's hard to say because you're not there. You can't see what the players are seeing, but it seems that Alcaraz is having more opportunities to break Djokovic when he's serving that side. And looking at the score, I think at the business end, he would be the other side.
Yeah. Oh, he's got that all wrong.
Row, man.
He's got that all wrong, that one.
Was it not 2 in a row? It was 1 and then, yeah.
It's disappointing. He'll be disappointed with that return. It was. I feel like the slower ones are the ones that are messing him up more than the fast ones.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
He's expecting like big serves, and then Djokovic. That's the one thing that he does better than most people is just mix up different paces on the court. So hard to play against when you don't know what type of shot's coming. And there's
he threw that away, man. Carlos threw that away.
I think he just didn't know what was coming next.
Then he threw it away.
He didn't throw it away.
Look at he didn't do good enough, man. He's better than that.
When he was able to read Djokovic, he was able to play better. He couldn't read him.
It was a slow second serve to his forehand. He just smacked it wide.
He was probably expecting a fast one because Djokovic can serve 15 mile an hour, 120 mile an hour second serve sometimes. Who do you reckon Murray wants to win? Does Murray want Djokovic?
I don't know. Not sure.
Does he want the run to him to be the only person the last person to beat Djokovic? Or does he just
there to watch a good match?
Or is he just sick of Djokovic's run? Just sick of watching this guy who he was sort of close to being as good as at one point. Good volley there from Alcaraz. Yeah, I mean, easy volley.
Who do you reckon the Dow wants to win today?
Djokovic. For sure.
I bet Federer.
Oh, definitely Djokovic. They're all good buds. You know that. Nothing keeps them from supporting their friends. All right, serving here, 15-0.
Could this be a tie break, Ben?
Yeah, I think we both said tie break second set. I think so. Oh, he's looped it up. Oh, it's in. Carlos has to go with some improvisation, and then Djokovic moves him around. Oh, great shot. Carlos in. Little drop shot. Djokovic.
Oh, my The crowd are on their feet. They're getting their money's worth here. And Alcaraz is smiling because he's just not used to it. I mean, how's Djokovic got that ball back?
No idea. He tumbled.
Truly remarkable. How did Alcaraz do that, number one? And then how did Djokovic do this, number two?
He just gets it back. Makes Alcaraz play one more
Do you know
shot.
the crazy thing is? If someone did... Oh, my word. Look at it from that angle, the pace. And he got up quickly as well. If someone did that to me, you do realise I'd miss it, the next shot, what Alcaraz did. I would 100% frame it because I'd be so rattled that someone's got that back. There's no chance I'm finding that back over the net.
How did he get that back? It just... All it does is install just another... Wow, that's a big forehand.
That's one of them big forehands, Gary.
And that's what it does, though. That's what it's going to make him do more of, because he knows that if he doesn't do that, Djokovic gets everything back. Doesn't matter what you hit.
95 mile an hour winner speed. It's got to be the fastest winner of the match.
It was a good one.
He's playing well now, Carlos.
Ace. There you go. Game to love. Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos. Playing well.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
And we've not seen many of these so far.
Djokovic cleaning himself off in the changeover. New top required after the grass roll, like a goalkeeper, getting down low, trying to save a penalty.
Yeah, it was insane. I think that was the best game of the match if you're an Alcaraz fan.
Yeah.
He did everything right. Game to love. It was just really good tennis. His fastest forehand of the match. Nice long rally where it ended it with a nice volley. Had Djokovic moving around.
A lot to
Brilliant.
think about. Still, Djokovic got in his head a bit there, I feel. He now knows he has to hit such big shots to win points. So he's going to have to up the level. Like that last one, he went for broke trying to hit a massive forehand, like the fastest winner of the match. But if he keeps trying to do that, will he keep hitting the lines or will he miss? Because Djokovic is just going to be there if he doesn't hit those shots. And that's the mental game that you play. Alcaraz does the same, though. He's so quick around the court. You know you're going to have to hit accurate shots consistently to beat him.
What does Djokovic need to do now?
Just keep serving.
I think he needs easy holds. Do you not think?
I don't think it matters to him. I feel like just a hold is good enough. He just doesn't want to give Carlos too much confidence. He wants to crush it a bit here. If he can get a few unreturnables or a couple, that's probably enough.
Serving second serve.
It's in.
Oh, it's a miss hit from Carlos. Djokovic to finish it off.
Terrible return. I mean, what happened there?
It's a miss hit. Come off the wrong part of the racket.
Miss it off the second serves a hell of a lot.
Yeah, he's not doing well on the second serve of Djokovic. That's been my big criticism of Carlos today. His returns on the second serve.
Stats don't show that, but from just watching the last few games,
that's how it seems.
Serving here, 15 love. Great first serve. Oh, let. Oh, taking their time here. Umpire wearing a nice hat. Stop his head getting burned. Yeah.
Wonder how much that's worth. 50 quid market value, I reckon.
He probably has to buy it himself. So, do you want to have a burnt head? No? All right. Buy it yourself. Djokovic inside out forehand. Down the middle. Now into Alcaraz's forehand. Good rally from both. And Djokovic into the net.
Crowd erupt every time Alcaraz gets the point. It's 15-all here. I think this is not a real decisive point of the match. We're getting closer to it, but we're not there yet.
How big do you think the second set is for the result of this match?
Massive. I think Alcaraz simply has to win the second set. I don't see a big 2-set down comeback from him. He needs to win this second set.
Well, I think we know Djokovic, after winning the first set, he's probably on about 103 or 104 consecutive Grand Slam wins after winning the first set.
I know.
So he'd have to. It's still a mammoth effort right now.
Yeah, which is insane.
But it's possible. If anyone can do it, Alcaraz is the man.
He's probably never lost a match after winning the first set of Wimbledon 6-1.
Yeah, I'd safely say that, probably. Oh, it's an amazing forehand from Djokovic. Created an angle out of nothing. And that is it.
He just goes to show that he can put the big forehands as well if he needs to.
Choosing not to. That's the problem.
The average time between serve points is 27 seconds. Alcaraz, Djokovic 33. He's taking 6 seconds longer between serves. Novak.
I'm surprised Alcaraz is 27 seconds, to be honest. I thought he's
pretty
a little bit
quick.
quicker. Yeah, I thought he may be quicker. Being the younger generation sometimes have faster serving.
I don't think there is a patient between serves.
Exactly. Not like a Cam Norrie. Okay. He likes to fire him off with it. He's like a Medvedev.
Djokovic takes a long time.
Yeah, I mean, all of that era do, I feel. That's a great backhand. He's got Alcaraz all over the place right now on this service game.
In a comfortable place. And this is what Djokovic needs, a nice, simple
I love
service
the angles.
game.
The angles are just sublime from Djokovic in this one. He's not going deep. He's now bringing the ball short with pace.
Yeah, Rafa also. Yeah, Gene, you're right. Rafa does take a long time too.
What? No, what?
I can see more people joining us. Thanks everyone for joining us today. It is Wimbledon final day. It is exciting. Djokovic playing slightly better so far. Alcaraz has shown glimpses that he can come back into this match though. So don't go anywhere. And if you are just joining, hit that like button. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. It's a second serve here for Djokovic. And he doesn't need to worry because it's another poor one. 91 mile an hour second serve. Alcaraz just not handling the second serves. It's clear. And we are in the business end. 4-4. And this is where the match is going to be decided, I feel. Business end. 4-4. Second set.
Business end time. 4-4.
Do you agree Alcaraz simply has to hold here?
He definitely has to hold here. I guarantee. If he doesn't, it's going to get. This is it.
You think it could be it if he doesn't hold?
Well, yeah. Well, it could be it for this set, and it's into the net.
Probably it for the match. You can't go 2 sets down, man.
Well, otherwise he's going to have to harness his inner Rafa from the Australian Open.
Mate, the worst thing is so many Djokovic fans have messaged me saying Djokovic is going to win in straight sets. Like so many. I don't think you realise.
I've had someone as well messaging me today, like my mate, and he was just like, I just hope he just destroys Alcaraz. Great return from Djokovic. Good forehand from Alcaraz. Down the line, Djokovic is there. It hits the net cord. Alcaraz, big forehand winner.
So important, man. Every point right now is so important. I don't want this match to be over soon. I'm clutching at straws here. Just give me 5, Carlos.
Give me 3, Djokovic. Come on. I don't want my predictions to be right. Brad Pitt there, loving a bit of Nole. And Alcaraz.
I think that was Alcaraz he was cheering, Ben.
Is he actually? Who is he supporting? I want to know. Is there an interview with him? Oh, that's just wide. Oh, they're saying correction. Ball was good. Replay the point.
And Djokovic going to challenge.
Oh, yeah. I think it's wise to challenge because if it was called out originally, then there must be a reason that the person.
Yeah, I think it was out.
I've seen umpires get it wrong this tournament, but that one's not one. No,
it's not. It was well in.
Yeah. I have seen one which was really embarrassing from an umpire in this tournament.
Yeah, I did as well.
Said, correction ball was good, and then they challenged. It was about like a whole ball whipped out. I'm like, what are you doing? Terrible correction. Awful umpiring.
Annoying. Alcaraz would have won that point. Oh, he doesn't need to worry, no. He's found an ace out wide. 30-15 in the business end as well. Carlos, that was so big. Cheers, Gary, and hit that like button, everyone. GTL on the march to 100K. So subscribe if you're new. Gary, a big Djokovic fan. Gene is as well. We've got a lot of people in our community who love their players. Ben loves Djokovic. I like Nadal.
Oh, good return from Djokovic there. Backhand, Carlos. Down the line with a forehand. Djokovic is on the run. He slipped over. He's all right, I think, but it's another slip.
No, I don't like to see them ones. What's he saying to the... He's like, put the racket down.
Yeah, I think the ball kid picked it up.
He's just getting rid of all the grass in his feet. The Alcaraz, though, what a great guy, man. Instantly, he's to the net just to check if Djokovic
I mean,
is
it's
okay.
a horrible fall, that one. You see the way his leg bent under itself.
I don't think it was terrible.
Well, when the knee, you land and your knee sort of...
It's very dramatic always with Djokovic because he just tries to avoid the injury.
Well, that one
so he throws
was
the racket.
Impossible to avoid the bending of the knee underneath yourself. I never like to see that.
No.
40-15. Serving. Second serve. Oh, it's a great serve. There you go. Hold 5-4.
He hit the line on the second serve at a business end. Carlos Alcaraz is showing some big balls right now. Let's go, Carlos. Come on.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Oh, I didn't realize Ben was gone. Sorry, I was just doing something. But here we are. Djokovic now serving to stay in the second set. We've got Merlian saying Djokovic preparing for a tie break. Me and Ben both thought that this second set would go tie break in the prediction for the match. I don't feel Alcaraz in the intensity where he like that. Or anything possible in tennis. It has a very tie-break feel to it. And, of course, we know Djokovic's record in tie-breaks. So Alcaraz will try to avoid one at all costs. He will do everything he can to break now because tie-breaks, nobody beats Djokovic. He is a real champion in these situations. Gene saying my audio is not great. Not sure why that is. Let me know if there's anyone else who's got an issue. But it is Djokovic now serving to stay in the second set. I didn't realize you'd left, so I was in silence for a second.
Oh, really? Oh,
no, because I was looking at some stats. I thought you was going to talk, and I was like, why isn't no one talking? And I looked at the thing, and it was just me in it. I was like,
I had to run off to another bathroom break. Apologies.
Yeah, I'm going to get a beer after this. I've gone through two already.
Good idea.
They're only small, though.
Yeah, the old mini box. The mini box. Right, it's good serve. Blocked back into play. It's wide from Djokovic.
Do you agree that this is a bit of a tie-break time now? It feels like one.
Huge, this game. Djokovic has to try and hold it together. I think Alcaraz should just go hell for leather on this Djokovic service game. No matter what happens, even if you miss all your winners, just go for them because you might not get another chance. This is the type of time where Djokovic may tighten up a small amount.
We both said tie breaks as well before, but I'd love Alcaraz to do something.
He's returning well here. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz cross court. Oh my word, Djokovic, how's he kept that in? He's wide from Alcaraz. How has he missed that? That was the easier shot out of the lot. Djokovic, though, incredible flexibility to get to that shot cross court. Look at this. I mean, it's just nuts.
It's just not
sliding
normal, really.
while hitting the ball.
Yeah, no, it's not normal. But Alcaraz missed the easiest shot of the match. Look at that there. It's insane.
Yeah.
But Alcaraz, can't miss them, man.
No,
he would have been love 30.
Yeah, you can't miss those.
Word.
The agility of Djokovic is getting in his head, I feel, a little bit, and he doesn't quite... That's why I said that one when he just dived on the floor to get it back, that leaves an impression in your opponent's mind. Into the net from Alcaraz there. Because at some...
He's so close. He's so close.
At some point, you start to question, like, what do I have to do?
Mate, he's close here. He just can't get it over the line. Mum and Dad watching on.
Go on.
Not seen the brother.
No, don't see him too. Or I think he's got two brothers.
Yeah, but you know the one who played tennis, the one who's always about. I think he's a tournament director.
Oh, nice forehand. Alcaraz, big power forehand. Djokovic just keeping it going. Back power from Alcaraz again. Works.
That's good from him. And just, I mean, this could have been a set point if Alcaraz was able to handle that shot earlier slightly better. but it's not, and it's 30-all. Alcaraz 2 points away from the second set. The crowd are getting a little bit restless. Djokovic looks very calm.
Not time to get worried yet.
Alcaraz jumping on the spot. He's looking focused.
Get worried
he's
when
zoned
he's
into this one.
Yeah. 30-all. Great serve. It's down the line. It's in. Cross-court Djokovic. Forehand. It's on the line. No, I think it's in. I'd challenge that. I thought it was in. I thought it dipped in, but it looked like it was going to go out.
I'm not sure.
Maybe my eyes are playing tricks.
It's so frustrating, because Alcaraz got it back with some.
We need to just get rid of line judges for me.
Hope
anyway.
This ball's out, man.
It's in. Yeah, exactly right. This is why they're going to have to replay the point. It's
ruined it.
Crap.
It's ruined it.
Get rid of line judges. We don't need them.
Yes, I'm sorry, but that's ruined this match for me. That's terrible.
What a time to have that call. Awful.
Alcaraz got it back as well. He literally did so well there.
Crap.
Get rid of line judges. Players. It's the same for both players.
Get rid of them, because there'd be no call then unless it was actually out.
It's a big moment as well.
It's long.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
I mean, what a terrible call.
Point. And look at Alcaraz. You can see how frustrated he is. That could have been set point.
For me, that was
away from him.
An incredible shot from Djokovic into the corner on the base. How hard is it to hit the baseline?
Yeah, it's definitely taken a lot out of this now. Because unfortunately, we don't know who would have won that point.
Exactly.
Could have been anyone's. It was a brilliant point, but they've ruined.
Yeah, I mean, surely a case. Great serve. Djokovic is back from Alcaraz with pace. Forehand cross court. Djokovic into the net, and it's deuce.
Really good from Alcaraz. He's playing well. I got no criticism of him.
Got Jeffrey saying off with their bloody heads. Gene saying get rid of them.
I'm sure the BBC coverage isn't as bad. They're probably a bit like, oh, well, it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, we love them though. It's great to have the line judges though, and it's tradition.
I love their outfit.
Yeah, it's really good.
Designer. Here we go. Juice, 2 points away.
Come on, Novak. Big serves.
Gets it back.
Inside out forehand. Alcaraz on the run.
He looks
goes
hungry,
inside
Carlos.
out. That's it. Good slice from Djokovic. Great from Carlos too there. Now it's the slice battle. Cross-court backhands from both. Good depth from Carlos. Drop shot. It's poor. Wrong time to do it.
No, it was the right one, Ben. It was the right shot. It was the right shot. How can you say that's the wrong time to do it?
I feel like he took the easy way out.
No.
He didn't want to keep rallying.
No. Have you not watched Carlos Alcaraz ever play tennis?
I have, but he picked the wrong shot in a big moment, though.
It wasn't the wrong shot. It was the wrong execution of the right shot.
Which makes it the wrong shot.
No, it doesn't. He just usually he's very good with the drop shots. He missed it there.
Executioner comes to the block here, and Djokovic.
Oh, it's such a shame, man. It was
Come
close
on, big
to that.
serve. We want a big one. No, it's just long. Gonna have a second serve. It's been better on these recently, so more confident of the second serve these days.
I knew we'd get Djokovic this side as well at this big moment, and I've said how Djokovic or Alcaraz returns better from that side today.
We've got Suwon Lim in as well. Sporting a bit of Nole. Good volley in there from Carlos. Djokovic. Oh, my word. He's hit the net cord. It's a drop shot, Alcaraz. A great shot, Djokovic. That's how it's done. Come on.
Just sublime, man. I don't know how he does it. Novak Djokovic. There's only one of him. just see how much fun Djokovic is having here. He's smiling, he's laughing, he's playing fantastic shots. He had no right to win that point. Absolutely no right to win it. And he does. He wins it again.
Don't be surprised if you see a break here, ladies and gents. That's long. Here we go. He's in the head of Carlos Alcaraz.
He has rattled him.
He'd
rattle anyone. I don't care who you are.
That's a rattling game. There's no ifs or buts about it. Alcaraz went for his drop shot, missed it. Djokovic crazily got back from the depths there, that was. I don't know how he got it back.
The net did help him out a little bit. There's a bit of luck as well involved.
Well, Alcaraz has had his bit of luck. He had a few of them earlier on. Djokovic now just getting a few back.
God.
Djokovic had lost a bit of luck. The line judge. Oh, that's a good power backhand from Alcaraz. Oh, that's a good one. Low over the net. Good slice from Djokovic. Pinning him in that corner. Alcaraz whipping the forehand. Down the middle now. I feel like down the middle is Djokovic's era.
Oh, my word!
Wow, down the line. Cross court from Alcaraz. Djokovic into the net.
Oh, my God!
What a rally.
Carlos.
Brilliant.
Djokovic getting there as well.
I mean, the backhand.
Listen, someone like Djokovic who's been here so many times before and played so many great players, arguably some of the greatest we've ever seen. Is he playing this thinking, this reminds me of that time I was playing the Dow, or this is the time that shot reminds me of that shot against Federer at Wimbledon that time? Like, he must have so many other memories of crazy moments in tennis in the bank.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He must have that.
Well, if it's his 35th Grand Slam final, that's a miss hit. Don't see many of them from Djokovic.
Give Carlos some praise, Ben.
Well, I can't help but praise him. The rallies he's having right now with Djokovic, only the best players have these type of rallies. Is he doing better than
you was expecting or not?
I don't know. I feel like this set is about right. Yeah. It's how I sort of
I don't really want a tie break though, man.
The rallies to be.
I can't handle a tie break. That was 132 mile an hour.
How many tie breaks has Djokovic lost this year? Is it none?
I think there's been a few, but it's like
slam tie breaks. I think it's
not in slam finals, that's for sure.
Slam final tie breaks. Keep on changing,
Wimbledon.
moving the goalposts. Oh, that's a brilliant serve. It is 6-5. Alcaraz holds his nerve. He'll get at least a tie break in this second set. If you're just joining, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. We did it 200 likes some time ago. Let's aim for 300. That's coming next.
Yeah, I don't think we've even pressed the 200 like button.
You do it. Get the drone out.
Where is the drone?
In there somewhere.
Oh, yeah. What a B-Tech font. Let's make it to 300.
Yeah,
if you like the drone, 300's a really good one. There's a picture of Ben. So you want to see it. It's a great one. I'm drunk. In a wearing.
Around in my pants. That's a good one.
So at the very least, Carlos Alcaraz here will get a tie break in the second set. I've got just enough beer for the second set, but if Carlos takes his other one, I'm going to go get a bottle of champagne.
Woo!
Leveling it up.
Maybe start with Prosecco and then move on to champagne.
Djokovic wins this set. I'll probably have to get a glass of orange juice.
Oh, you just need something really high percentage to really
maybe
drown.
Like a shot of vodka to the side.
Maybe just start necking the spirits straight out the bottle.
You love a shot, didn't you?
Oh, not half. Not a vaccine shot. That's what you're talking about.
Got Jeffrey saying the screen's blurry. Is that screen blurry? Is the stream blurry? Doesn't look it. So.
I can check on my phone.
Some people try and trick me a lot of the time.
Nah, it's not blurry. It's fine. think just Jeff's internet going.
Dean was saying my mic wasn't great either earlier.
At the start, it did go a bit weird at the start, but then it corrected just after people were writing it. Silas said, no, the stream is not blurry. We got Merle saying, nah, mates, all good.
Right. Djokovic 3 points away from the second set tie break.
I want to see a comfortable hold here. Big serve.
I want to see a set point.
That's what what? That looked like an ace. Is that actually? I was so quick. I can't really see it.
That. I can't even make a call on it.
I thought it was an ace. That's my personal opinion.
I think it was long.
No, long.
Oh,
okay, that's why it was right in the line. It was literally in the line of the service line. That's why it looked long. All right.
Just trying to rattle you.
That's long. Ah, Djokovic. Wow.
Double fault. Oh.
It's never good to have a break between the first and second serve, I always say.
If it goes tie break, they get another challenge added, right?
Yeah.
Because Djokovic has only got one challenge left at the moment. Carlos has all three of his.
He's just playing his game. That's it. He's just trying to stay focused. But the challenges, I think, take you out the zone.
I like it on the whole.
I
just didn't like that point. Yeah, that
get
was
rid of the line
great.
judges. We don't need challenges. Just tell us if it's in or out. The fact that they can go to technology and we don't use the technology is ridiculous for me. Why are we relying on human error to decide tennis matches?
Oh my word! It's the second serves.
There's a human error right there off of that second serve.
What's the percentage? I feel like it's not backing up anything we're saying.
No, it's not. But I feel it's getting more.
Djokovic 48%.
It's getting better. It was 31%, I think, not too long ago. So now it's growing. So we are sort of right in a way. That's a great serve. Block back in play. Inside out forehand. Slice from Alcaraz. Goes back there again. Alcaraz with the slice again.
Good slice, yeah. He's neutralised the rally now.
Yeah, it was a good slice. And that's
Djokovic misses 30-all. Well played, Alcaraz. Did really well to compose himself. We didn't go for anything too massive. Steadied his nerves. 30-all. 2 points away now.
And breathe.
And everyone calm down in the live chat.
You need your yoga exercises right now at 30-all.
Let me know in the live chat, guys. What would you rate this match so far out of 10? Give me your ranking. I'd give it an 8 out of 10 so far.
Yeah, it's very entertaining.
What would you say?
Yeah, I'm up there with that. That's long. 7 out of 10.
That's an 8 out of 10 for me. Interested to hear what you guys have to say. It is 40-30, though, so it is tie-break point for Djokovic.
We've
got Merwin with a 9 out of 10. Mitch going with a 7 out of 10.
First set was 4 out of 10, I'd say.
Cameron reckons 8 as well.
Second set, probably a 9. First set of 4, leveling out at a 7. Does that work?
That's harsh. I don't think it was that bad.
That's long. Set. We're going to tie break, people. Oh, come on.
No, I don't want to go tie break. Please, Carlos, don't go tie break. It's too late. This is the time. Djokovic never loses. He always does well in tie breaks. He's playing Carlos Alcaraz in one right now in a second set in the final of Wimbledon. Let's hear your predictions right now. I think I'm going to have to go Carlos to win it. To make this one competitive, it's probably going to be a 10-8.
Djokovic 7-5. That's long.
And it's mini break Djokovic, it seems, straight from the off. What's your score? 7-5 Djokovic.
Yeah.
Everyone in the live chat is saying Djokovic. We've got Zenga Tiger saying, God help Carlos.
Zenga Tiger's in again.
Gary's going to rate this match after the tie break. He's saving his rank rating. We've got Yelena in with a 7-4 Nole. Suwoo Lim with a 7-3 Nole. He's cheating because he's got his mini break. Everyone's cheating. They know Djokovic is leading now. Too late.
Great serve from Djokovic. It's
That won't be
out.
coming in.
That's what we love to see.
2-love. Novak Djokovic. Carlos going to have to do this the hard way, it seems.
Come on, hold the mini break. We want the 3-love. We don't want to see this go back on serve. Adrian saying, does Alcaraz have to win the tiebreak? He doesn't have to.
I think
it would
does,
help.
Man.
Great serve. It's too good. That's the serving that we were waiting for. 3-love. What you got, Carlos? What you got? Let's see. What has Carlos got here? Down 3-love in the tiebreak. If you're just joining us, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We got there the...
This is the worst possible start, man, for Alcaraz. And now he's got 2 serves. Simply has to hold them.
No,
has to hold both.
2 more breaks. Come on, there's 2 more mini breaks.
Oh, Ben, don't be a hater, man.
Good. No, that's long.
Come on.
Good serve. Fair play.
Take that.
Murray. I love the fact they just keep going to Murray. He must know there's a camera always on him in this final. Must be awkward as hell. Can't do anything. Can't bite his nails.
Another hold.
It's another serve. That's a brilliant serve.
It's an ace. Come on.
His best serve of the match.
No, you keep saying that, Ben. He's done a few of them now.
No,
he's done a few of them that same side as well.
No, but considering where we are in the set, that's his best serve under pressure.
Yeah, under pressure, it was definitely the biggest moment.
I love the fact that Juan Carlos Ferrero, he changes in age every time you see him. He gets rid of the beard, and he's now
he looks really calm.
25 years old in that box.
He don't look as stressed as Jabeur's coach yesterday.
Oh, I mean, felt sorry for him. It was devastating, that.
Djokovic serving. Gets the first serve. Carlos gets it back. He's dropped shot.
Oh,
and
he's messed it up.
Serve. Come on, take that one, Ben. Vamos.
Djokovic, what are you doing?
Shut him up. Let's get that top off. I'll send you one of these if you want. Carlitos. If you want to buy one of the King of Clay t-shirts, we do have them on our store. Probably not the right market I'm promoting to at the moment, but there may be a few out there.
They're fading, those ones, for some reason, in the wash. Right, 3-3. Oh, Gene saying he messed it up. No, man. We got Carly YouTube in saying, I want 5 sets. Come on, Carlos. Go, Carlos from Tech Lover as well.
Come on.
So that Jeffrey saying, is Camilla in the crowd? I haven't seen Camilla. I've seen Kate in there, though. And the kids.
The king in there.
The king of just.
King Leon.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably lurking. Serving.
Great
serve. Is he going to finish it off? Alcaraz is there. It's a volley. Alcaraz is there. Yes. Oh, he missed it.
Come on. That was a tentative rally from both, really, I feel.
Like he could have done slightly better, or am I being harsh?
It was a tough one. Like, to get to that net.
Let's have a look. He was there, though. I feel like he tried to disguise it a little bit too much.
The problem was, if he hits it too high, Djokovic is there with a volley, so he knew he had to get the perfect shot.
Yeah, he tried to go for too much perfection, I feel. I'd rather him just get it over.
No, but then you lose the point anyway.
You don't know that.
It's wide on the first serve, and that's the one. The out wide serve's been a good serve for him this match. At least we got a bit of sunshine there. It's not sunny here. I'm not that far away. Good backhand return. Goes back behind him. Brilliant shot, Carlos.
So clever. So clever.
Brilliant.
How can someone possibly do that in this moment in a tiebreak?
I have no idea.
And we've got over 1,000 people in the stream. Woo! Thank you, everyone, for joining on Wimbledon final day. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. We've got some great buttons lined up we want to show you guys. But we need to get the likes up. And Carlos Alcaraz is trying to make this and extend the match. He needs to win this set to do so. First serve's in.
Great return. Down the line from Djokovic. Backhand cross court. Into the other corner. Alcaraz goes back behind him again. Good angles from Alcaraz. Short one. Now he goes back there again. It worked last time. This one's looped mid-court.
Come on!
That's brilliant from Alcaraz.
Let's go! Carlitos! Vamos! Let's go!
Yeah,
Shout
thanks
out
for the
Jeffrey
super
for the
chat.
super sticker.
Appreciate
Going up
that,
to
buddy.
number 2 now, Jeffrey.
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, mate, that was brilliant. That was so good. I love the drop shot to end it as well. And now he's leading in the set, 5-4. My prediction was 10-8. I don't think I can handle 10-8. I'll end up collapsing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough to hold your nerve.
Djokovic serving. He's trailing 4-5.
Come on, Novak.
But
It's
on serve,
scary times right now. He's taking...
Oh, he's got a violation. Time warning violation. Novak Djokovic.
The crowd are cheering a time violation, which is the first time
but
I've
Ben,
ever
call
seen.
it as it is. He's taken far too long.
Yeah, no, he has. But why are the crowd cheering a time violation?
That is a genuine. I don't want to hear Novak Djokovic fans disputing
but
that.
why are they cheering
time
it?
violation?
Why are they cheering a time violation?
Because he's cheating at this moment in time.
He's not
It's
cheating.
taking too long.
He's got a violation. Why would you cheer it?
Because he's taking too long. It's
What?
frustrating.
So you would
people.
cheer it, but when somebody gets like a warning,
Yeah, in
it's
a
like cheering a
situation
double
this.
fault. It's like cheering a double fault.
Well, you watch. If Carlos wins this point, there's going to be more cheering than ever because of the fact that Djokovic is taking so long.
Well, they're all laughing about him missing the first serve now. It's not good.
Second serve, not Alcaraz's strong point in this match. He struggled with a lot of these slow serves from Djokovic. That one's quite a fast one, though, and it's probably helped Alcaraz. We're into the point.
Yeah.
Backhand Carlos. He comes in for the volley, and he misses the volley.
Come on. Where's the crowd now? Where's the ear? Come on, Novak. I mean, that was great hitting from him. Like you said, the fast serve helped Alcaraz there. Got it back in with more pace. Isn't it strange that there's a shot clock on the first serve, but not the second serve? Why is there no shot clock on that one?
Let's see how long he takes on this one.
So why is there no timer on the second serve then? He can take a minute to serve on the second serve then. Why?
I don't know, Ben.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Great serve. It's landed in. We're into the point. It's 5-5. There's going to be set point, but which way is it going to go? Backhand Carlos, backhand Djokovic, backhand Carlos, slice Djokovic, forehand Alcaraz. Slice from Djokovic. Big inside out from Carlos Alcaraz. He comes in for the volley. Djokovic is there. Alcaraz is there. Djokovic is there.
Come on.
Set point. Novak Djokovic.
Does him at the net. Set point. Come on.
And the chance of Nole. I can't believe it, man. What a rally. I
Wow.
can't watch this next point. You're going to have to commentate on
It's
it.
Julie in there. I've not seen her today. What Pavi?
Ben, I can't watch this next point.
Right. Alcaraz to serve. Needs a first serve right now. More than ever. To avoid. That's in. Good return from Djokovic. Backhand Carlos. Into the net from Djokovic. It's 6-6.
Let's go. Come on.
Set point disappears for the Joker. He shakes his head as he walks to move to the other side. And Alcaraz, one more serve on his racket. And the crowd really, really getting vocal now. Gene is saying this set is critical. Merla in with the Nole emojis.
Come on, Carlos. Come on, tech lover. We got this. Let me know if you're supporting Carlos Alcaraz out there today. I know we've got a lot of Djokovic fans in. Is there some Carlos fans too? It is 6-6 in the tiebreak. Djokovic, the king of tiebreaks.
Who's that person just on their phone there in the crowd? Like, are you seriously on your phone
Someone
right
rich, Ben. You don't know what's going on.
now? Someone rich. I like it. Oh, it's lit. First service. Alcaraz gets another first serve. Yeah, he's just like putting a quick bet on, maybe.
Checking his chairs. Here we go.
Souvenir. Alcaraz into the net with the first.
I think some of the crowd thought it was a double fault, but it was a let on
they
the
all went,
first one.
ooh.
It's like, why is he going to? He's not going to serve like that on a second.
I know. They don't know what's going on. Oh, good return, Novak. No, it's
Let's
into
go.
the
He's
net,
turned
though.
it around. Take that one, Ben. What are you going to say now?
Just poor, really, from Djokovic there.
Get
Not
your
good enough.
T-shirt off. Get your T-shirt off. Get your T-shirt off.
That's only in celebration, not in commiseration.
Let's have a look at the T-shirt. Let's have a
It's
look.
too big a moment right now.
Oh, he doesn't even want to denounce it. I'll show mine. Look. Carlos.
That's not Carlos. There's Rafa on it.
Yeah, but it'll do. Spain. Set
Touching
point
at
Carlos
straws.
Alcaraz.
First time he's ever supported.
Oh!
It's in!
He's got it back! And he cups his ear to the crowd. And he cups his ear to you, Ben, because Carlos Alcaraz has leveled this up. It's 1-all. And he's not going anywhere. Neither should you, because we're in for a special one. Vamos!
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Ole, ole, ole.
Vamos, Carlitos.
He comes from sunny Spain. His name's Carlos Alcaraz, and he's gonna win it all. Ole, ole, ole.
We've got Gene in saying it's in the balance. Mitch Mitchell, another member, saying Carlos.
Come on.
That's it.
Yeah, and the crazy
Fantastic
thing we've not
comeback.
spoken about is the fact that Nole's tie-break record is over. It's been shattered.
It's gone.
Can we see the T-shirt now, Ben?
Yeah, it's here. It's for the
What does
guy
it
with
say?
the most Grand Slams in history. I don't know if you know his name. Novak Djokovic, 23 Slam titles.
It's a shame Rafa's going to level him up next year at Roland Garros, isn't it?
Well, might do.
Oh, he might do. You think he's going to have one?
Well, we'll have to see him actually come back onto a tennis court for that to happen. But until that happens, we'll never know, will we?
Unbelievable, man. I'm so happy.
But at least he
Carlos
has that
won
chance
set.
of that one slam a year, Rafa. It's always good to see him at that one slam.
Oh, enough of your hating now. Yeah, he's not very good at the Australian Open or US Open, is he?
Oh, he's
Ben?
good when Djokovic isn't allowed to play. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, just one of these haters, man.
That's it.
We've got Gene in saying, come on, Novak. There's still the Novak fans in. Do you believe, Novak fans,
Yeah,
that
for
he
sure.
can still win this match? Of course, it's in the balance. It's now a best-of-3 shootout. This is exactly the same thing happened at Roland Garros, and then Djokovic walked the next few sets.
For me, the perfect set for Carlos to win would be a tiebreak set because it's the longest possible amount of games in a set. And I would like it. If he's going to win another one, it'll be another tiebreak set. And then Djokovic, let's drag this into 4 hours, 5 hours. Let's take it to the depths. And then
Alcaraz
let's
doesn't
see.
have endurance problems, mate.
Oh, strange. Oh, that's weird.
He had a different issue at Roland Garros.
Oh, it's a different issue.
It was an hour and a half they played. It was hardly a long match. He won the US Open with the longest time on court before winning it.
Not playing Djokovic, he didn't.
No, explain that. He won US Open with the longest time on court. So he's not got an endurance problem, Alcaraz. He played an hour and a half against Djokovic and collapsed. And that it wasn't because it was a long match. He just didn't prepare physically, mentally, and all of the other
Mentally
stuff.
more.
Very tense. He's not tense here though, is he? He's playing freely. And here he goes. Djokovic serving to start the third, and it's love 15. I need to go to the toilet. I need a drink. I'm far too excited.
He's got two of the opposite problems at the same time. Drink and toilet needed at the same time.
People have never seen me on the stream for this long.
What's happened to him?
I think I'm going to just sit here.
Finally, can support someone other than Rafa.
No, he's missed that.
Oh.
Too exaggerative there, Carlos.
He does a lot of them
He's
from
getting
the
a bit
baseline.
cocky. He's got a bit cocky.
When's he
there.
going to
It's
do
onto his
the
head.
tweener volley again? Is that coming out soon?
Mate, how many likes we got? 263. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Let's get another button out for 300. Subscribe if you're new. It's 1-all right now.
This is where it gets exciting. Both of us in our predictions did have this at 1 set apiece coming in to the third set. So we're not doing too badly on the GTL predictions.
I think we both had Alcaraz win the first set, though.
That's not.
Should we
you
not
had
tell him?
Alcaraz stopping Djokovic's tiebreak record though,
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen.
which is good.
I think he had to today.
Ooh, let us.
I mean,
Now
it's
it's
a break
everyone
early, that
calm.
big.
Everyone takes a breath. Take a deep breath in
Should probably take a
through the
toilet.
nose, out through the mouth, and just settle in because we could be here for a few more hours yet.
Good.
Good return. Djokovic inside out forehand, slice Alcaraz, inside out forehand, backhand Alcaraz.
Ooh,
Oh, he's missed it. It's a bad bounce. And Djokovic didn't, well, he was unable to adjust to it. It didn't bounce.
Yeah, you see a lot of players do that, but you never see Djokovic do it. But let's have a look at the bounce again on the slow-mo. I don't know. I think it seems to bounce pretty normal. I think he just lost sight of it. Maybe his eyes went a bit and he missed it. It's very strange. You never see Djokovic miss the ball completely, but he did there. It didn't even take a strange bounce.
No, it seemed like it might have because he doesn't miss the ball. Oh, what was that? Is that like hindrance? It sounded like Ole. Is it just me?
It's long.
It's long.
Oh my God. Well, listen, this is actually a very topical debate. Is that a hindrance there? Because it was very loud and it lasted a while. I don't know if it lasted while Djokovic was hitting the ball.
After he hit it as well. He hit it, was like, Ole! Or something. Ole. It sounded like that. Ole! Maybe it's just like the Spanish bull matador. Ole!
We got Maria in. Hola, Maria.
Hola.
Breakpoint Carlos.
Big moment in the match right now.
And it's going to be a second serve to look at on breakpoint. Carlos Alcaraz won the second set. Everyone stay calm.
What was your prediction? You were Alcaraz in 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just wide. That was close, though. Wow, what a shot. I mean, you don't get much closer.
No, heart in mouth moment when that ball was just.
I'm trying to remember my
flying.
set score predictions at the moment. I think I had Alcaraz to lead 2-1 and then Djokovic to come back and win.
Sounds about right.
But I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and have a listen. Let me know if you remember my prediction.
I'll have a listen in my toilet break.
Ugh. Great. Nice backhand. Slice from Alcaraz. That's a really good slice. Same as Djokovic. Nice power forehand from Alcaraz. Goes drop shot. Djokovic is there. Goes back to the backhand. Past him.
Good. So clever. A lot of the time I'm watching Alcaraz here and I just don't know what he's going to do next.
No.
So that must transpire into the match. Djokovic must be thinking, I'm not sure what you're doing now.
I feel like he doesn't know
really difficult to predict.
I feel like Alcaraz decides within a quarter of a second before he hits it. I feel that it's that quick reaction because
I wasn't expecting that.
That was quality because he didn't even look.
No,
he just went for the angle.
It was extremely well disguised.
Good feel on the ball.
That one,
great serve.
Yeah, definitely hit the line.
Oh,
what's
is that a let? Is that a let?
Yeah, it was a let.
Look at the wind as well at the moment. You can see it blowing down there. Is it actually, and Djokovic's like, is that a joke or what was the let for?
We've not even tweeted out this match on Twitter.
I tweeted out.
Oh, the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'll pin it.
Right, here we go. Alcaraz with the advantage. First serve. Oh, it's just long. Djokovic still not happy with that one either.
The crowd are laughing.
Yeah, I mean, there seems to be a lot of stop-start at the moment.
Yeah, I don't like it when it's like this.
It feels like it's getting very tense.
Yeah, definitely. Very tense.
And there's a lot of weird calls in big moments so far in this final. It's a good second serve. It's back in play. Tentative from Alcaraz. Now he loops one up. Djokovic into the net. He's broken.
Carlos Alcaraz breaks to start the third set. But it's early doors. It's early doors. I don't know if it means that too much right now. But Djokovic clearly rattled and annoyed with the umpire here.
Yeah. Seems... Yeah, he's definitely not too pleased with whatever transpired there. There was a let on his first serve, and he did question it with the umpire. They've done a quick changeover, move to the other side. Alcaraz takes the lead in this Wimbledon final, not just on games, but with a break early in the third set. It's going to be very interesting how this match will transpire now. We got Jamie in saying, eerily similar to last time. Please, no cramp. Yeah, appreciate the super chat, Jamie. Mitch in saying, broken. Serving here, Alcaraz. Good serve. Good return. He's had to volley at mid-court, Alcaraz there. Somehow he managed to. Clips the net cord, Djokovic. Cross court from Alcaraz. Djokovic on the stretch. Goes back the same way. Now it's into the open court. Djokovic, good backhand. Down the line. Alcaraz loops it up. Djokovic, backhand down the middle. Down the line from Alcaraz. Oh, it hits the line from Djokovic. What a rally. I mean, that was an incredible rally. And somehow Djokovic hit the line there on that forehand on the stretch and forced Alcaraz to hit something more. I feel like Alcaraz felt it was out. And that's why his shot was a little bit subdued. Went into the net. Love 15. Good serve. Djokovic hooks it wide. And it is 15-all. Gary saying, now we're seeing Carlos is different from everyone else. Novak will have to elevate higher than ever. Definitely. We always knew this was possible. Alcaraz is not made of the same stuff that the rest of the tour is made of. He's made of that big 3 DNA. And it is a long return from Djokovic there. It is 30-15. This wasn't in the script, says Djokovic. Got Yelena in the stands. Always a focus for the cameras. Serving 30-15. Long from Alcaraz on the first serve. He's going to use... No, he's not going to use the same ball. I was going to say that would be one of the first people I've seen use the same ball again. Second serve. In. Djokovic, good return. It's looped up. Djokovic, oh, he's hooked it wide. A massive forehand, but just got the angles wrong. 40-15. Alcaraz not having to do too much in this service game. Feel like there's been a few errors from Novak. Is Alcaraz going to step up right now? Big hold of serve this would be to consolidate that break. Very long on the first serve there. Catches the ball, throws it back to the ball kids. Second serve. It's in. Djokovic, good return. Backhand down the middle. It's long from Alcaraz, and it is 40-30. Yeah, exactly. Got checkmate says, yeah, the ranking speaks for itself. He's number one. People think, well, I think people underestimate this final. Definitely, I did not. I always felt Alcaraz had a massive chance here. If he plays his tennis, he has a good chance against anyone. And there's the hold. It's a consolidation from Carlitos.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Good serve there down the tee from Novak Djokovic, and it is 15-love. Djokovic serving again here. Alcaraz unable to get the last one over the net. Good first serve, back in play from Alcaraz onto the baseline. Inside out forehand from the Spaniard. Oh, he misjudged the bounce of that one, and now he's on the back foot. Now it's even rally. Cross-court forehands. Alcaraz changes direction. Drop shot Djokovic, not a good one. Alcaraz plays it down the side. Looped up. Smash from Alcaraz. And
Playing
it is
well, isn't he?
15-all.
Playing really well, Ben.
Yeah.
So can we just assess where we're at right now? 1-all. Alcaraz up a break in the third. Are you making him favourite? How do you feel about this whole match from this position?
I feel it's like a very even match, to be honest.
Yeah.
I really like the narrative that's being played out today. Alcaraz is taking the match to Djokovic right now, and Djokovic is going to have to respond at some point.
Yeah, he's doing everything we was hoping we'd see at Roland Garros, but it's actually happening.
I think in my prediction, I'm
Oh
thinking
my God,
back.
what a return.
I'm thinking back. I think I had Alcaraz winning the third set 6-2.
It's into the net. It's into the net, and it's 15-30. Alcaraz looking for a double break right now.
Yeah, I think I had 6-2 Alcaraz third set.
Okay. Something to keep in mind.
Yeah.
I actually, as much as I'm supporting Alcaraz right now, I don't feel like I'm not that convinced that he's now favourite. I don't see it like that at all.
The Djokovic level dropped off a little bit.
There's not
Only
much
little.
in this match. Just
it doesn't
Alcaraz
need
is
to
playing
drop
well.
off much, though. For Alcaraz to be playing at this level, you only have to drop off a tiniest bit, and then you're broken. So
can Alcaraz do this level in the fifth set, though, of a Grand Slam final?
Well, maybe that's why he needs to get it done in 4.
About. Yeah.
Oh, great slicing from Alcaraz. Great one from Djokovic there. He's into the net. The volley's there. Oh, Djokovic, somehow that is incredible athleticism from both players.
I think that could have been 2 break points as well.
I mean, Djokovic, he hit that at Djokovic as hard as he could, and Djokovic blocked it back into the court.
I need to watch this again to assess.
I mean, look at that. Bang.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal, really.
How fast is your reaction speed from that distance to get the racket on the ball with enough accuracy to keep it in the court?
Yeah, hands on hips from Carlos Alcaraz, 30-all. Djokovic to serve. He's not finding enough first serves at the moment.
Serve. That one's in. And that one's blocked.
That's long.
Yep. Yeah. That's one thing I don't think there has been too much of. There's not been much or many free points on the first serve, like unforced errors or...
You've got Gene saying, are you worried, Ben?
No, not yet.
And I don't know, Gary, if Gary's still there, what is your rating? I know you said we'd hear it after the second. I've not heard it yet. How are you rating this match so far out of 10?
Oh, led.
If I missed it.
Serve. Gets another go at the first serve here. All important to stay within the one break. I feel that it only benefits Djokovic should each set be a long set, like a 6-4 minimum, that type of thing.
I disagree with this commentary. I think Alcaraz has got the stamina. If he gets past the hour and a half mark and he's not feeling that whole tension and pressure thing, then he'll be fine.
Poor forehand into the net from Alcaraz. One of the worst we've seen in a while. And it is 2-1. Gave him that.
I don't feel like Alcaraz's favourite. No way.
No, he's
no
not
one
favourite.
can tell me that.
He's definitely not the favourite from here.
I bet what does the bookies have him at? I bet they've got him as favourite now.
Probably. They're stupid. I might be even, sorry.
No, 1.62 Alcaraz.
Stupid.
You can get Djokovic right now, Ben, 2.2.
I might jump on it, put my house on it.
You could put your house on it. God, he's getting a bit cocky. Mate, you can double your money and some. And a tip.
It's like putting it on Tui. Oh, dear. Right, what are these? Attacking, neutral, attacking, set 1, set 2, set 3.
Okay, Gary's saying 7 out of 10, but possibly on its way up. Well, that has something to do with the fact that Djokovic lost that time. Right? If he won it, maybe it would have been a 9.
Classic. But at least we both saw this as a 1-set all coming into the third. And we both have it as a 2-1 Carlos going into the fourth, which is funny.
Yeah, but then we've got very different narratives from that moment on.
I know. You've got the narrative he'll blast him away in the fourth. I've got the narrative that Djokovic will grind him down.
That's what I
and
said.
then it will
Blast
be
him away. No, tie break.
well,
I've
still
got him.
win it
I've
in
got.
four.
That's not blasting away, mate. I've got him to win in a really tight fourth set tie break.
And I've got him.
He's going to win Wimbledon on a tie break.
He's already won the tie break already, though. I feel that prediction's gone.
No,
he's going to win two tie breaks against him. That's just outrageous if he does that. He becomes the new tie break master. Alcaraz.
Dominic Thiem was very good at tie breaks.
Yep. I feel like he's a blast from the past these days, Dominic Thiem. Oh, loop that one up.
Clever.
Djokovic goes, wow, with that one as it goes long. Alcaraz does that.
Mate, how lucky are the people inside that stadium today?
Very lucky.
This is the real ticket of a lifetime, isn't it?
The real McCoy. Serving. Oh, good return. He goes, what is that from Alcaraz? I've not seen a weirder shot.
No, that's got to be up there, one of the worst of the match.
Was that a drop shot? I thought he was doing a drop shot. It went long of the baseline.
Yeah, no, the ball never bounced. Lost sight of it.
Djokovic probably thought, what the hell was that? Is he trying to hit my head, take my head off? Good serve. Oh, that's a weird return, but it's in. Goes cross court. Djokovic there. Volley. No, missed. I thought he'd missed that.
Yeah,
the weird court position that he was in.
Yeah, I think he could have done with being closer to the net. He didn't commit enough.
Same as the second set at the moment. This is exactly how the second set went right now. Oh, there's a golden ole.
Yeah, you've got to remember, he was up a break in that second set.
Yeah. It was pretty
maybe he's got to be up a break just to get a tie break.
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean? He just has to get up a break to then assure that he can get a tie break.
I feel credit to Carlos, though, today because he is bringing or will bring the best out of Novak, hopefully at some point. That's a great back. Oh, I thought it was a good backhand, that. Just long.
The right direction, just went long.
2 break points. He's taken it seems like the focus has gone a little bit, and I feel that this is playing into the hands of Djokovic right now.
As long as he's fit, man, and he feels okay, and he's playing some kind of tennis which is competitive, I'm happy, man. That's all I want him to do, because that is enough to beat a lot of good players.
Pretty much 90%.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
But I think 95,
99. Djokovic's the only one.
Nadal.
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's a good backhand from Alcaraz there. Djokovic has to loop it up. This is the weird forehand from Carlos. He just loops it up like a moon ball.
Don't mind it.
Yeah,
it's a clay quarter thing. It's a clay quarter.
It works. It seems to be working though.
I do it against you when you're in the sun.
It makes Djokovic reconsider the rally though, because he's like, "What is that? Why is he looping it up towards the base?"
It's a clay quarter shot. Gives you a little bit more time.
It's working. It's worked on the last 2 times he's done it. It seems to work. And Djokovic's doing some weird gestures at the baseline right now.
Come on. One more moon ball, Alcaraz.
Break point number 2.
Challenge.
No, I don't think it was.
I think challenge. It hit a line.
Hit some sort of line.
It hit a line.
We just don't know what line which one. It's always tricky to know. Yeah, long.
That line.
That's the long line.
It's definitely on a line.
Yep. Tram line. Oh, shank! We have our first shank of the match.
That's a phenomenal second serve, though.
Yeah, I mean, so fast.
I've been really impressed with Alcaraz's second serve today.
Stepping up, 112 mile an hour.
Yeah,
on a second serve.
All the direction of it, I think it's been great.
Djokovic went for something big, didn't achieve it. Another let. Getting a lot
Didn't
of
look
them.
like it hit the net, but must have.
It hurt. It sounded like it did. Didn't look like it did.
The lets are always strange. The one Djokovic was complaining about earlier as well. It just didn't look like it hit the net, but that one did.
Right in the bottom of the net. It hit the tape in the bottom of the net. Now the ball boys lost it in the whatever that was, the tarpaulin at the side. That's a good second serve. Yeah, really good.
Oh,
really nice.
A little end shot there.
I like that.
That isn't you.
I'm all for that shot.
You can do this shot, can't you?
Yeah, that's one for me. Like I would happily play that.
Well,
I'm surprised not many others utilize it though.
You do see it.
Kyrgios does.
Yeah. You
But
got to mix it up.
Yeah, the old school players don't do that ever.
You don't see Djokovic do it, do you?
No, never. He would not even entertain a chop forehand winner. Wow, good serving from Carlos.
Yeah, you and Djokovic are very different players on court.
Yeah, slightly.
Similar age, but you have different styles.
Very similar, but it's different.
There we go. Alcaraz leads 3-1 in the third set. It's 1-1. This is a best of 3 shootout, and Alcaraz leads. This set is massive.
The biggest final since Federer Djokovic in 2019. I'm a firm believer of it. How is this going to play out? 17 likes away from 300. Hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Good return from Alcaraz. Djokovic
That's
long. Look long to me. He's going to challenge. I don't think there's any point. Look clearly long. I feel like he throws a lot of these challenges away, Djokovic.
Yeah, he's got 3, mate.
He's frustrated with that, I think. He knows it's out. It's in.
Clip it. This is the highlight of the final for me. This is the highlight. Remember the minute. 4 hour 11 on the video.
He knows it's out.
Clip it.
Ben's
saying he knows it's out. It's definitely out. He's throwing it away.
Clutching
and then it's
at
in. Oh,
straws
it's
there.
in.
Clutching at straws.
I thought we need a
it just goes to show, watching on telly, you can never tell. What? He's trying to volley that.
Okay, that one was going to go out.
That was
I think
out.
we can all agree on that.
Oh,
That he's volleyed it.
that's terrible. For me, he just ruined that challenge. The good challenge followed by a terrible volley.
Yeah, it's crazy. That was definitely going out. Yeah, tennis twit. I agree.
Yeah, I think
We've got
so.
Gary and Sam. Ben and Novak both hold the record with 23. Different records, however.
Yeah.
Yes, for those who don't know, Ben played tennis the other day and lost 23 games in a row.
That was it. It was a good one. I was going for 24, but I didn't quite get there. That's long from Alcaraz there. The crowd didn't even react to that forehand for some reason.
He's also going for 24 and didn't quite get there.
We'll wait and see.
Oh, you don't like that one. Oh.
Well,
Rafa, put my JG hat on.
Rafa will have to try and get to 23 first before he can even get close to 24.
He'll get that in Australia next year. Don't worry.
I don't think the Olympics counts.
Imagine Rafa wins Australia. Then Roland Garros next year goes into Wimbledon. Again.
If that happens, it's the most ridiculous slam race ever. Good backhand there from Djokovic. Forces the error.
Will he then be your GOAT, Ben? Oh, he wants to say it. He wants to say
It's not going to happen. He needs the knowledge that if Djokovic is injured before Australia, Rafa suddenly makes a full recovery before Australia. Let the service.
Djokovic 30-15 down a break. Alcaraz, the bookie's favourite right now. He's 1.57 if you fancy a flutter.
It's crazy. How are they that on top of it?
He's up a break. Ben.
It's up a break. What? Yeah, against Djokovic.
So? It's up
the
a
guy
break.
who's won the last 4 Wimbledons.
So?
A guy who came back from 40-15 against Federer.
Your point is? I'm sorry he wasn't Federer was favourite then as well, massively. You probably could have got Djokovic like 6-1 at that moment.
That would have been a lot of people who did.
Bet there isn't.
No? Serbians.
He looked lost. He looked like he was going to lose. I didn't think he could do that.
He looked like he just held his composure a bit better in the big moments. Got to hope for it here. Second serves in. Alcaraz on the stretch there. It's a weird shot. Djokovic all over the place. Volley is really good. That is an amazing volley.
Yeah. That's unbelievable. Alcaraz, though, what are you doing, mate?
Well,
this was a strange shot. And Alcaraz here's got time on his forehand. He's just got it all wrong.
I'm sorry, mate. He put it in the corner, and Djokovic's volley was perfect.
Yeah, it was. But I think he should have gone the other way. He should have gone cross court.
Maybe. It's hard to say.
Umpire keeping the ball there as a souvenir.
It just stole one.
What's going on?
Thief.
Was it a fat ball, maybe?
Maybe. He's popped that in the pocket. Going to sell that later on
maybe
eBay.
On eBay.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Get it on there. 10 grand, that. Get Djokovic to sign it, or Alcaraz, whoever wins.
Sweat on it.
Get both of them to sign. Get even more money. Serves in. Good. He attacks the net. Great volley. Good attacking intent there from Alcaraz. The way he came to the net after hitting the return was...
Well, I think Alcaraz is a good leader. Do you know a lot of the young players, when they're leading, you don't really fancy them?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mind Alcaraz leading so much. Like Stefanos Tsitsipas in this position. You'd be thinking, when's he going to get broken? It's a matter of time.
Like, how long until the mental...
Or Musetti.
fails?
Imagine Musetti or Sinner. You'd think, okay, it's a matter of time until he gets broken.
Yeah, that looked wide. Juice.
With Alcaraz, you don't feel like that, do you? You don't feel like it's a matter of time until he gets broken.
He has an air of confidence and he has belief in himself. That's the difference between him and the others. They all believe up to a point. They don't believe beyond the point.
Is that Stefan there? He's refusing to watch at the moment.
Wow.
Djokovic's son. Looking at the floor.
Probably hoping Rafa was on the court.
No, he's waiting for the fifth, I reckon. He's going to get on there.
Okay, racket. Just start playing. Good serve. Alcaraz back in play. Great forehand winner from Djokovic. That's better. Sort of sporadic, the tennis at the moment.
Imagine that, though, for motivation. You're playing in a big match. You look to your box. You've got your son, your wife, your mum, your dad, everyone there. And they're like winning you. So, come on, you can do this. And they're like cheering you on. You look to the box, you see them all there, and you think, I can't, like, you must, do you know that must add to the fact that if you lose, it makes it a lot worse as well, because you've got to look up to the box who have been cheering for you and you've just lost. It works both ways, but it really must motivate you in tough moments too.
Oh, for sure.
I can't imagine what that's like.
Who does Alcaraz own in this box?
I'm sure his parents are there.
But like, it's Djokovic obviously having children and all
Carlos
of that.
is a lot younger, isn't he?
Exactly. He has a few more people in there. That's a great shot from Carlos. Great depth. Pushes it back to Juice. Do you think it's different because there was a lot of sports people that Djokovic was friends with in the Roland Garros final? Obviously, we had Mbappe. We had Ibrahimovic, one of his good friends. Not there in the Wimbledon final, are they? Where are they? Come on, Ibrahimovic. Where are you? Only Brad Pitt made it there. Oh, good forehand. Alcaraz gets there, though. Goes back to the backhand of Alcaraz. And again into the corner. Alcaraz with pace. Djokovic down the line. Winner. Brilliant.
Just for some perspective, the longest ever Wimbledon final was that of 2019. Where Djokovic beat Roger Federer, and the time was 4 hours, 57 minutes, so almost 5 hours. And it was, 13-12 after a tie break. So they introduced a new rule of a tie break after it goes 12-all.
Yeah. Oh, it's unlucky from Djokovic there. He went for the drop shot. He clipped the net cord and came back. Third deuce here.
But just if it's this one, though, Ben, right? If it goes to 6-all,
yeah,
we'll get a
super
first
tie.
to 10 super tie break.
They changed it, and that's why you can hear a lot of Federer fans out there saying, "Wow, if it had been like that rule in 2019, Roger would have won."
I don't think they should change. I think the fifth set should just keep going.
Yeah, I think so. In the final,
in the final, definitely. A final should just
Roddick
keep going.
final was ridiculous. I mean, it just seemed like it would never end.
I've got so many good memories from it when it keeps going with Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer, all three of them, and that's how I want it to be. Specifically, Nadal, Federer, they're one. I think it has to be like that. It's disappointing they've changed that for a final.
Yeah, I mean,
I understand it in all the other rules because it just kills players like John Isner's and
this is
Anderson's.
the final. Oh, it's terrible from Djokovic there. He's overcooked the forehand. It's break point. Carlos Alcaraz. Is Djokovic losing momentum here? Is he struggling to find the answers? Is Alcaraz just getting everything back right now?
I think he is struggling. There we go. There's Carlos Alcaraz's dad. You asked for him.
There he is.
And there he is. Carlos with a break point to go up a double break in his first ever Wimbledon final. He's got a 100% record in finals, not Wimbledon ones. Might do.
Oh, that's a good serve. It's blocked back in play. Inside out forehand, Djokovic. Alcaraz returns.
No.
It's a miss here. It's a shank from Alcaraz. What a time.
Why can't we just see a big winner on them moments? We've got Nicolette from the commentary and saying, yes, Gary. And Ram, I agree, is struggling and giving his everything. I bet Nicolette's very nervous right now.
Yeah.
Hope you're well. We know you wanted Novak Djokovic to win. He certainly still can, though.
For sure. The match is still young. We're only in the third set. Alcaraz looking for a 2-1 lead at the moment. Djokovic is in. Forehand cross court. Down into the center from Djokovic there. Oh, he's hit the baseline. Both players.
That was brilliant.
Whoa! Djokovic inside out. Forehand winner. He's hitting the better winners right now, but he's hitting worse errors.
It's not going to be a really long final like them ones, is it? 2 hours and a half now. You can't. I don't know. It might.
Of course you can.
You
This
reckon
could go
it could
to
be? It's
tie
not going to
break.
be a record.
You could have another tie break. You could have a third tie break.
Yeah, but they won't ever be as long.
Why?
Because it's ended with a super tie break, so they prevent it from being that long.
They do prevent it, but I still feel that
Because before the other one went 12-all, Ben.
Yeah, I know it was ridiculous. The first time ever, and then it did it. It was so mad that ever happened.
I know.
We're changing the rules.
Would you love to see that now, though?
Yeah. There's no guarantee it will happen, but I'd love to see the possibility.
Yeah, I
Looped
agree.
up. Djokovic, no, he's gone for it again. He's in the wrong court position for that exact same forehand.
Yeah, if he was back a little bit on the baseline, that exact same shot works.
He's done. It's all on sort of Djokovic's racket right now. Alcaraz getting it back. Djokovic either hits a winner or an unforced error right now. He's gone advantage and then error. Advantage, error.
Almost at 300 likes. Please hit the like button. Eight more likes to go and subscribe if you're new. The target's 55,000 subscribers. What's happening
going
there?
on right now?
Djokovic getting a word from the umpire. I don't think it's anything to do with. I don't think he got a time violation, but he was warned about.
No, but he needs to get. He wants to get. He
Oh.
always has this problem because he goes to get the towel, and then they start the clock before he's even got the towel. He says. Yeah, he said you start the time before I even go and get the towel. He said, "Well, if I can't get the towel from the ball kid, why can I not walk to the towel and then you start it?"
We've heard this before, haven't we? This same story.
It is strange because they used to start it obviously straight away, but now they've got an extra walk because they don't allow the ball kids to pass it.
I think it's a bit of a non-issue, which is just being created.
Why not just add on 3 more seconds so they can walk there? There you go.
He's got
Change.
3 seconds
Sorted.
to serve now. He's not going to. Oh, he's
Sorted
just about had time into the net.
Would that not sort the issue?
I think the ball boy should be bringing the towel to them, right?
No, because they stopped that because of COVID, remember?
Yeah, but it's not COVID now.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They stopped it, and they're
Yeah,
never
but I
going
don't
to change
care.
it.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, I know it is, but they changed it.
Yeah, but that's
So
the
they're-
problem. Why are the players still walking to their town like we're in
double
COVID?
fault.
It's ridiculous.
So this is just always the way it goes with Djokovic. Unfortunately, we've got the problem. We've had the towel issue, and now we've got a double fault. And now he's had advantage, I think, 3 times, and now he's facing
them, though, Ben.
Saving what?
Break points.
He hasn't. He's had advantage for the last.
No,
3.
he's had break point as well. Have a look at the score.
I'll look after this point.
He's definitely had break point. Oh,
it's
God,
a shank again from Alcaraz. They just don't want me to go.
Yeah, that was the second break point we've had, Ben.
Sorry, I haven't got the score point by point up. It seems like this game has lasted a lifetime.
I've just brought it up now, and he did have the opportunity.
I feel like I'm just busting for the loo, hoping that we change over soon. And we
can
just
go now
been
if
in
you
this.
want.
Nah, I can't. I can't. That's a great serve. Come on, finish it. Alcaraz is there. Great volley from Novak.
Unbelievable.
And another great. Well played, Carlos, to get to the
he
next
chased it
one.
down. If you go in the other room, you might just hear the break button from the other room. You're like, oh, no.
I'd rather wet myself here than watch.
You've got Nicolette in saying Goran looks worried. Lorena's in saying this Wimbledon is for Alcaraz.
Alcaraz. Alcaraz.
Alcaraz.
I like the commentary on BBC. They always make sure they say Carlos Alcaraz.
Why don't Lopez get that? Lopez.
Well, Feliciano Lopez.
Yeah, they never do that with him.
No,
is he not good
never.
enough?
Nah, he doesn't win enough.
It's not fair, is it? Why does Carlos Alcaraz get the special Carlos Alcaraz? But Feliciano Lopez doesn't get it. It's always Lopez. I've heard him say Lopez.
I've heard him. 15-minute game we are in right now.
Yep.
This is a classic Novak Djokovic slam final.
Yeah,
he had
it's
a
one of them ones,
15-minute.
if he holds, he's probably going to break Alcaraz.
He had a 15-minute game with Rublev as well. Bear in mind.
Oh, the crowd are getting.
Yeah, the crowd are just disrupting the serve right now.
He's definitely going to do the crybaby thing, I think, if he can hold.
Oh, I don't know if he will.
I'm all here for it. I like it.
I'm not sure what he's going to do. I feel like it's on a knife edge at the moment. Djokovic is riled up. Alcaraz is pumped up. Good forehand from both. Cross court from both. Alcaraz loops it up, asking Djokovic to hit it.
Didn't take advantage of it.
No, I don't think he wants to. He wants to rally.
Great shot.
Wow, Djokovic hits the baseline.
That's out.
It's wide.
That's out. And he's not going to challenge either. He knew that one was wide. And it's the third break point now for Carlos Alcaraz.
Wow.
Over 15 minutes. Brilliant rally. Alcaraz hit a fantastic shot and Djokovic hit the line. So
yeah,
it makes you wonder sometimes, is it worth trying to hit a winner if they're going to come back like that? Put him under pressure. It's better off just rallying.
But then Djokovic did go for it and missed it. I feel he has given Alcaraz the opportunities in this.
Right, we're into
Alcaraz.
it.
That's a great inside out there.
No.
Here we go. We're going into minute number 16 in this.
Juice number 8.
It's just crazy right now.
I can't believe he went for the extraordinary. Do you know what's annoying me slightly with Alcaraz? He's going for that special raw winning shot. Do you know what I mean?
Well, he wants the big moment.
He's going for too much of a moment. He's clearly watched a lot of tennis and he's going for that big Rafa on the down moment.
Murray moment.
Or Murray or any of the top players who've done it. And I don't like that. I'd rather him just play his tennis than trying to make this big groaning moment winner. It's frustrating me a little bit.
Poor backhand from him there. Slice from Alcaraz into the net. They look weak there. And is this Djokovic's game plan? Lock him into a long juice. Djokovic has been making most of the winners and most of the errors in these rallies. And this is a nearly 20-minute game. This will, for me, only benefit Novak Djokovic should he win this game. That's my personal opinion. not facts. Good forehand. Alcaraz loops it up again. Djokovic cross-court backhand. Backhand to backhand. Djokovic down the line. Alcaraz cross-court. Starting
Long.
to...
It's long.
Oh,
Definitely long.
Yeah, maybe.
No, definitely. No, maybe. Ninth juice, long. And Djokovic walks to the towel quite quickly this time. Yelena's on her feet, trying to lift Novak in these big moments.
This game. What's going on? I have to get a bottle, I think. What? What's going on? They're trying to say to give the ball back, I think.
Got tennis twits, and imagine this one game goes on for an hour.
It's like the Isner of games.
If it goes on for an hour, we could have the Wimbledon record.
Djokovic would probably be sick of serving by then. It's underarm serving after half an hour of doing it. Just conserving energy.
The fifth set, it will just be like the softest of serves.
Great return from Alcaraz. Cross-court Djokovic. Slice is brilliant from Alcaraz. Really low. Backhand to forehand. Cross-court from Alcaraz. It's too good.
He's got him now. He's got him where he wants him, Carlos.
Moved him, didn't he?
Yeah. This is giving them shades of Carlos Alcaraz, the young guy versus the older player. I've been very reluctant to say that, but it's giving it right now. Because Djokovic always ruins me when I say it. I'm sure he could do the same again. It is breakpoint Alcaraz.
Number 3, isn't it? This one?
3 or 4. Great serve. Is it going to be finished off? It's not finished off. Carlos gets there, but it goes just long.
I mean, Djokovic wise there to not go too mad on that volley. I'm appreciating the fact that he didn't go crazy because it could have gone wide or long. Can't see that right now.
How long's this game? 20 minutes now?
Yeah, I mean, it's a 20-minuter. It's 19 minutes, 23 seconds. It's crazy right now. Levels. Into the net with the first serve. You imagine how tired you got to be serving after 20 minutes. I feel I'd start doing second serves. I don't think I'd be able to do the first serves anymore.
Does it not benefit Alcaraz the fact that it's all on Djokovic's serve, though?
Yeah, for sure.
Because surely that would take more out of you having to keep serving.
Is this getting Djokovic service
Look,
practice?
you can see him there. He's stumbling around. Even Djokovic is feeling the pressure and the pinch of the constant serving. And yeah, that was the fourth on the last one. This is number 5, Ben.
Wow.
He's had his chances for the double break.
Is he starting to wilt here?
Big vamos from Carlos looking to his box.
Ooh. Serving here. Great serve. Oh, my word. How does he pull them out at this? 20 minutes in, he pulls out an amazing serve down the tee.
Clutch. You summed it up. Like, how are you supposed to do that after playing such a long game?
I don't know. I just think he wants me to literally piss myself. That's all I feel like right now.
Just go to the toilet.
I can't do it.
Hear the break button from the other room.
I can't.
I'll play it twice so you don't miss it.
On repeat, on loop. Oh, it's down the line. Djokovic with the slice. I want Alcaraz to tire a bit here. It's good forehand. Oh.
Listen, I'm watching this now, and I hate to say it, but Djokovic is stomping. So now when you're tired and you're stomping, you're not light on your feet. He's losing
Alcaraz
that lightness.
Stormzy in the house.
We've got Stormzy. Did Alcaraz see Stormzy and start laughing? Not sure.
I don't know, maybe. Shut up.
Imagine in the post-match interviews, oh, yeah, I saw Stormzy and lifted me up in these big moments.
No, he's missed the first serve this time.
That serve's gone. Novak
Second
looks a little tired. Alcaraz is breathing very heavy as well.
I mean, to be out on court that amount of time is just tiring in general. Like knowing that you just want a drink, you just want some water. That's a great return from Alcaraz. That I was challenged it. I don't think that was wise. I think it was in.
I don't know.
I thought it was in.
He was covering it.
I don't
Ben.
think it
You
was a
can't
good
tell.
call. I think this is a bad
He could have been broken here. If
I think
this
it was-
ball...
No. It's out.
out.
Got it wrong again. Clip it.
Novak knows better than you, Ben.
He's right next to it. I mean, in all fairness, he was blocking my sight of it as well.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you tried saying it then. He was blocking your sight. Well played, Djokovic, actually. He stopped that rally. It's such a risky thing to do.
That is so risky.
But yeah, he
It
was
wasn't
right
that
again.
far out.
No.
It was like 2
He
millimeter.
must have known it was out.
2 millimeter out, and he just saw it with his eagle eye.
That was close as well. He's going to challenge that as well. He's losing a lot of faith in the umpires here.
I think I'm going to have to go to Lou, mate. I can't.
You don't know anyway. You keep making it up. This one was out. It was fading in, but it was out. There we go. Ben's off. 12th juice. Great serve into the rally. Forehand cross court. Alcaraz goes down the line. Backhand from Djokovic. Backhand from Carlos. Goes down the middle. It's a bit weak there from Carlos. And he's looped one up and just missed as well. It's going to be advantage Djokovic now. No idea how long the game is, but my guess is about 22 minutes at the moment. Maybe longer. Could we get a 25-minute? Apparently it's 24 and counting, so maybe it's longer than that. That's insane. Djokovic serving. Can he get out of this game? Misses the first serve. Second serve coming up.
Oh, my word. It's just always the same, isn't it? When you wait for so long, it's just like it will never end.
You might not miss anything, Ben.
I hope not. Come on, Novak. Maybe that's all he needed was for me to just
it's in.
Get back in the comfort zone. Nice forehand. The sun's out on the Wimbledon centre court. He's on the stretch. Alcaraz, forehand. He comes to the net. That's a poor decision. Poor decision.
Yeah, I don't think he realised. I don't think he thought Alcaraz had that in the tank still, and he did.
If he was thinking normally,
have gone over 26 minutes now, Ben.
He should know that that's not even a good shot to come in on. He was probably just hoping that Alcaraz was tired and hit it down the middle. He didn't. He hit a winner. You got to take him at his best level, not thinking he's wilting.
I just saw someone tweet, "Is this real life?" I'm not sure.
I mean, this is craziness. Great serve. It's back in play. Djokovic into the corner. Alcaraz loops it up. It wasn't hard enough. The smash from Djokovic is in. It's back from Alcaraz. Down the line. Up and looped up from Alcaraz. Djokovic plays it down the middle. Now down
the long.
long.
Come on, Carlos. How did he win that point? You can see Djokovic thinking, what do I need to do? This is the moment. Carlos Alcaraz, come on, break him.
It was too soft on the backhand into the open court. Because
we're approaching 30 minutes for a game.
I know, it's just crap. 25, 38 seconds. This is nuts right now. He should have gone more powerful into the corner, but he didn't, and he pays the price.
Come on, Carlos. Is this seventh break?
There's been some questionable decision-making, but just think, the dehydration setting in. It's a good return. It's into the net. It's done.
And he's roaring as well. Vamos! He's loving it. Come on. Let's play that button because Carlos Alcaraz double break up in the third set.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos. We've got some people loving it in the live chat. We've got Nicolette saying, I'm finding it hard to even inhale and exhale at this point. We've got Zenga in saying, Nole looks tired. He definitely looked a little bit heavy-footed in that one. You could see him not moving so lightly along the court, along the baseline as what he usually does. And Alcaraz took every opportunity, really, there in the end, because if he was to have been pegged back and held there, I wouldn't have fancied him much in this service game. Djokovic does that so many times. Puts you in a long juice on his own service game and then breaks you on the next.
Well. I mean, Alcaraz probably the only player on tour, I'd say, that you would fancy in that type of game.
Well, look at
against
this stat, Ben. Distance run last game, 718 meters for Alcaraz, 525 for Djokovic.
Wow.
So Alcaraz covered a lot more ground in that last game.
Doesn't surprise me. I feel that that's the way those ones sort of go. I'm going to draw you back to the last time Djokovic had such a game, and it was Jenson Brooksby at the US Open. Jenson Brooksby beat Djokovic in that game in a 21-minute game, but went on to lose the match. After that game, he was never the same. And that is the one thing we have to see now. After that game, who recovers the better and who actually faces the endurance issues the later this match goes?
Well, we had Zenga in saying that Djokovic looks tired. He can fall a lot. He can fool you a lot of the time. You might think he's tired, and then he just has another wind.
He might be tired in that game, though. This is the one thing. It's like when I always throw it into like boxing and that type of thing. It's your recoverability in the changeovers. Like when some boxers go back to the corner, some people have trained so hard that it only takes them their body a minute to recover back to full fitness. And that's the one thing Djokovic tries to do like better than a lot of people, is when you have the changeover, he comes back to a full level. Like your power bar moves back up again a bit further, like in a computer game term.
Yeah, a win today will make Carlos Alcaraz the third Spaniard to win Wimbledon. Santana, Nadal. Then, of course, it would be Carlos Alcaraz.
Why are they shouting then? He's just literally about to do the ball toss. They're like, Carlos! Stop it.
Alcohol.
Alcaraz.
Alcohol.
Maybe he'll have his own alco pop. That's what they call it. He'll have his own drink. Alcaraz. Get razzed with Alcaraz. That can be the that can be the advert.
Great serve.
That's a brilliant return.
Would you say Alcaraz has this set wrapped up now, Ben?
Not wrapped up, but I feel that he does. I feel he'll win the set. I don't feel it's never. You never say never, but I feel this is sort of playing into exactly how I thought it would go, which is weird. I don't know if.
Well, we did say it. We've got it recorded for you guys. I had Alcaraz winning this set, and so did you. I had him winning 2-1, and then I have him winning the fourth. But you have Djokovic winning the fourth set.
Yeah, I have Alcaraz winning this set 6-2 as well. So if Djokovic holds next,
not bad.
I feel like we're on course. But it would tee us up for the interesting fourth, which is what we would like. Good serve there from Alcaraz. 5-1 lead in this third set. And a commanding lead in the Wimbledon final.
Thank you, everyone, as well, for liking the video. We've surpassed 300. Next stop, 400. Please help us out. 500's the best one. You honestly will want to see it. So hit that button and subscribe if you're new to the channel.
That's a great winner from Alcaraz there. I feel like Djokovic sort of feels like he's giving this set up at the moment. Don't feel like he wants to exert any more energy than necessary. This set seems gone. And that stat that just came up then said service game time, 2 minutes. Last service game, 26 minutes.
Is it the best thing for Djokovic now to lose this set, lose this game? Reserve energy for the fourth?
Maybe. I mean, I don't feel like these last couple of games. Oh! Yeah, that's a great winner there. 2 winners in a row from Alcaraz.
He's looking all right, isn't he?
He's looking good. More than all right. No, he's looking good. Looking like he's got confidence at the moment, Alcaraz. Bouncing around there on the baseline.
Yeah, very into the Roland Garros matchup.
Yeah, most definitely. I think maybe the shorter style points.
Djokovic.
That's poor from Djokovic. feel like he's giving it to
He's
him now.
concluded. I think he's just conceded this one. Set point, 3 of them.
This is sort of playing like Djokovic is not bothered now about this set. That one's long. He doesn't have the same demeanor about him, does he?
No.
Doesn't seem like he's chasing everything down.
Well, if Djokovic wants to win, he'll probably have to do this in 5 now.
That's how he likes it. Good serve. Volley from Djokovic.
Oh, he can pass.
Brilliant passing shot.
3rd set. Been and gone. Carlos Alcaraz takes it 6-1. You look at the scoreline as well. It's crazy. Djokovic 6-1. Then we have a tie break. And then Alcaraz 6-1. Is it the turn of momentum? Are we going to see another 6-1 for Carlos Alcaraz?
Or the 6-1 Djokovic. Or 7-6.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Oh, Carlos Alcaraz leads this Wimbledon final 2-1 against Novak Djokovic, who is looking for 5 straight Wimbledon titles. Can Alcaraz get it done at his 3rd attempt at Wimbledon? He's looked pretty damn good, it has to be said. Maybe was a bit suspect. Maybe the nerves were there in the first, but they're definitely not there. The end of the 3rd set there, just hitting clean winners. And as much as I'd like to think that Djokovic wasn't really trying, I don't think they could do much about those winners anyway, no matter, even if he was trying super hard to get to them. But I feel that this 4th set will be more interesting. It's going to require a massive amount of composure from Djokovic and from Alcaraz this 4th set, because Alcaraz just 1 set away from winning his 1st ever Wimbledon title, his 2nd Slam title. And like Maria saying, Djokovic got to dig deep now. Ardal saying the comeback starts now. Idemo Nole. If you want to help support the channel, join our membership, send in a super chat, help us get to our Wimbledon tip target. And Ardal there at 5th at the moment on the top tippers. And we've got Sankey at the top. And we've got the Royals in the box. We've got Daniel Craig there, James Bond, Brad Pitt there, Fight Club, many others. Cam saying the longest 6-1 set ever. Yeah, I think so. Don't think it gets longer than that for a 6-1. And I feel a toilet break is justified. An absolutely scintillating set of tennis, that's for sure. If you really want to help support the channel, join our Patreon, where we have exclusive content with us playing against professional tennis players. And we have Challenge JG, which is a long-running series. We have our vlog series, which is on there as well. Us traveling to tennis tournaments. That can only be viewed on Patreon. So join up as little as £3 a month. Oh, don't forget, there's also Player Roulette, where there are only 2 potential winners left for Player Roulette. And they are these people, and I'll show you them on the screen. How do I show the screen without showing me? Here we go. Is this it? It's not working. I can't seem to change my angle. Right, anyway. Maybe I can... these are the people on the screen right now who are our Player Roulette finalists. Yep, you see them there. It is, in fact, Michael Walker, and it is Goldflake. We have Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic. Let's get the scoreboard back up again. Oh, not like that, though. Chum, like that. And let's get the background changed. Back to the real one. Here we go. JG saying Djokovic takes his bag off court. Another potion. Well, he's going to need a lot of potion. Maybe need Harry Potter to jump on and help. Got Mitch Mitchell in. Thanks for the super sticker. Appreciate that, Mitch. Helping the channel grow and helping us reach our target. Big shout out to everybody who has joined us. Make sure you hit the like button on the video as well and subscribe to the channel. Wow, we got Billie Jean King there in the crowd as well today. Who else have we got? Got the who's who of the tennis world. A match that cannot be missed. Who else have we got in the famous box there? The Royals. Having a good chat there. Some former professionals. Got Will and Kate in there. Got their children as well. Got Tennis Twitting saying, I saw a picture on Twitter of people in centre court who unfortunately went to the toilet before the 27-minute game. Imagine missing the best part of the match when you paid £255. Well, I think that £255 is probably the least people paid. They're probably in the thousands for this final. And it is 6 minutes, 25 seconds since the last point. Djokovic the one with the toilet break. Taking his time. Alcaraz just on court. And I'll say it for everybody when I see this happening on a tennis court. I feel that when one player has to wait for a long time, like a medical timeout, or they have to wait for a long toilet break or that type of thing, there should be an independent hitting partner put onto the court so that it does not disrupt how warm the opponent is. I feel, and then Alcaraz sort of warming up by doing keepy uppies on the frame of the racket. I mean, that's just the level this kid is. It's 2-1. It is Alcaraz, and he's serving first in the fourth. Djokovic back in play. Good backhand. Alcaraz chops it long. Is Djokovic going to come out fast in this fourth set? Expect to see the very, very best of Novak Djokovic right now because he has to dig deep to be able to force this to a fifth. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve. Taking his time. It's a double fault from Alcaraz here. At what point, you have to always think about this as well. Bear in mind, Djokovic has been to as close as you can get with, for most people, consensus best ever on grass at Wimbledon, Roger Federer, and managed to save match points against what most people would think is the greatest. Can he do the same against Alcaraz? Can Alcaraz hold his serve, hold his nerve with the memory, the fact that Roger Federer also struggled? Bear in mind, Djokovic was 4 years younger then. Let's first serve. It would be big, though, if Djokovic was to break early in this fourth set, though. It would be massive. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Good serve. Djokovic back in play. Alcaraz backhand. Slice from Djokovic. Forehand, Alcaraz. Djokovic long. Nicolette reckons it's going to be a first set repeat. I disagree. I feel that this is going to be a closer set, decided on a fine margin. That's what I went for in my prediction. A one break of serve, and Djokovic will take it. I don't mind when it comes, just that it comes. Good return from Djokovic. Good inside-out forehand from Alcaraz. Looped up from Djokovic. Goes drive volley back to Djokovic. But Djokovic poor, really. Considering he was right there to hit it back. He went into the net. And he's sort of gifted this to Alcaraz. Djokovic stretching out the legs. Trying to get the flexibility back in there. I mean, he needs to get this to a deuce, really. But that's the one thing that no one thinks about. We all think Djokovic is sort of invincible. That's a great serve from Alcaraz. Behold, serve from a very tough position.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Uno, dos, tres, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Wow. Carlos, that was a massive hold. It has to be said. The way that he just turned it on when he was down love 30 there. Not many other players would be able to do that against Djokovic. I'm very interested to see because he's maintaining his confidence level in this fourth set already. That was a massive hold. Do not struggle to realize how big a hold that was. That's a good serve from Djokovic. Back in, just down the line. Alcaraz playing with confidence. Djokovic keeping it in. Good backhand. Moving Alcaraz around. Alcaraz slips, but still keeps in. And now Djokovic moving him there again. And Djokovic into the net. And Alcaraz just making him play another shot all the time. And Djokovic, the error of the volley. But that's only because of Alcaraz's desire to get to the ball. He slipped in that rally and still continued running. Doesn't happen very often. Serve in. Blocked back. Really good play from Alcaraz again. Oh, Djokovic shouldn't have challenged because Alcaraz went wide on the next shot. He could live to regret this, but I've said Djokovic is calling it wrong a couple of times now, and I'm thinking I'm going to shut my mouth. But that's in. He has got it wrong. And this is the worst one he's done because Alcaraz hit the next shot wide and Djokovic had already said, I think it's out. So Djokovic now down love 30 when it should be 15-all. What a terrible call.
Very tired decision there from Djokovic. Alcaraz is doing fantastic right now. Did so well to hold that first game with all the pressure Djokovic was putting on him.
Massive. That one, it was a huge, huge hold. And right now, you can see Djokovic sort of feeling the pressure that Alcaraz is putting on him. That's a good forehand. Alcaraz always trying to make him play another shot, though. And I feel that Djokovic is sort of having done to him what he does to other players right now.
Yep.
He's starting to have to find answers he doesn't normally have to find.
I mean, I'm just so impressed with Alcaraz here.
He's stepping up, and it could be changing of the guard today.
First serve missed it. Second serve.
We saw it with Sampras and Federer.
Still a long way to go. That magic potion not kicked in yet.
Alcaraz feels like he's just living off potions.
And Djokovic goes down. He's straight back up, though.
Slow.
Quite hard to watch, really, Djokovic at the moment. He looks beaten by a younger, more hungry man. I don't know. It's a hard one.
There's a lot of things that are not going right for him right now. Doesn't mean he's out of it, but the signs are showing that Alcaraz is confident on the court. That's what we're seeing.
Yeah.
He's oozing with confidence right now.
We've got Gary and saying Novak is not going to win this, but only raising his own level. Carlos needs to come down a few.
Well,
Carlos is playing extremely well.
Only nerves are going to bring Carlos down right now. That's what I feel.
Well, he's not got to the situation where he's in control yet. So
exactly.
That's when we really see the nerves.
Good serve there from Novak, but Carlos getting everything back right now. Brilliant backhand from Djokovic down the line.
Saves one of the break points with that backhand down the line. Alcaraz still gets a racket to everything, though. It's difficult to hit a winner past him today.
Yeah.
The way he's playing, you can't really hit a clean winner past him because he's always got a racket there.
I mean, he must be seeing signs of himself down the other end of the court. That's all I'm thinking.
Break point time. Another one coming up. Djokovic bouncing the ball. First serve's good. It's blocked back by Alcaraz. Big forehand, Djokovic. It's come back again, though.
Oh, my word.
I mean, that one's going to go long.
Brilliant from Djokovic. He took his time. I feel that Alcaraz likes the rallies when they're very consistent hitting. When there's sort of a delay in the hit, it sort of slows things down and he gets to position quite early. And when it comes to him, I've noticed that there are some sort of errors that come off when he has to, I have to delay my movement. I don't know if I'm completely right, but that's what I'm noticing just off the fly. Or Djokovic with a good volley there.
Yeah, he's pushed it off. Advantage, Djokovic from a few break points down. He's turned this game around. The first service game for him in this fourth set. And look at Alcaraz. He's almost there again.
Yeah. Kathy saying that's what McEnroe said. Ben Novak sees himself down there.
What do you mean down there?
I'm not sure. Explain, Kathy. Everyone's saying this is a critical hold. If you're just joining us, help us get to 400 likes on the video. We're up to 330. Let's get that to 400. Good serve. There you go. A big hold.
Yep. It's button worthy for sure. Massive. Well, this has been the best Grand Slam final we've seen in some time. Some of the ones recently have all been straight sets or rather convincing. So great to see one which is super competitive. And despite Djokovic being down 2-1, if anyone can come back, it's Novak Djokovic.
Well, they're saying Djokovic's forehand quality is very down at the moment. 8.2 in 3 previous rounds and 6.6 today.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think the backhand's been bad, is it?
No, the backhand's been all right. I feel like I'd agree. The forehand has been a bit suspect, but that's double fault again from Carlos. He's done a few of them today.
Oh,
that's fourth one. Yeah, it's the second one this set. Will the toilet break have affected anything? I'm not sure. Like the bit of a delay.
A long time, man.
6 minutes.
Was it 6? I feel like it's longer than 6,
Six
right?
and a half, I think it said.
Okay.
Until the last, and from the last point, I said. So I'm not sure what I think you get like 5 minutes for it. Good volley in there from Alcaraz. So I think you get 5 minutes for the toilet break. And is it 5 minutes? Or is that just at the end of a set? I'm not sure.
No, it was 7 minutes.
Oh, okay. So no, I think it was fine then. A long stare in the mirror from Djokovic, I'm sure. Just 7 minutes of just pure on stare.
No, there's a few potions, I'm sure.
Maybe.
Ace.
Oh, that's a great serve from Alcaraz.
He's getting closer and closer to winning his first ever Wimbledon.
walking with confidence on the baseline. It's almost like Steph when he's like pump when he's doing that little strut on the baseline. Funny.
I want to know how many players win their first 2 Grand Slam finals. Surely it can't be many.
Not many.
Not many win their first Grand Slam final.
No. Good return from Djokovic. That one's looped up. Drive volley. Alcaraz. Oh, is it a winner? No. Is he going to get to that? Oh, nearly.
My God.
How quick is this guy? Speedy Gonzalez.
Is he not tired? Do you know what I mean? After
Speedy
3 hours. We play very amateur tennis. Imagine playing this level of tennis for 3 hours, 20 minutes, and then running that down.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they sort of do cardio quite often.
Oh, his dad was a bit emotional there. Looks up to the heavens.
Imagine what he feels like right now. Probably nervous as hell.
Oh, I think he was a tennis player himself, but was never as good.
What? Never as good as this.
Never really reached the heights of his son.
It's like ICF. Big
yeah,
ICF
my dad
one.
never reached the heights.
No. Sad. Thought he did Tour de France. Get back at him. Oh, he's forced him into the error. The problem is, like, for Djokovic, I look at Alcaraz's game and I don't see where you hit to bring the errors out. That's the difficult thing. Like, you have to really have so much variety to make him make an error.
I think you just got to go to the backhand and hope.
I don't even know. I feel like you have to have different paces, different lengths, and I don't think you can just get it done in one shot ever. It has to be, great volley there.
Oh my God, he got that as well.
Brilliant.
Oh, and Djokovic slipped again. He's slipping more than Alcaraz at the moment.
Nicolette saying, you guys, my mum put the Nole GTL 23 t-shirt as a decoration on the kitchen table. What a sight that must be. Take a picture and send it to us. I'd love to see it.
That's awesome, yeah.
Imagine eating off of that. Nole t-shirt. Brilliant. We'll start doing kitchen.
We'll have to do a table
double fault.
Another one. Third one of this set.
Yeah. This
game.
Yeah, the service game. Is it?
No, 2 in this one.
Oh, 2 in this one.
1 in the other one.
Who do we keep focusing on here in the crowd? I don't know who this guy is, but he looks pretty cool. That hat on.
I didn't see.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is. Oh my word! That same ace again.
Yeah, it's that same side. That's where he finds his aces.
It's a brilliant ace. I have to learn that. Let's go for some intensive lessons with Carlos Alcaraz. Maybe we'll get him on the pod and teach me.
We did try when he was 15, but didn't fancy it.
Yeah, probably it was a bit creepy. Come to meet us at 15.
We just knew he was going to be this good.
Yeah, I mean, he's exceeding expectations early in his career.
Advantage.
Second serve, yeah. Tense. Djokovic, good backhand return. Backhand to backhand. Down the middle from Djokovic. Massive forehand. Oh, my word. Doesn't get luckier than that. It looked like it's going wide. And the net call carried it in for Djokovic there.
Do you think this could be another 30-minute game?
Another one.
This time on Alcaraz's
How many times? No, there was going in. I'll take it back.
Was in.
Yeah, but how many times has there been more than one 20-minute game in a match? I would love to know that statistic because it doesn't seem to happen more than once in a match.
No,
those type of games.
Well, you said it might help Djokovic, that long game, like he did against Brooksby. I thought it was going to hinder him, and it did. If Alcaraz has a really long one on his serve,
how do you mean
that hinder him? And then we go 5.
It did. So.
Well, of course it did. He lost 6-1.
No, but in the long term of the match, I mean, it wasn't for the set, of course.
Well, I was talking about the set.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a brilliant forehand from Alcaraz. Great angles. That is really good. Isn't it just nice to watch a slam final with two exceptional tennis players?
Yeah,
for
it's
a
true.
change? Like I don't remember the last time I saw two exceptional tennis players at Wimbledon, especially since Roger Federer, just going at it like this.
Yep.
Where they can
Well,
take
the
it
last
to
final
each
I
other.
can think of is Medvedev, Rafael Nadal.
Yeah.
That was the last close final we got.
But even still in that one, it still felt like it was big for Medvedev. That's a big hold for Alcaraz.
Oh, let's go.
Massive.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Uno, dos, tres, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Vamos.
Yeah, that match with Medvedev and Nadal, it felt like it was two separate sort of matches in one, because Medvedev won the 2-set match at the start and then Nadal won a 3-setter at the end, it felt like. And the levels of both players were good throughout, but there was dominant factors in both. I feel like this one, we've sort of seen a bit of both in all sets, which is really nice to see. Like, it's a real competitive, even though the 6-1, the first set, I'd say scrub it off because Alcaraz was nervous. Djokovic played well, not going to take it away from him. Second set was really competitive. Third set, still really competitive. And 6-1 for a competitive set is crazy.
Yeah. And this set has probably not been as high quality as some of the others, but
this is
still
always
competitive.
It's always going to be a more nervy set, this one, though.
At the start, anyway. I think we'll see some quality again come business end.
Yeah, I feel like the quality is going to come in this middle part, and then at the business end, we're going to get the nerves again.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get the quality.
Next
even
5 games are going to be quality, and after that, we're going to see like Crumble City.
But let's see. The fans are urged to take their seat. Djokovic ready to
sit
serve. He's
down.
trailing 2-1 on both sets and games.
Have to go to the offie again in a minute. Running out.
Return from Alcaraz. Can he get that break? He had break points on the last one.
Oh, my word. Looped up. Oh, my word. Looped up. Just finish it, Novak.
Oh.
That's the difference in this match, though. I know that we both watched a lot of Djokovic matches, but the one difference that I see in this match is when Djokovic normally pushes you out wide and pushes you out to the other side, Alcaraz doesn't ever give up on anything and always makes him play another shot. But it's not the easiest shot each time. He will always force another shot, a slightly trickier shot than all the others. The others give up a lot earlier.
That's a great serve on the tee.
Brilliant. I want to see... For me, though, I don't think Djokovic since... No, actually, not this whole match. I was going to say since the first set. I don't think that he's hit that hard this whole match.
Who, Djokovic?
I feel that Djokovic has hit about 70% pace.
No.
No, he's not hitting with power. It's in the rallies.
He was earlier on, mate.
No, not properly.
He was even saying it and was like, oh, wow. It's bigger than Alcaraz.
Yeah, but he's not been doing it the whole match at all.
He's not been doing it consistently, but neither's Alcaraz, because you can't at this level, Ben. You can't hit big for 4 hours after having non-stop 20-shot rallies and then 30-minute games.
I mean, always manage it. What's happened?
No, I don't. I last about half an hour. I've only got half an hour in me. That's just enough for the first set, and then I falter.
Noted. Make the first set last half hour. That's all I've got in mind. That's a great forehand. Alcaraz makes him play a smash. This back. Oh my word! What
Alcaraz! Let's go! The death stare to the box from Carlos Alcaraz. 30-15. Tennis Twitch says, what a pass. It was pretty special, that one.
I'm a bit disappointed, but it's still, you can't take anything away. Like, it doesn't even matter if the smash is good or bad. That one is impossible to hit unless you're Alcaraz or a big, big player. With his right hand? I don't know about that.
Backhand.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he did it with a backhand, even more impressive. I feel like Alcaraz is starting to guess where Djokovic is going a bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That goes long. 30 all.
He's starting to guess
He's in
him
his
a
head
bit.
slightly now, Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah, he's starting to know where he's playing.
So if Carlos Alcaraz wins today, he will equal the Open era record for fewest attempts before winning a second Grand Slam men's singles title. That's what I was saying earlier.
There you go. They must have
that'd be the
heard you.
case.
Someone's watching.
I asked and they delivered with the stat.
Only they're watching YouTube more closely to get rid of the illegal streams. Wow. So he's just done an Alcaraz to Alcaraz, I think. That was exact same. I almost forgot who was serving then for a second because it was the same serve.
Might be out.
It is out, yeah.
Out.
I mean, it was identical. The exact same serve.
Second serve.
Second serve, though. Good challenge. Line judges not doing their job again. Good backhand. Easy. Oh, amazing backhand from Novak there.
I think Alcaraz played a little too passive on the second serve return. In hindsight, of course.
But he still had to hit the line to make him even make an error. If that had gone inside the line a bit more, Alcaraz gets it back in court. That's how ridiculous that shot is. Alcaraz needs to, I don't know. When do these Duracell batteries run out? That's what I want to know.
Good slice from him.
Oh, he's into the net. I don't fancy him.
Poor approach. Yeah, really bad approach. The Alcaraz slice, we saw the stats at the beginning. He wasn't doing enough slice at all. It was all topspin backhand. Now we're seeing the slice. I think he's doing better for it. Look.
I love the slice. I feel like his slice this tournament has been getting better and better. I feel like he can be such a dangerous, well, we're seeing it now, dangerous grass court player. That slice, he's actually getting so close to over the net.
It's true, yeah.
It's brilliant.
It's working.
I really
well
love
on the
it.
grass.
Oh, no. Into the net with the first serve from the Joker. Second serve. You're just joining. Hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you are new to the channel. Come on. Get as many as possible on this final stream for Wimbledon. How many are we up to at the moment? We're up to 352.
Of a return. And now he's on the front foot. He goes drop shot. Djokovic gets there.
That's wide. Yeah, I knew as soon as it came off his racket, it was going wide.
I know.
Too much power.
Not power, too much angle.
Yeah, but
being too clever. I'd have gone for the lob. We're not seeing the lob at all, have we?
Yeah, but if you'd have done...
Look at this. Time since Djokovic was last defeated on centre court. 10 years, 9 days, 0 hours, 16 minutes and 20 seconds. There's a counter. I mean, he's not lost for 10 years on this court.
Crazy.
It's like you over Stratford.
That's me. Oh, my word. Great forehand. Alcaraz on the run. Now to the other side. He's making Alcaraz run. Goes inside. Oh, yes! That's it. That's the shot.
You ask for power, and he delivers.
Oh, that was good. I needed that. I needed to see that he can still do it.
Of course he can.
Oh, that's a brilliant forehand. And now he's doing the Alcaraz back to him. Make you play another shot. Oh, he's smashed it back to him. That's going long.
Oh.
Yeah.
The scary thing about all of this, though, is Djokovic seems back. Do you not think? Like he's back a little bit.
Well, that last game was definitely positive because he started using the serve to dictate how Alcaraz would return. And then the next shot was always into the other corner. And he was hitting the corners well. Wasn't with so much pace until the last shot, but it was still gave me. Oh, I thought it was an ace then from Alcaraz. Hasn't even been that many aces.
We've got
Djokovic-
Gary saying Novak shots that work against everyone are not working against Carlos, and Novak is not serving well. That's the
he's not
story of
serving
this
well.
one at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's a brilliant forehand. Oh, beautiful volley. I couldn't do that one. There's no way I could do that one.
I tried it the other day and I couldn't do it.
It's just like I would touch it and it would just land on my side. There's no way I would take the pace off like that.
It's not hard. It's just
it would go out. It would do something else. It wouldn't do that what he did.
It wouldn't just pop off the racket like that.
He took all the pace off and it just drops in. Serves in. Good return from Djokovic. Alcaraz has to half. Oh, it's a poor backhand from Djokovic. He didn't take his time there. A little smirk from JG. Liking that one. Just an easy point for Alcaraz.
The evil laugh.
We got Glauder in saying shout out from South Africa. Good to see you. Oh, good serve. Oh, terrible volley. What's he done there? Alcaraz came in at a weird angle, sidestepping in and volleyed it, sidestepping.
But it's going to go to 5. I'm telling you now, it's going to go to 5.
I don't know when the break's going to come. I just hope it will.
No, I just feel it's going to go to 5. The crowd are supporting Novak Djokovic as well now.
Good.
Here's all the nole.
Fam. Good return from Djokovic. Forehand Alcaraz. Djokovic backhand. Alcaraz backhand. Alcaraz taking everything really early. It's wide though. He's taking it very early. Before it bounces and he hits it straight away. He doesn't let it raise up at all, does he?
Mate, and it's going to 5.
Hope you're right. He's got Djokovic, one of his biggest fans there. He's wearing the yellow suit today. Obviously wants a bit of camera time.
With the Serbian flag.
Yellow suit. Who wears a yellow suit unless you want to be on camera? It's like the guy who wears the Union Jack suit every time he wants to be seen during like a march or a protest. I've heard about it from some of the people in the know.
Second serve.
Backhand Djokovic. Backhand. It's that. Oh, it's long. Yeah, he's going to challenge. I don't think it's worth.
No, don't do all this challenging, Novak. I know we keep saying that. It keeps coming.
Oh, he's now shouted at his box. He already challenged, and now Goran's like, "Why did you challenge?" He said it's. He always relies on his box to tell him yes or no. That's why.
Goran and Djokovic having a bit
call
of
there from Goran, and he's going to be getting it in the neck. I think.
I don't think Goran wanted it though. I think he was saying, "I didn't ask you to challenge."
Yeah, I know, but he looks to him straight away, and if he doesn't say anything, he needs the instant thing like no.
He needs that no
lay, not the yes lay, not Nestle. I'm not advertising them. Oh, what a return from Djokovic!
I think Nicolette sent you the photo, by the way, if you want to see it.
Oh, really?
We'll get it up maybe in the changeover.
Maybe we will.
Let's have a look at it myself.
Where is it?
Oh, there we go.
Maybe you can share it.
Fold it up.
It's folded up. Oh, I thought it was like actually a tablecloth. Serves in. Djokovic back in play. Alcaraz backpedaling. Oh, it's long. It's been called out, but he's challenging. I thought it was in, but Djokovic's return was good anyway. If this is actually
a replay point,
there's no
too many
way.
bad
If
calls,
they have to, this is just
yeah.
crap. This is crap.
Come on.
This is just terrible because Djokovic was in that point, an amazing return then.
Yeah, it is annoying. I know what you mean.
This is just terrible. Get rid of these like idiotic line judges. You're ruining the game. We don't need you anymore. Technology is here. We go to technology when we know you're wrong. So let's just get rid of you altogether.
Yeah, Christine, you've been now removed from the live chat.
This is just crap. Like,
yeah, now Alcaraz does win the point as well. We don't know what would have happened. But yeah, I agree with you. It's a bit frustrating. These calls have been poor from umpires. That was a tough one to call. But I think sometimes it's just the way the ball's going. It's so fast. A human physically
keep your
can't
mouth
call
shut
them.
then, and then Djokovic will challenge it.
Yeah, I think it's better if you think it's really close like that, you just don't say anything.
It's just ridiculous.
You should only say out if you're sure it's out. Great serve. Good forehand.
Now I'll take it, but it's just I'm still sour. How about, here's an idea. Like, I know that they want to keep line judges. So how about we just give all the line judges an iPad and then they can watch it in real time. And if it lands out, they get a thing in their ear that says out and they shout out straight away. That way we know we can have line judges, but technology decides it. There you go. Done.
Have line judges, Ben.
No, yeah, they can be there.
They should only say something if they're sure it's out.
No, you can have line judges, but they all get told what to say. There you go. You can have the little they're only there for an aesthetic. They're not there for anything else. They're crap for the sport.
Oh.
Half volley. Yes! No! Into the net. He breaks. Come on. Justice serve for Novak Djokovic in the fourth set. Come on. DJ,
I said it once, I'll say it again. This one looks like it may be going to 5 sets. Djokovic up a break in the fourth. He's looking all right now. Alcaraz is rattled. He's just punched his tennis bag, knocked over the chair almost, had to hold it upright, and the racket's gone flying. You never see Alcaraz like that. Huh?
Not very Rafa-esque. I know he's trying
not
to line up.
He's Spanish, Ben.
Well, he was trying to line up the water bottles the other day. Oh, I'm all Rafa, line up the water bottles. Now he's punching the bag. Who is he being now? Kyrgios?
No, it wasn't that bad. He just lost his cool a little bit. He's frustrated. He's annoyed. He got broken there.
I've seen
Nole fans are loving it. We've got Merlin in. Nole. We've got Serjan in saying, go, Ben.
We've got the awesome account in saying, aren't you a fan of British traditions, Ben? Well, I used to be up until a year ago. Now I'm not so favourable of them. Now I'm totally against them.
He's Italian now these days.
That's it.
Forza.
Nole.
Yeah, we've got Gary and saying, win or lose, Novak is the top of the mountain. What a tennis player. What an athlete.
Good serve. This is still nowhere near up this set. That's long. Just need to hope.
I think it is, man. I think this guy, I think it's 5.
Yeah, I think it's 5, but I still don't think this set is over. There's still another twist.
If you think it's 5, you think it's over then, don't you, Ben?
No, but I still think there's a twist and a turn to come.
But you still think Djokovic is going to win it? Cut to the chase.
That's my man.
You don't know you.
It's my man.
He does have a clue who you are, mate.
Alcaraz doesn't even care who you are.
He does. I tweet him all the time.
Yeah, he ignores
it. Vamos!
Djokovic has heard my voice on many occasions.
Alcaraz has viewed our story on Instagram.
I know. I keep posting them.
See?
Djokovic has heard my singing, my dulcet tones of singing.
I've spoke to Alcaraz at Wimbledon.
I know.
He knows who I am, all right? I spoke to him.
You improved his serve.
Exactly. You spoke to Djokovic.
No, I didn't.
Gave you a PR.
I stood close to him.
Yeah, you bottled it.
I couldn't get closer. Casper Ruud blocked me from getting close. Casper Ruud came in and stood between us too.
Yeah, didn't you ask him a question in the press conference?
No, I didn't get one.
You bottled it.
Djokovic did the classic that we noticed that Rafa and him both do, where they just answer every question with like a 5-minute answer, so they only have to answer 2 questions, and then they just leave. Classic. We realised that is what happens during the press conference. You have to be so lucky to ask either of them a question.
Yeah, I got Alcaraz one in.
I got a Nadal one in. It was fine. Me and Nadal went back and forth for a few minutes.
Me and Raducanu had a good little chat.
Yeah, and I've had a private interview. Nice forehand. Cross court from Alcaraz is good. Djokovic on the run.
Alcaraz
with the
slipped there.
slice. I know. Backhand. Slice from Alcaraz. Djokovic. He goes back behind him. It's too good. It's too good.
Roll on the fifth.
No, le.
Seen enough.
No,
Roll
le,
on the fifth.
fam. No, le, fam.
We've got Happy Minding saying now the match is all set to go into the decider and Djokovic's chance of winning the match is getting wider. It's kind of true.
Running out of drinks over here. I'm going to have to go at the offie.
Gary saying if the first serve comes back, if.
If.
God, if it comes
Gary
back.
getting a bit nervous there.
Is Djokovic favourite for the match in this position, Ben?
I think he is.
God. Don't like this at all.
Good serve. Great return from Alcaraz. He comes in for the volley. Really good volley. Oh, I expect him to do more, but he puts the next one.
That's enough. That's enough.
That was impressive, though. The return of Alcaraz impresses me more and more the more I watch it because he is able to hit into the corners with pace.
He's just phenomenal. They're two top players. Number one, number two in the world for a reason. Forget the surface. Doesn't really matter. These are the two best players. You play on anything. You play in the car park. You just get the best match.
I'd watch it. I'd even watch these who just play table tennis. I'm totally lying. Any sport, put these two in. Like badminton, any racket sport, I'd watch it. Paddle.
UFC.
Pickle. No. Cool.
Who would win in UFC?
I don't know. It's another like. I feel like Alcaraz had come out with the big punches, and then Djokovic trying to drag him into the fifth round.
Wrestle him.
Yeah,
just choked him out.
It just gets him in like a triangle chokehold. That's a brilliant drop shot there from Alcaraz.
He's not done. I mean, we're just set for a great fifth, I feel.
Can't deal with this.
We don't see many drop shots from Djokovic anymore, do we?
No, I feel like it's a risky shot, and Alcaraz,
he don't do them so much.
Alcaraz playing with a bit of risk right now. It's about risk reward. Oh my word, that would have been an ace, but just a ball width away.
Yeah, Twitter's going crazy right now.
I bet
There's a lot
it
of
is.
drama on there.
Forehand down the line is brilliant. How is Alcaraz getting that back? Smash is too good, and Alcaraz has fallen over, and everyone stands up to have a look. Oh, he's on his back. I think he's okay.
Djokovic there.
I think it's just it went the other direction, so he slips. It happens.
We've seen a lot of these. They've both gone down a few times. They're both going down here.
I mean, that one, yeah, it's always the change in direction. It's always the knee underneath. I don't like the look of the knee underneath.
Don't look great. Look at this.
Yeah, when the knee folds, it's the same as the Djokovic one earlier. I hate looking at that.
I don't think it's terrible. It's probably one of the worst falls we've seen.
I saw Rublev do it against Djokovic as well. I hate seeing that. Into the net there from Djokovic on the return.
He has to hold, man.
Gene saying I'm drinking my calming tea at the moment. Good idea, Gene. Why not?
We've got John Weatherham on Twitter saying, can we pause to note that a 20-year-old's batting a 36-year-old for almost 4 hours, and for the plot lines, the age difference is scarcely a factor.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's like they're the same age.
You wouldn't really know he's younger, would you?
Oh, my word. What a great return that is. And now Djokovic again pushing him back. Another great backhand slice from Alcaraz. Djokovic loops it. Oh, it's just long. Yeah.
Good leave. 40-15.
First time I've seen him do one of those off the backhand for a while.
Showing his age. I thought everyone was saying, oh, Djokovic looks tired. What's happened to all of that?
No, who was saying that? Not me. I feel his form dips. There's that ace again. 4-3. Another twist in the tail to
Big
come.
hold. Vamos, Carlitos.
I'll be back.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
Uno, dos, tres, vamos!
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos!
There's a lot of falls. There's a lot of slips for a Wimbledon final. Usually, it's a little bit more steady, the ground. You get to the final, it's not so slippery, but I guess with the conditions this week, or the last few weeks, makes a little bit more sense. However, Novak Djokovic is in the driving seat in the fourth. He's leading 4-3, up a break. However, he's trailing in the sets 2-1. And it feels like this one's going to fifth. It feels like Djokovic has a little bit more to give. It's phenomenal, really, at his age, that he's just making this look like a close match where you wouldn't be able to tell who's the older player. Alcaraz, that was an important hold for him. Can he get back into this set? Maybe. But it's looking good for Djokovic right now. And if it is to go to 5, you would favour Djokovic in a fifth. I think you'd have to go 60-40, maybe 65-35. Gary and saying, sorry for being repetitive, but the quality of Novak's serve is going to decide this match. He keeps saying it. If you look at the serve rating, Djokovic has a better serve rating than Alcaraz. I know you've been very critical of his serve. I still think he's got out of trouble at times. First serve points won. Granted, it's not as good as what it usually can be, but I think that's because Alcaraz has been a good returner. And maybe you're saying his serve's not been as good because Alcaraz has returned so well. You've got to weigh everything up. We've got Zenga in saying Carlos will win this set. He still believes on that.
Calm down,
I don't know.
Zenga.
You never really know, but I think Zenga needs to calm down a little bit. Maybe not watch enough tennis.
Too many Peronis. Or Super
He's had
Box.
too much pasta in Westminster.
Oh. Sapori.
And his nole is tired. I can confirm.
Oh, what? Have you in the
Inside
stadium?
source.
I heard that there was somebody lurking around there, some Italian lurking around Wimbledon the first week.
Yeah, he went home. That was Lorenzo Massetti.
Oh, okay. Oh, Djokovic hitting bigger right now. Big forehand. Alcaraz with the lob. Djokovic with the tentative smash, and it's into the net. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, 30 love. I can't see Djokovic getting broken, man.
I don't like what you're trying to do here.
No, I just can't see him getting
You're doing
broken.
your old reverse psychology.
My voice is hurting already. I've not had one of these for a while.
Wow.
It's been a long time since I've had a bad voice from streaming.
Come on, you're fine. Get
It's
another
like
beer.
It's like me and you on here. I'm Alcaraz, you're Djokovic.
I think I could go for another set for sure. Might have to.
Who are they cheering?
The Novak. 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 No.
It's not even Nole.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
the kids are singing as
That's
well.
it. Come on.
Stefan
Kids
Novak.
Novak. It must be weird chanting Novak for your
What's his
dad.
other son called?
He's got a daughter.
No, but who's the other kid next to Stefan?
I don't know. It must be a friend. Surely.
Best friend. Brought him along in the
Maybe.
block.
I mean, must be the best person to be friends with at school. Djokovic's son.
Just always round his house.
Could just be family. Could be like nephews. Or
Let's
cousins.
go, Nole. Let's go.
Wow. 5-3. One game away from sending up to a fifth deciding set. Will we get our wish?
Okay, so if it goes to a fifth, will it go 12 all, guys? No, there's a super breaker now at 6 all.
Yeah.
Unless it's not changed for the final. And I don't know
No, it
something.
has. No.
I'm pretty sure it has.
No, the 12 all thing was not for very long. That's why all the Federer fans get a little bit annoyed these days that it
It
didn't
should have
last
stayed,
very
man.
long. I feel like it should go longer.
I think it should go from just forever.
However long you want. Novak there. Nice winner down the line.
Oh my
So-
God. 131 mile an hour. He's still got a little bit of pace in the arms.
Definitely does. This is sort of playing exactly the way I thought this final would play, though. Great ace.
Second serve ace.
It's nearly to Apart from the order of the first two sets, it's pretty much going exactly how I saw it.
So wait, it's not an ace.
Is that
They
double
called it as
fault then?
out. Yeah, it's out.
Wow.
So it's
Double
love
fault.
30.
Wow, that was a bad serve then.
Adu saying GTO.
That's it, Adu. You know, 5th on our top tippers.
Is it going to go to a game to love?
Well, if he's able to break here, then he will serve first in the decider. That surely plays a factor. My prediction, I think he wins 6-4 this set, but he's got 3 break points, and I'll take a 6-3 if we can get one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Zenga's saying now, but this one's going 5.
Was
Could
only
have said that
joking.
ages.
Says
Yeah,
Zenga.
a bit late. Too late for that.
No.
I think we're going to have to play the intro, Ben, again for the 5th, like we did with the Daniel Medvedev for the down.
We will. I think so. Oh, blocked wide. Good serve, Carlos.
Yeah, we got Udit in say, no, not Todd Hall saying, Zenga, you mean joking, right?
It's Merle saying, Nole. Sorry for spamming, but I can't help myself.
It's all good, Merle.
Bardell saying, let's go. Come on. Let's go, Novak. Second serve here. Can Nole just go power on a return? Just a big roar is what I want to hear.
Yeah,
the Novak roar.
I don't want to see
Come on,
one.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
It's a double fault. We're
roar,
going to 5. Alcaraz bottles the end of the 4th, and Djokovic will serve first in the decider.
You wanted a classic? You've got one. 5th set upcoming. It's been a crazy one so far. Djokovic 6-1, Alcaraz 7-6, Alcaraz 6-1, Djokovic 6-3. 5th set. Your guess is as good as mine. With the bookies now, Djokovic, massive favourite, 1.44 to win the match.
How funny. They just
turned around.
They changed like the wind on centre court, those bookies, I'm telling you.
If you are just joining, please give us a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. We're so close to 400 likes. Please hit that button and subscribe to the channel. It's free to do so. It really does support me and Ben. We do have day jobs, and this is something we do in our free time. So if you can't donate, you can't join the Patreon, a simple subscribe means the world to us and really helps us to continue doing this type of content.
That's it. Djokovic with a towel over his neck, a towel over the legs. Seems that he's kitted up. He takes both the towels off. He's back out on the court. He stretches the legs. He's doing everything necessary.
Let's go. 5th set time.
Oh, my word. The only person that can stop Novak Djokovic in this tournament is Novak Djokovic.
Ace! The bar! She's in back-to-back Wimbledon finals!
I would love to see Novak Djokovic take home his 24th Grand Slam title this year at Wimbledon.
Kicking off on the men's side, Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day.
Another big win for Novak Djokovic in the men's singles.
The Wimbledon final. He's not lost on the court from 2013, but he is going to lose in 2023. I've got Carlos Alcaraz to win in 4 sets.
Number 8, number 24, and 5 straight Wimbledon titles.
Djokovic's dreams of a calendar slam are going to be shattered again. And it's the little Spaniard that's gonna do it. Carlitos Alcaraz will win Wimbledon.
Welcome back for the 5th set. And if Liam can't get you going, nobody will. He said the little Spaniard can do it and stop Djokovic getting the calendar slam. Let's wait and see. It all comes down to this. Let's get some predictions in the live chat right now for the 5th set. Right. I'm going to be going for Carlos Alcaraz to win in a tiebreak. A super tiebreak.
Backhand to backhand. It's long.
What are you going for, Ben?
I've said in my preview, I went Djokovic 6-4 in the final set, but he's serving first. I'm still going to go 6-4, though. I feel that there are twists and turns in this final set. I don't think it's going to be a straight one break. It's going to be a break and a break and a break, and then Djokovic wins it 6-4. This is played out exactly the way I saw the final. I said a comfortable third set for Carlos Alcaraz. I went 6-2. I said Djokovic to win the 4th set 6-4. And now I'm going with Djokovic to win the 5th set. But I feel like there will be a twist and a turn in the 5th.
You've got to say Djokovic's favourite right now.
A lot of people coming in. 7-5 Joker. 6-3 Novak. 6-4 Novak. 6-3 Novak. Not seen any Alcaraz other than Owen Musselwhite.
Vamos.
He needs to step up right now.
He
needs to step up. He's not seen the light of day in the last set, really. The back end of that last set.
Back from where he was.
That's what he does. He's the most comfortable man in this set than I've ever seen in any man in history. The 5th set, he lives in it.
Carlos doesn't look that tired, though. He doesn't look like he's really struggling.
We're 4 hours on the clock right now. But I feel like Carlos is fine. I don't feel fatigue is a factor right now in this 5th set. Good volley there from Carlos.
Vamos! Come on! Carlitos! 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 That's a big one.
30-all. That was a really good backhand there from Alcaraz. Maybe he was saving a little bit for this 5th and final set as well. You got to remember, 4 hours on court. That is
got 400 likes as well.
Come on. Let's do it. Let's get to 500. 100 per hour we're averaging at the minute.
100 per set.
That's it. Good serve. Back in play. Backhand. Up the line. Winner!
Come on, Carlos! Down the line winner. Brilliant from him. Djokovic looks frustrated. Carlos has something left.
He definitely has more than just something.
Look at
He has the shot-making ability.
I think Djokovic has been coming into the net sometimes not the right time. He's been passed a few times there.
Yeah.
You got the compliment king in saying Carlos about to shock the world. It would be a shock to the world.
Still sort of playing into my narrative, which is fine. I'm happy with it.
Well, you can eat them words because here comes Carlos.
No, that is playing into my narrative.
What?
I said
5 love up?
Alcaraz will be up. Alcaraz will be up a break in the 5th, and he will lose.
What about 5 love?
He'll be up 5 love in the 5th. What? I'm not having that. Is that your prediction? Great serve. I mean, that is it.
Nah, super tiebreaker for me.
I mean, if it goes to that,
flag there.
If it goes,
like King of Spain,
super break. I know. It's good scarf, isn't it? Go around.
Yeah, Mitch saying this match is now a 10. I did ask everyone. Let me know your rankings right now. Where do you rate this match out of 10?
Brad Pitt enjoying it.
Well, Gary was quite critical earlier.
Oh, great serving again from Djokovic. When the clutch moment is required, the clutch serve comes out.
I think we'd have a beer for this.
Good. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to go up a garage for the next one. It's just going to have to be... I'm going to have my fastest 100-meter sprint, I think. You'll see me running around faster than Alcaraz there, side to side. First serve into the net. It's a 9 out of 10 for Tiffany.
Ooh, a lot of 9s. Cameron gone for a 9. Everyone's up to 9 now. We've got 10. No one's below 9.
Not happy unless it's like all tie break sets. I think. Backhand to backhand, cross court, backhand into the center. Alcaraz loops it close to the baseline. Great angles from both. Djokovic cross court, drop shot. Alcaraz, Djokovic in. Alcaraz wins.
Come on, take that one.
Wow, what a match! What a match!
What a rally as well. Vamos!
What a rally! I mean, you just can't. These two are producing like the Nadal Federer vibes from the 2008.
Pretty cool.
That's what they get. Like, that's the type of thing Rafa does round the corner, the whipper.
How's he not? He should be tired.
Just nuts.
He should be tired. He's 20 years old. Is his body even developed yet?
Shouldn't be tired. Come on, he's 20.
Yeah, but his body's not even developed.
It's only 14 shots that round. I felt like about 25. Oh, there's that serve. The same serve. It just goes down the tee like a bullet.
Djokovic, I think Alcaraz should just stand closer to the tee.
Yeah, then he'll go out wide. It's pointless.
Just make him do it, though.
The small adjustments that
Djokovic he doesn't want to do it, so just make him do it.
I feel like you might cause him to miss one. The next one he won't miss. That's the problem. You can make him miss maybe one doing that. You won't miss all of them. If you're just joining, hit a like on the video. We got 1,300 in. We need 1,000 likes on this one. It's the Wimbledon final, people. Smash that. If you're on a mobile, remove the live chat and then just smash that like button and then bring the live chat back up and join us in it. Second serve in. Alcaraz, good backhand. Oh, it hits the net cord there. It's long. And Djokovic fist pumps. It's a hold. It's a big one.
That's a hard one to take for Alcaraz fans.
And it must be noted that, isn't it crazy how tennis works? Because 2 hours ago, we were just saying how Alcaraz took the lead in this final. Djokovic, 2 hours later, takes the lead.
In the fifth.
I know. It's mad. It's called out. Alcaraz is going to cheer. No, he's not going to cheer. He's going to challenge.
He's not going to cheer.
He's going to cheer for the out. No, he's going to challenge. In that
you think it was out? Oh, you're really good at
just kicked in. No, yeah, I'm going to go with out. I've got
one
out of 4, I think.
God, it's out.
Oh, my word. Jeez. Couldn't be much further out. Nearly went in the stands, that one.
Oh, no. I'd love 15.
Oh, Gary saying, JG, you often write off my comments. It's all about Novak's serve. I'm telling you. It has served a lot better in this set so far. Let's see if his return game's as good. Great drop shot, Alcaraz. That's one of his best of the match.
Didn't get an applause, that one, either, from Djokovic. Probably annoyed.
So tired after trying to run to it, I think.
He did try, though, didn't he?
It was just too good.
Sublime.
Well. 15-all. Djokovic looks ready. Into the net with the first serve. Alcaraz with his little trickery with the ball. Just flick it to the ball kids. I like it. Second serve. In. Djokovic, good return. Wide. 15-30. That wasn't even the best return, to be honest.
I don't like this match anymore.
I feel like this is where the pressure really sets in. Alcaraz had a buffer in that other one. What's that? 4 hours 57 minutes was the Djokovic versus Federer.
Yeah,
we're at 4 hours 8 minutes at the moment.
No, it won't reach there, but you never know. I mean, you have a really long game, it can.
What do you mean it won't reach it?
I just don't think it's going to now.
That's a great serve. The volley. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's a perfect volley.
I don't know if he meant for it to be that close to the line, but it will take it 30-all. Because you can tell by his reaction, he just looked and was like, oh no, I've just missed this one, but he didn't.
It looked like it might loop a little bit out, but it just died. I think he just had just enough backspin on the ball to keep it in. God, Djokovic's parents. Do they even get nervous these days?
There's never any emotion.
They're just sitting there.
They're
probably the most nervous they ever were when he was just being kept in quarantine in Australia, I think. That was probably the worst time. Him playing in a tennis match is the least of their worries.
He's quite good at tennis.
Oh, Ardo's in. Ardo. Come on. That looked long to me. What? He didn't even challenge it. What? That looked long. And no one challenged it.
Shout out Ardil. Appreciate that. Going top of the top tippers. Almost. Not quite.
Not quite. Just outside. Just need another few cents.
Break point Djokovic. I'm a bit distracted.
Oh, I need to put 2,999 then.
Oh, come on, Alcaraz.
Good return. Inside out forehand. Backhand from Djokovic is good. The backhand from Djokovic is really good at the moment. I really like the ping he's getting off of it. He's peppering that backhand. Oh, my word, Alcaraz for Djokovic. And now he's opened the court. Alcaraz is on defense. Can he finish him? It looks almost done. No, it's not.
1 point. Alcaraz. Djokovic in disbelief. He lifts his hand up. Carlos Alcaraz had no right to win it. He had no right to win that point.
I can't believe
I think that's point of the match. I think that's up there with point of the match. God, my head's hurting.
Carlos getting the fans now.
Word. I'm in disbelief with what I've just seen. Look at Djokovic's face. That's going to be a meme in itself. He can't believe it.
I don't think he should have gone drive volley.
Oh, Ben, come on. Give him a break. Break point saved. And he's definitely giving him a bit of confidence. He's serving big. Missed that one, though. Oh, my word. I've gone dizzy without that last point.
That was crazy. Good return. Drop shot. Oh, it's brilliant.
I didn't get him a drop shot. I think he needs to keep pulling up these drop shots to reserve some energy.
Working well. But then Djokovic now is choosing whether to run for them, which is an interesting thing.
Listen, when you've got a drop shot, like when you've got that shot and you're able to do it, makes tennis a lot easier for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, you've got a lot more options, and your opponent has a lot more questions in their own head. Where is it going to go each time?
Djokovic just looks at the sky and thinks, I don't know, I'm in for a match here.
I love it.
This kid is not going to just go away. This is not a Tsitsipas. This is not a Zverev.
This is not a Federer.
Oh.
Oh, what a backhand from Djokovic. He's kept it in, though, and Djokovic has sort of lost his footing. The rally is won by Alcaraz. What
best tennis in the match so far. Roar it out, Carlos. He's held, and that's going to give him confidence. Vamos.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
If you're just joining, hit the like button on the video. Subscribe if you're new. We've hit 400. Come on. Yeah, the famous button which just starts to get going and you don't hear the end. If you want to hear the end of that one, it's on 500. So hit that like button.
Oh my word, what a rally. Wow, Alcaraz staying in that rally is incredible.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it. I can feel it. He's doing well. He's back in this one again.
This has got Dips and troughs, I told you.
There's
Or
so
no,
many ups and downs.
peaks and
It's mad.
troughs. Sorry.
We've got
Dips
Gary
and-
saying both players are only enhancing their legacy today, regardless of the result. I agree. You can't be critical of Djokovic here or Alcaraz.
Just amazing match. Here we go. Djokovic serving, love 15. Great serve. Alcaraz back in play. Djokovic forehand on the baseline, and it's into the net from Alcaraz.
I think this is the best match this year, and it's not even finished already.
It's just, we just always wanted to see the 1 and 2 in the final. We always sort of knew Djokovic would be there. We just hoped that Alcaraz would be there as well to meet him for this epic match. It's the only person that can give him a decent match, it seems. Oh my word. Is that out? Yeah. Looks to the box.
Out.
He's looking to the box. It's gone to the box.
Yeah, and Alcaraz is frustrated there because I think he thinks the ball's in. I think
Really?
Alcaraz thinks the ball might be in based off his reaction.
No, it's clearly long.
No, it's not. Alcaraz wasn't sure, maybe. Or maybe he's just annoyed that Djokovic keeps challenging. But he's
or waiting before challenging.
Yeah.
We've
That's
got
another point.
Liquidator podcasting.
Nice for him to join.
Yeah,
Didn't think he cared anymore.
Busy these days. Oh, my word. He comes in. He puts away the volley.
There he is. There's the little Spaniard. 15-30. Just in time for Liam to join. Look at him go.
Spaniard.
I mean, what a match. Though. This has just been incredible.
I think I have to have my first meal of the day after this match, I think.
Yeah, I'll have something to eat later as well.
It's no time now.
Food for the week, then. Have a beer.
Eating is cheating.
Djokovic serving. He's trailing 15-30 right now. 5-set epic. First serve's good. Backhand's in play. Alcaraz scampering around. He can't get it, though. 30 all.
He just put an extra 10% on that shot.
I still can't get over the point a second ago, you know, the one Alcaraz won.
Which one?
The one he did when you said, Djokovic shouldn't have done the drive volley.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he should have done the drive volley.
Yeah, but still, is that the point of the match?
I think it was close, for sure. I'd have to see the full highlights.
I want to watch that one again. Unfortunately, I've not seen the highlights of it.
Good serve. Back in play. Oh, poor from Djokovic. His break point. Alcaraz.
Djokovic pauses, stares at the net. Not going to help it go over, mate. Break point time.
I have to run up the garage, I think. That's the only way that I'm going to get through this.
Have a shot of vodka. That'll be enough.
There's nothing in. We've got to dry. It's like prohibition here.
It's going to be over soon anyway. Alcaraz 6-1.
You don't believe it. That's just the least believable quote.
Least believable thing. I don't believe that.
It's going to be over soon.
This is a tie break.
Backhand. Great rally. Oh, my word. Djokovic, great form, but falls over and he's back up. He's gone back out.
He's back up.
It's still in.
Get in.
No, don't come into the
Come
net.
on! Alcaraz breaks. Come on, vamos! Puts his finger to his ear again. He's in the driving seat. Djokovic goes down. Alcaraz passes in. 2-1 in the fifth set, not the second.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Ben's gone to get some drinks. I'll take you through it. He'll be very quick, I'm sure. Alcaraz leading 2-1 in this fifth set. You don't want to go anywhere. As much as I'm bigging him up, as much as I'm saying he can win this match, it's a 50-50 match still. I don't think this break is really going to make him the favourite. It just doesn't feel like that. And even the other sets went to tie break in the second. Alcaraz was up, almost threatening a double break at times. Oh, no, sorry. He was trying to get to an extended, consolidated break. He was unable to do it. Djokovic is always there. And this is going to be nip and tuck all the way to the end. I'm not sure why the crowd were booing. I think it was maybe the reaction of Djokovic after that hold and the crowd. I don't know if he smashed his racket. I didn't see that because I was flicking between the live chat and the match. Let me know if he did smash the racket. I didn't see it. Oh, he smashed the racket on the umpire's chair. I didn't see that at all. I can't comment on it. I didn't see any of it. I'm focused on the tennis. Alcaraz, brilliant first serve, unreturned. Goes 1, 15 love. God, what a match. Maybe I can see something on Twitter with the reaction. Clearly, Djokovic is losing his mind right now. I mean, that's the last thing we want to see. But it's happened now. I can understand the frustration of Novak Djokovic. And it's 30 love, Alcaraz. Complete different match to the one against Roland Garros between these two. And Alcaraz seems to have a lot of energy, but still nothing is certain yet. So many twists and turns, I'm sure. So iconic saying it was the net post he smashed. So not the umpires. Djokovic smashing the net post with the racket. Yeah, the thing is with it, the crowd are not going to like Djokovic for doing that. You can see that's why they were booing like crazy. And Alcaraz is going to get more support than he ever has now. It's going to be more vocal. Maybe that will help Djokovic. 40 love. Looking for a game to love. And he does. He finds it with an ace down the tee. Djokovic didn't even move for it. And it's game to love. Carlos, consolidated break.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
1, 2, 3, vamos!
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos!
So much going on. We've got tennis twits and did he injure his wrist smashing his racket? Well, let's have a look. He is shaking his wrist. You can see that after the serve there. After a serve, he releases the racket and shakes his wrist.
What happened?
Djokovic smashed his racket against either the bottom of the umpire chair or the net post.
God. It's not what I want to hear.
No, I didn't see it either because I was talking to the live chat, so I missed it. But there was a lot of booing. The crowd obviously went nuts.
Well,
I don't think it was necessarily a Zverev level one, but
it was a game to love. I mean, I didn't expect that.
He was very quick. I wasn't expecting
heart's
that.
Racing. Had to literally sprint up. Luckily, no queue. Just literally ran in there, paid and ran back.
There we go. 30 love. What's the weather like? Is it windy outside still?
Nah, it's all right. It's not too bad.
The wind seems to have died down. Even Ivanisevic looks a bit worried. Djokovic serving well. He's down a break in the fifth, but serving well here.
The fact that this match is actually
incredible serve.
This is literally my prediction at the moment is going to the tee. I just need the last bit to happen now.
The thing is, you've got a lot of predictions right as well.
I said Djokovic 4-2 down in the final set and wins 6-4. That was my prediction. And at the moment, he's 3-2 down.
What's going on here, Ben? Really fast service games. A game to love for Alcaraz. Is this going to be a game to love for Djokovic?
Oh, I don't know. I just need something. For me, I feel like I just done 5 sets just running up there.
Oh, it's sliced into the rally.
That's poor
into the net. No game to love.
There's one half of the court in the sun at the moment, the other half in the shade. You know, I always like to point this out. Is that going to play a factor?
You've got RK saying the net post looks dented.
Oh,
I really need to see a video of this.
Doesn't look dented. Come on. You can't see that close. Good backhand there. Yes, it's long. Come on. Within a break still.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. What?
Let me see if I can...
What are you doing? Are you going to bring up a picture of the net post now?
No, I don't want to do it because I might get in trouble, but I'm just going to tweet it out for people to see.
It's not worth it. We're going to end up in some sort of deep water if you do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to put anything up with that for sure.
Yeah, no need. But yeah, if you want to go and check it out, go join our Twitter at GTL Tennis, and then you will be able to see what has transpired there on court.
Yeah, you see the tweet. I've just tweeted the picture for people. You can have a look as well, Ben. I know you've not seen it.
I'll have a look as well, don't worry.
But yeah, really good service hold for Djokovic. I don't think it is, Ben. I think people may be exaggerating slightly. I can't see anything. And the crowd seemed to have calmed down a little bit. Here you go, Ben. They're showing a repeat now in real time. I mean, it was a pretty...
He let go of the racket before he hit it, which is weird. Oh, he sort of threw it at the post.
Yeah, he just threw it.
He didn't hit it. He actually threw it at it from a close distance.
At all. Didn't make any impact.
A bit of a weird thing to do.
Aldo saying it is dented. ESPN showed it. I've not seen any. The net post is dented, apparently. I can't see that at all.
Nah, I feel like you're making something. Like, what was the repercussion of that?
I don't know, but I feel like you could get in trouble if you've generally dented the net post.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
He will get in trouble, definitely, for that, but it will be after this, hopefully. I don't want it to really impact this match right now.
No. Oh, it's a great slice. Brilliant slice from John. He's apologizing. Why? He hit the net. He hit the baseline. Maybe he thought he'd mishit it. I always notice that with tennis players. Sometimes I'm like, why did they apologize? And sometimes they don't hit the ball in the way they actually intended. They meant to hit it short and it went long or something. And then they apologize because they didn't do what they meant to do, which is fair enough. But I wouldn't do that. If I hit the net cord, I'll apologize, not because I've accidentally hit a winner or something. Would you apologize if you hit a winner by accident?
Depends what it was in the circumstance. If I'm winning, maybe makes you look better. It's all a mind game, tennis.
It's more arrogant then.
Well, that's what you need to be to win, Ben. There's a level of arrogance / confidence to any champion.
Then equals chip in the wood. So
there's a chip in the wood. If you're just joining, hit the like button. We're very close to 500 likes now. Please hit the like button. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. Djokovic has dented the post. Alcaraz has dented his chances of winning number 24. But the chance is still there. And the post is still there. That goes long. 15-30. Here comes Nole. You had enough, Ben? Watching something else?
Nah,
watching the challengers, are you?
Just a tweet. I'm a big tweeter these days, you know. I'm like
tweeting, he can't help it. Twitter addict, Twitter fingers.
Me and Pavi G go back and forth. You know what I like.
Oh, first serve misses. Oh, Alcaraz, don't get broken back now. I'm gonna cry, and all the Djokovic fans are gonna laugh at me.
They already laugh at you.
He's missed it.
Djokovic long.
30
Who is Andrew Castle? That's the comment of the day on the chat. Who is Andrew Castle?
I think Andrew Castle's annoying a lot of people with the commentary.
What an amazing thing. 8-1 in his career on 5-set matches. That's impressive for Alcaraz.
Apparently Andrew Castle just said he hasn't lost a Grand Slam match since he was defaulted at the US Open. I mean, this is the official commentary. Terrible. Do they not know what's going on? Listen, forget the normal commentary. Come over here with Game to Love. We know what's going on. And we will be taking you through every single point. If you like what we do podcasts, draw previews, and tennis news, and all of the big matches. So please hit the subscribe button if it's something of interest, and we can have a chat while we do so. Currently, Alcaraz up a break in the fifth, 4-hour 27, looking to go 4-2 up in the fifth set.
Nice.
And he finds an ace. He does go 4-2 up. The little Spaniard's doing it right now. 4-2.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. 1, 2, 3, vamos. Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz. Vamos.
Go. Right, Djokovic 4-2 down. It's almost like I had a dream So I feel like Martin Luther King right now.
So Ben's prediction is 4-2 down, then wins 6-4, yeah? So Djokovic wins the next 4 games.
Well, that was my prediction pre-match. Djokovic wins in 5 and is 4-2 down in the 5th and wins 6-4. But we'll wait and see. It's never as straightforward.
Or is it in real time? You still have that same prediction?
I'm just going to stick with it. As long as the prediction's still there, I will always stick with it.
I'm going to go with mine. I know it was 4 sets, but I'm going to change it to 5 sets, but still tiebreaker. I'm not sure. I don't think Alcaraz holds this break and wins it, but I would love it to happen.
It's going to get nervy. I just need Djokovic to hold here because now this is where it really gets tense. If Djokovic holds here, Alcaraz, the pressure is on. The heat is on. Bum, bum, bum,
Well, he's been
bum.
serving for his first Wimbledon title.
Good return there from Alcaraz. Good one down the line. Djokovic, good backhand. Good flat one. Great forehand. Alcaraz on the stretch. Good one from Djokovic. Alcaraz wide.
No.
Come on.
Djokovic did well to leave that. I was worried for a moment.
So I can't say
Didn't
Ben
do that.
or Nostradamus. I like it.
And if your prediction happens, I'm quitting the podcast with immediate effect. Q Gnocchi celebrating in the live chat.
Ardil saying GTL has the best tennis content. Well, there's even better stuff to come after Wimbledon. We've got some stuff waiting in the wings to be released. Make sure to subscribe. Join the Patreon. Good forehand. Alcaraz!
Oh! The magic one. 30 all. Magic. Kathy said, I have no choice, JG. We are in the fifth.
Shot. What a shot. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are. If you're a tennis fan, that will get you excited. A 91-mile-an-hour win across court. You can't help but get off your seat. I was off my seat.
Nicolette says, I need Novak to win this. In caps lock.
Need.
It's not a want, it's a need.
Oh,
challenge. Challenge.
I don't think it was in, but I've said it. I think I'm about a 4 out of 5 wrong at the minute. So
I think it was out. I present slightly better.
Wide, yeah. Miles.
Not miles, but yeah, it was wide.
I love that we say miles as if that's an actual metric. Centimeters, more realistic.
Millimeters.
Good serve. Opens the court. There's that great backhand. I love that 1-2 punch.
Yeah, he's done that shot with a lot of success today, serving that side as well.
I need to
I've seen that shot 4 times from him actually.
I need some inner breathing now. I need to find a spiritual side. I need to harness my inner Novak Djokovic to get myself through this last stage of commentary in what is a 5-hour commentary stream. Good serve. I haven't eaten today. I'm fasting. It's long. Come on. He holds.
Button or not?
Yeah, give it to him. So Djokovic holds. He stays a break down, but it is 4-3. He's only 1 game away. If you want to jump over to Twitter, head over to @GTL Tennis on Twitter. If you're a Djokovic fan, give me a hell yeah. If you want Djokovic to win the 5th set, come on, jump on board.
Not another hell yeah. Is that what you was doing? Was taking you that time?
I said if you want Djokovic to win the 5th set, give me a hell yeah. People love it, man. Bloody hell. I feel like I'm at Silverstone right now. Someone just raced past. I think it's a 30-mile-an-hour zone now. They just went past about 100 mile an hour. It's like a Carlos Alcaraz cross-court forehand, that motorbike.
Right, whatever happens, we do not want Ben to be right. We all know that. New balls.
We want the
Carlos
break
Alcaraz
right now. Everybody.
Ace. Come on.
Great.
It's a good one.
Good block back.
Oh, no.
Oh, good backhand. Oh, he's hit the net cord. It's wide. Come on.
No! Do you know what's so annoying? That was going in until it hit the net cord and it pulled it wide.
That's what happens.
It was a clear winner until it hit the net cord. So unlucky, man.
Here we go. If you're just joining us, make sure you've hit a like on the video and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Come on. We got lots of stuff coming up on GTO. It's a terrible first serve into the net from Alcaraz. How many likes have we got on the video so far? We've only 33. That's a terrible return from Djokovic. One of the worst I've seen in a few games. Needs better than that. 33 likes from 500. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it now, people. Come on. It helps with the YouTube algorithms. Algorithms, I'm going to say then. Can't speak. That's the fourth sider kicking in. Wide on the first serve.
I don't like this match anymore. I want to go home.
You are home.
No.
Djokovic return with the backhand. Forehand Alcaraz. Djokovic down the middle. Alcaraz down the middle. Djokovic down the middle, but long. Oh. Sloppy from Djokovic right now.
Yeah, it's strange, really.
Expected him to step up a bit in this game.
I thought he would go into the mode where he doesn't make any mistakes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like the mistakes are coming down the middle more than normal for him. He normally
really
likes
a mistake, though. Carlos has hit him with some intensity still.
Good serve. Djokovic gets a racket on it. It's back in play. The drop shot's good.
And he didn't run for it. He didn't run for it. Keep him coming, Carlos Alcaraz. He's enjoying it as well. Well, a pink dress for the day.
Yeah, really nice.
I don't know how you do drop shots after drop shots so consistently good. A little shake of the shoulders from Alcaraz, 40-15.
First serve into the net.
Nicolette's saying, I'm just not used to seeing him lose. It is crazy.
He's not losing yet. That's a great serve, though. And it is 5-3. Alcaraz. Djokovic will have to serve to stay in the Wimbledon Championship and defend his 5 in a row.
The crazy thing about this is Ben's prediction's gone. Djokovic is playing
there.
He did well, but he still got it wrong. Djokovic making too many errors. Alcaraz hitting second serve aces. What is going on right now? This is just insane. And Alcaraz finds himself one game away from his first ever Wimbledon title.
Good forehand. Djokovic, easy volley. I'll still take a prediction if it was a break. And then he breaks back and wins the set. I'll take it. I said Alcaraz would be up a break in the 5th. And Djokovic will still win the set. I should have left it at that.
I'll tell you now, I think we'll get break points with Alcaraz serving out for the match.
I'm hoping so. 3 of them, I hope.
God, we'll get one at least.
Great serve. That looked long. It was long. No point challenging that. He's got a lot of challenges, but I don't think it's worth it.
Big point.
It looked like one of those ones which Djokovic didn't react in the way that it was in. Yeah. You can always tell from the way that the person receiving it reacts.
Yeah, that's what I usually look at when I'm not sure.
30 love. Oh, brilliant, sir. His best serve in some time.
Yeah, this is one of his best service games in some time. We've had 4 hours, 37 on the clock. It's rivaling one of the greatest Wimbledon finals of all time. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Over 1,000 people, over 1,500. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. This one is going to the wire, and we could be looking at Alcaraz in a minute, serving out for the match.
Oh, just wide.
Not yet, though.
Just the wrong angle there from the Novak forehand. Didn't move his feet. Just decided to hit it from a standing stance there.
God.
Wow, I mean, the tension. At least the crowd getting their money's worth today. Yesterday, definitely. Not so much.
I mean, what a final it's been so far.
Just wide from Novak. Wouldn't
will
Carlos
big
love this?
podcast later on this evening if we've got
Yep.
any vocals left.
Oh, it's terrible from Carlos.
Tired.
Giving it to him.
It was a tired forehand from Alcaraz. And all just like that, Alcaraz will be serving for the match and the championship and his first ever Wimbledon title. Do we have time for the intro?
Go for it. Three, two. The only person that can stop Novak Djokovic in this tournament is Novak Djokovic.
Ace! Goodbye! She's in back-to-back Wimbledon finals!
I would love to see Novak Djokovic take home his 24th Grand Slam title this year at Wimbledon.
Kicking off on the men's side, Novak Djokovic will have as many Grand Slams as there are hours in the day.
Another big win for Novak Djokovic in the men's singles.
The Wimbledon final. He's not lost on the court from 2013, but he is going to lose in 2023. I've got Carlos Alcaraz to win in 4 sets.
Number 8, number 24, and 5 straight Wimbledon titles.
Djokovic's dreams of a calendar slam are going to be shattered again. And it's the little Spaniard that's gonna do it. Carlitos Alcaraz will win Wimbledon.
Here we go! Carlos Alcaraz serving for the championship. 4 hours
Come on,
39 on the clock.
Come on,
First
Novak.
serve's in.
It's back in. Drop shot. It's into the net. Come on. Come on.
This is a drop shot.
Let's go. Let's go.
He was always, mate. It's going to be so hard. This is going to be. This
Back.
is not going to be easy.
Novak. Novak.
Carlos.
Novak.
Carlos.
Oh, it's a split crowd inside the centre court.
It's a split in the studio.
Oh, good return. Backhand. Backhand to backhand cross court. Backhand to backhand. Neither player wants to do anything. It's a drop shot. Alcaraz. Djokovic is in there. Goes down the line. Alcaraz with the lob. It's too good.
Come on. He's moving him around. Drop shot again. This kid's got some confidence. He's done one, it's fouled. He's done another, it works. The confidence. The confidence.
Incredible. What a lob. For Djokovic to give up on it, it's a seriously good lob. It was just so high, the lob. That was the problem.
Perfect.
Good serve. Djokovic back in play. He slips. He gets there, though. Backhand. Oh, what a volley.
Oh, Carlos. 30-15.
Wow.
Did you think
It's got
Djokovic
everything.
passed him there?
It's got everything.
I thought Djokovic passed him.
It's the drama of
Djokovic.
the slip, then the near passing shot, and then an incredible volley from Carlos Alcaraz on the stretch. He's 2 points away from his first Wimbledon championship.
A stress. Hit that like button if you're just joining. Subscribe if you're new. Alcaraz 2 points away.
Good serve. Djokovic back in play. Oh, Alcaraz, he's mishit it. It's a put away from Djokovic. It's 30-0. He's 2 points away from breaking as well, it should be noted. Come on. 30-0. Let's do this.
He's fluffed his line slightly there on that
Come
shot.
on. Let's get this to 5-all, Novak. This is the biggest point of the whole entire match. What a serve. It's blocked. It's long. Come on.
Championship point. Carlos Alcaraz for his first Wimbledon to defeat the greatest player to ever play at Wimbledon.
Match point.
It's been a long match, 4 hours, 42
word.
minutes, and we have
My word.
championship point for Carlos Alcaraz,
the
20 years old, to win Wimbledon. The serve's
It's
in.
back in play.
Djokovic returns. Big forehand. Carlos.
He's still
He falls through the floor. You can see the emotion on him, the crowd on their feet. Carlos Alcaraz has won Wimbledon defeating the greatest player
Wow.
to ever play Wimbledon. Oh my God.
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
1, 2, 3, vamos!
Vamos, Carlos Alcaraz.
Vamos!
Absolutely incredible! Carlos Alcaraz wins Wimbledon for the very first time. He takes the ball, he drop kicks it into the crowd. He's going up to see his team, and cometh the hour, cometh the man. This is no longer a boy on court. This is a man, and he has just stripped the title. The 4-time reigning champion Novak Djokovic has been stripped, and we have a new Wimbledon champion, Carlos Alcaraz, the Spaniard. He's done it for Rafa. He's done it for Spain. And he is a 2-time slam champion now, JG. It's incredible.
I mean, I'm truly lost for words. Let's be honest, he's beaten the very best. Commiserations to Novak Djokovic. I'm sorry to all of the Djokovic fans as well. I don't think he can be too disappointed. I don't think you guys can be too disappointed. He's played an absolutely monster of a match here today, and he's just come unstuck against someone who's equaled him. I don't think he's played particularly amazingly better. It's been very close. There's not been much in it, but Carlos Alcaraz had that extra little bit when it mattered, and I'm so happy for him that he's won his first Grand Slam, first Wimbledon Grand Slam. It's his second now after the US Open. And just look at him. Look at him with his coach crying, the emotions. He's not even gone to his family yet. He spoke how he's like a dad to him.
Yeah.
We've got Kate there. It's just amazing. It's a day he'll never forget. It's, for me, his biggest ever victory. Bigger than the US Open, considering he had to beat Novak Djokovic in the final. The guy who's not lost on centre court for the last 10 years, bearing in mind. The guy who's looking for number 8, who's looking for number 24 Grand Slams, for number 5 in a row. The stats are endless. You can keep reading them off. But what we've seen is the number 1 player in the world beat the number 2 player in the world. Today, they both look like number 1, but Carlos Alcaraz just had a little bit more in them big moments. And yeah, I'm honestly just blown away, really. I can't believe it.
That just goes to show, doesn't it? How when your body does actually manage to live up to its expectations and what you can achieve on his third only attempt of a Wimbledon as well. And he's gone better than Rafa. I know the comparisons were there that Rafa got to the final on his third attempt. Well, he's won it on his third attempt. Is this that significant that we're going to see this guy dominate, not just on a hard court, not just on a grass court, maybe on a clay court too? As soon as the big 3 are gone, is there anybody that can challenge this young Spaniard? He's that good. That's the problem for the rest of the tour right now. And if Djokovic retires, who is going to challenge him? That's the question.
Yeah, it's hard to see anyone who can come close to him. We've got the presentation now. Yeah. I'm very fascinated to see what Djokovic has to say. We know he's very humble in defeat usually, but I don't think he can be too hard on himself. No. He did a lot of things right today, just fine margins.
The one thing he did wrong, probably, winning the first set 6-1. That maybe was the one. That was the sticking point. If he'd have won it as 6-4 or 5 or 7-5, maybe it would have been a more drawn out match. Who knows?
Yeah, and I think the best thing from the commentary I've just listened to is there's a new man at the helm.
Really is.
And here he is,
number 1. What an incredible performance, though. Alcaraz stepped up in competition today. He had the hardest draw out of everybody to get to this final. We said it in the preview. If he manages to get all the way to that final, would he even be a spent force in the final? But the way he did it, getting to the final, he wasn't, because he didn't really have to go the distance with these people. He sort of swatted them off the court. And today was the real challenge. How do you fare against the best on a grass court? And he just he excelled. He looked great.
Yeah.
He could last for another hour on court.
I mean, just forget the physical side of things now. Mentally, to do that in your first Grand Slam final, I keep saying Wimbledon Grand Slam final.
Yeah.
Just remarkable against Djokovic. I don't know how he managed to stay so composed, so calm under pressure.
Amazing.
He just didn't look like he was faltering. He played. Look at that volley he did to set up championship point.
Brilliant.
Truly insane. And then when he had that forehand to come in, you kind of knew. Like when that point, before it actually happened, I was like, now he's got to win this. Like he's got that forehand short. He needs to hit this well. He did. Then he followed it in. It's just confident, man. I don't know. I don't think any other young player can do this. Quite frankly,
he has belief. That's the one thing that he has different to all of those other players. When he plays the big players, he has belief. He beat Djokovic the first time he ever played him because he has belief. And it was close today, but that was the thing that got him over the line. You've seen other players crumble at the hands of Djokovic in these 5-set matches. Alcaraz is a big match player. He goes 5 sets. We've seen him go 5 sets before. I know I was trying to play into the narrative he couldn't, but I knew that he sort of can. And we've seen him do it.
Here he goes. He's backpedaling now.
Well, we've seen him do it at the US Open. We knew he can go 5 sets. It's just, can he do it against Djokovic? Can he do it against Djokovic is the question, because he's the 5-set master.
You know he can do it endurance-wise. What happened at Roland Garros?
But can you do it against Djokovic, though?
Well,
that's the question. That's the ultimate test in a 5-set match. Can you beat Djokovic in 5? And how many 5-set matches has Djokovic lost in his career? Probably count them on one hand.
That's a good point. Well, we've got Jamie in with a super chat. Cheers. And Alcaraz's tennis balls dropped today. We've got Barbad in as well. How we doing, mate? Saying we finally have Roger and Rafa's air. This boy has it all.
Why is it Roger and Rafa's air?
Well, because Djokovic is still doing it.
Why does it have to be air?
Kind of an air if there's someone still there. Djokovic is still.
I think he's his own man. He doesn't need to be an heir to anybody.
Alcaraz is number 1 in the world. Just won Wimbledon. Djokovic is still there with him.
Yeah, but he doesn't. You can't say an heir to either of them. I don't agree with him being an heir to anybody.
Oh, he's a bit butthurt, are you?
No, I feel like he's his own man. He doesn't need to be an heir to Rafa. He might surpass Rafa.
Top off. Let's have a look at it. At least it's not gone out of date now.
It's still true.
23.
It's still ahead of the Rafa one, so that's the main good thing.
I don't think I've got a number on mine.
Nah, just have one of those timeless King of Clay ones.
It is timeless. Oh,
Alcaraz might get 15 Roland Garroses eventually. Who knows?
Well, look who we got. We got Covey in.
Whoop!
How are you doing, Covey?
I'm doing well. I'm in shock. I mean that just a crazy last couple of sets there. I wasn't expecting. Even when it was 5-3 and then 5-4 Alcaraz serving, I was like, Nole can lock it down. This is what he is best at. And the fact that Carlos, after that first drop shot miss, the fact that he went for another one, it just solidified that he is always himself. He never says, all right, the moment's changing, I'm going to change with it. He says, no, I'm going to be myself. And I thought it was a phenomenal match, top to bottom. I was a little concerned for Nole on the big fall there in the second set. And then when he kind of banged his racket really hard, and they were talking about the wrist flexing. So I was a little nervous about that, but I'm glad that they didn't seem to be major factors in the outcome in the end.
Here he comes, lifting that trophy as well. I mean, speaking to Kate there, she's giving him some major congratulations and lifting that trophy. It's not going to be the last Wimbledon we see for Carlos Alcaraz. That is the first of many, I feel. This kid can play on every single surface, not just a clay court, not just a hard court, but every single surface. And you only get Wimbledon once a year. You only get grass court 4 weeks a year, probably. I think that he's got the game for it.
And I think I just want to give a shout out to Novak Djokovic as well. I know we've got Gary and saying everyone in the chat wants to learn a lesson Novak's class. So is Carlos. He loses with such humility. And you can see him here smiling, speaking so highly of Carlos Alcaraz. Of course, he's massively disappointed. You rarely see him holding the plate. He's always got the trophy. And I think he's dealing with this loss in such class. And it's not the first time.
So good for me.
he very rarely loses, Novak Djokovic. When he does, you can never say he doesn't lose like a champion. And you can't say that about many people.
Yeah, I think he's kind of paved the way for this next generation on how to act with humility, how to win and lose with dignity, like you're saying. Yeah. He's always been very gracious to when he loses in his words. You can tell he's sincere. They're not just canned phrases. He'll mention with Tsitsipas, like, you're a very, very creative person on and off the court. He'll talk about Alcaraz saying this guy says hello to everyone, in the venues that we play, from the person who's driving them or the golf cart person to, the ball kids and umpires and stuff like that. So these guys, he's a very aware individual, Novak Djokovic. And so he's able to kind of really speak the truth when he's in these moments. And again, it's so tough to do it. Like, I was watching Ons Jabeur after she lost the final. And it was just so hard for her to keep it in. But Nole is just like, he can lock down a match when he needs to in most occasions. He has that same sort of guile when it comes to these situations as well.
Wow. Yeah, we've got a good super chat coming in with an interesting question. Cheers, Jamie, saying, is the Djokovic era over at Wimbledon now? What do you think, Ben?
It's too early to say, really. He's made the final. He was literally a few games away from winning it. It's like saying, was the Federer era over? But then Federer was a bit more, but he was a bit more injured, wasn't he? Djokovic isn't injured. So if he gets there again, if he doesn't play Alcaraz or he plays someone different, you never know, do you? It's always it's all subjective about how he gets there. I think that he's just being so, like, credible to how Alcaraz has adapted to the surface in his speech right now. He just said, I think he said 3 tournaments at Wimbledon to adapt and become this good on the surface is just incredible. That's what he's just said in his post-match or his receiving speech of his runner-up trophy. It is incredible. 3 tournaments at Wimbledon. Bear in mind, people play no grass all year round, and then they get thrown into a tournament. Djokovic doesn't even play any grass tournaments. He just goes straight in. But Alcaraz, he won Queens, and on his first real victory on grass, he's now gone all the way and won Wimbledon. That's literally incredible. I don't think people are putting enough emphasis on this. He's only played it 3 times, and he's now won it against probably the best ever grass court player at Wimbledon. That is incredible. Now, everybody has to surely put so much more respect on his name. He beat Djokovic. Djokovic is on for the calendar slam. Last time he won the first 2 slams a year, he won Wimbledon, and he was on for the US Open. He was 1 match away. Now, Alcaraz, he'll be looking for a second slam at the US Open, I'm sure.
Yeah. I would say he's actually the favorite now for the maybe. US Open. I would say Novak still, if you're asking me right now today, who would be the favorite for Australia? I still think Novak will. I still think that's his house. But Alcaraz has, I think he's kind of pushed his way into being the favorite now at the US Open as a clear-cut favorite, but not by much. Maybe as less than Novak was the favorite coming into this match, but in that sort of realm.
Yeah, we've got Rafael Nadal taking to Twitter to instantly congratulate Carlos Alcaraz. Oof. It says, congratulations, Carlos. You have given us immense joy today. And I'm sure that our pioneer in Spanish tennis, Manolo Santana, has also been cheering wherever he is, such as Wimbledon, whom you have joined today. A very strong hug and enjoy the moment, champion. And then we've got this image, gentleman singles champion 2023, Carlos Alcaraz.
Unbelievable, yeah. And if you caught the fun facts in my preview, we were talking about how it was his 3rd time in this tournament. It took him to get to this title. Novak actually took him 7 times. And so that's like the adjustment period that Alcaraz has kind of bypassed, which has just been incredible. So Yeah, congratulations. I'm still pretty shocked. I wasn't expecting this win. I thought Novak would still take it, even with that one break down there. But yeah, what a
Maybe
match,
this
guys.
is setting the stall out for what type of player Alcaraz is going to be in the future. And what better way to take over the reign of Djokovic for now than a 5-set match, which this is what we needed in tennis, I feel. Like, I know that it would have been great to see Novak Djokovic take another slam title and crush another one of the young players, but tennis in the future does need players to step up and challenge Djokovic. And he's the only one who seems to be able to do it. And if tennis is to move on when Djokovic actually departs from the sport, then we need results like this. And as sad as it is to say, I love Djokovic and I want to see him keep extending the run. But Alcaraz winning, it's just only good for tennis. That's all I think.
Yeah, I think so. And, you know, there's also something to be said about like the younger fans want someone to latch onto. You know, there are some younger kids, and it's tougher, you know, to say, hey, Rafa's my favorite when you're like a 12, 13-year-old. And it's not that it's impossible. There are some, but I just kind of thinking about that recently, and I thought, you know, this is it's a kind of a changing of the guard type of moment, similar to when Nadal kind of finally overcame Roger on grass. It kind of was a seismic shift in the tennis world, because until then you were like, well, Roger's still the king of grass and he's still going to be better on hard court type of thing. But when Nadal did that, it kind of created this seismic shift in that whole dynamic where it's like, oh, wow, now Roger's not just going to dominate everything but clay. Now this guy's really going to show up. I think that's kind of what's happened here a little bit, is that there is now that shift. The thing is, there's no one else behind Alcaraz who's at the level yet. So it seems still to be, to me, that these two guys are going to be kind of meeting in the second Sunday of a lot of majors for the next maybe year and a half, 2 years.
Cheers to Jamie for the super chat saying Canada Slam. Maybe it's Alcaraz. And it's just funny listening and watching to his on-court interview, what he's saying. Obviously, it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek because he said, like, when I was younger, I was watching, before I even really started playing tennis, I'm watching Novak winning tournaments. So he's looking to Novak and Novak's laughing. Everyone's having a laugh. He's just saying, like, I look up to him so much. But before I even really was hitting a ball, Novak was already doing like this type of thing on the tennis court. And that's how crazy it is. And there has to be a transitional thing. I know we saw the Federer, the Sampras, that type of thing. I feel like this is the fact that Djokovic has elongated the gap of age between like the transitional periods between ages and generations. That's just credit to him. I don't feel like it would have been that way with anybody else. He's the type of person who can still keep going, still keep getting deep in slams. That's just credit to his team, his body, his diet, his everything. That we just didn't have that in the past. Now we got someone like him who is able to play until will probably be able to play for at least another couple of years at the very, very highest level. And Alcaraz is really the main competitor to him. Medvedev maybe on a hard court, maybe Tsitsipas on a clay. I mean, we're clutching at straws when we go down below a few people, but it's a bit crazy.
Yeah, no, it really is. I mean, Novak, of course, has dedicated his entire existence to one singular focus, and it's so difficult. He has that Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant level of ferocious desire and ability to just, again, focus on what he wants. But yeah, I mean, Alcaraz is going to be the thorn in Novak's side, I think, from here on out, more so than anyone else. I do think Jannik Sinner plays Alcaraz well still, and he will continue to. It's an interesting thing because, you know, these guys like Alcaraz took out Rune pretty easily in straight sets, and, you know, Jannik Sinner, they seem to kind of go back and forth. But when Sinner and Rune are not playing Alcaraz, they have a tougher time getting to finals and deeper into tournaments. Whereas Alcaraz, He lost in the semis twice this year, once to Novak, once to Yannick in Miami. He lost to Morosian in the second round at Rome, and then his only other loss was Cam Norrie in the final. So this guy's making semifinals pretty much every tournament or better other than once. And now also this is his sixth title in 9 tournaments this year, which is just crazy. Or sorry, 10 tournaments, I should say, 10 tournaments.
How would you compare his transition to grass compared to Rafa's?
I think it's been a little quicker. I don't know how many Wimbledons it took Rafa, but I'm sure it was more than 3. I mean, he went to 3 finals in a row, and I know he didn't go to the finals in Wimbledon in his first year. So basically, this kid has kind of had lapped all the big 3 in terms of getting used to this surface, which, as we all know, you only get about 5 weeks of prep per year. For about 4 weeks of prep for the 2-week tournament. So it's really difficult. You can't just, if you're from Spain, you'll find hard courts and clay courts around and you can, play all year round. But with grass, it's tougher. So now Alcaraz, of course, has the resources. If he wanted to, he could spend time working on grass. But I think everything that they're doing right now is all good. And I think, I think he's going to be forever a contender here for as long as he plays.
Got Jamie in saying, Ben, you're speaking about Novak longevity. Nadal, the only player to win a slam in his teens, 20s and 30s. It's incredible to be able to do that type of thing. But I think the one thing that Novak has made his staple is how good his body has become in his 30s. That's the difference between the two players. Like Nadal has been incredible throughout his 20s and even in his younger part of his career. But Novak, the way he manages his body means that he is able to play until this later stage of his career. And he has a different style of play. It's less intense. It's less power heavy. That's just the way that he plays the game. Unfortunately, like Nadal's style, people have compared Alcaraz to Nadal in that type of thing, like playing that hard, playing that fast, playing with that sort of intensity. Is it going to reduce the length of your career and the longevity? We'll have to wait and see for Alcaraz. We know for Nadal, it's been a factor. It has affected how long his body can last. Sadly, that's just a fact. We can't change it. But Novak, I'm sure he'll still keep going. I mean, it's a fair point. I mean, about longevity. I mean, Nadal, I'm sure he could still come back if he's rested up and he really, really tried his best to be fit for Roland Garros. He always has a chance of winning it. And I still believe that even for the next 2 or 3 years, he could still come onto that court and probably wipe some players off of it. And that goes for Novak Djokovic as well. I don't take him out of the equation. Don't take Alcaraz out of the equation. Because I still feel Rafa's the best clay court player that we've ever seen. So,
yeah, for sure.
Just one of those things. But clay court player or not, you still have to play the rest of the tour. And unfortunately, if you don't, and you only win on clay, then there's only going to be a select group of people rooting for you, and a select group of people saying that, I believe that was the greatest player ever. The greatest clay court player ever, maybe. But I feel like you're at a stretch, really, if you're saying the greatest player of all time on all surfaces. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think it is definitely tough with the numbers that Novak has. It's pretty indisputable. If you're going for the GOAT conversation. One thing about longevity, actually, a couple. Let's not forget, Nole might not have won majors in his teens, but he has won way more majors in his 30s than any person who's ever walked on the earth. Also, another thing about longevity is the only players with more longevity actually are Nadal in terms of the gap between winning their first and last major. And Serena Williams is the only other human being. So Nole might not be number 1 in that category, like he is number 1 in seemingly virtually every category, but he still is up there. He still very much is up there. one thing that Carlos stopped today was Novak's attempt to join the list of Borg and Federer as the 5 consecutive times to win on the men's side. So that's one thing that probably, it's probably not going to happen now. But he still will have a chance to equal Roger for the eighth title next year, because I think he will definitely still be a heavy favorite to be among players in the last weekend.
Yeah, for sure. Right, I think we better wrap this one up anyway. Well done to Carlos Alcaraz anyway. I need to go and eat my first meal of the day at 7 p.m. I feel like beers aren't going to cut it for the rest of the day. Thanks to everyone who joined us. Cheers to Covey for jumping in last second. Well done to Alcaraz, an incredible player, the future of the sport, that's for sure. There's no argument about that.
Yeah.
And we'll catch you. We'll do a podcast later, just wrapping up all of the Wimbledon finals, and we'll give you our thoughts on it. So
thinking about a Covey's Corner maybe tomorrow morning, if that would.
Let's get one of those booked in. Yeah. Join Covey as well. He'll give his full assessment of the whole of Wimbledon on the men's and the women's.
Absolutely.
Lovely. Right. Take it easy, guys.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Right, for now, Wimbledon, over and out.
Peace out,
Vamos,
guys.
Calitos.
Vamos.